Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Whilton Mill, event 12 of the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championship. Myself, Henry Baudet, and Anthony Jordan join you for the final time this year. It's been a long season. It's been a really exciting season. We've just had time qualifying complete. We've got about 20 minutes to go before the start of the racing today. One full round of racing to bring you, and several championships to be decided. 4 titles, in fact, plus the identity of the third and final Micromax qualifier for the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals in Portugal. Anthony, it's a beautiful sunny day. It's an autumnal weather. The track is damp but drying. How are you feeling about this event 12 of the season?
I think, you know what, it's going to go pretty okay. I mean, it was a question mark over the weather conditions at the start of the season, at the start of the weekend, because Friday, very wet, very cold, very windy. Yesterday, a little bit of the same. We had some sprinklings of rain, but today, for the final round of the championship, beautiful, clear, blue sky. You couldn't ask for anything better.
No, exactly. I mean, today the temperature was forecast to be like in single digits, and it's not. I mean, it's not balmy. We've got our Wera Tools coats on, but as you can see, the paddock here at Whilton Mill is full. The trucks and all the awnings are looking in fantastic position, fantastic condition. Yes, qualifying. So yesterday we had round 11, or we had. Sorry, the penultimate round, round 6 for Honda Cadet, Mini Max, Junior Max and Senior Max. A win for Cole Denham in Honda Cadet, a win for Scott Marsh in Mini Max, for Rhys Lomax in Junior Max, and for Kai Hunter in Mini Max. The Micromax drivers, they had first heat, and then they've got their pre-final and their final to go. But I mean, okay, championship, we'll talk about qualifying very shortly. Point standings. In Honda, Cole Denham, that win pretty much sealed it for him. Yeah,
pretty much. I mean, you know, the chap's had pretty much wins all the way throughout the season. Obviously, had that missed round, so he'll count those as his drop scores. So effectively, he's not dropping any scores today, and if he gets maximum points today, he'll finish the season with pretty much bang on. So he's pretty much signed, sealed, and done. It's still a chance, but it's a very slim chance for anyone else to pretty much clinch that one. But yeah, I think Cole's had a fabulous season, and you know, Whilton Mill is a circuit that he is quick at. I mean, we can talk a bit about qualifying because we have their qualifying results come in. He didn't pole it. He did come second, though. Jarrett Clark took pole position in this one. Finley Lyons finishing third. So, you know, there's a bit of a shake-up in that one. And, you know, I think everyone wants to go for that final win of the season. So it's a different atmosphere in Honda Cadet, I think.
Yeah, now Jarrett Clark and Kenzo Craigie are effectively fighting over second in the Honda Cadet point standings. Jarrett Clark's come into this weekend with a sprained wrist, but he's battling on. Kenzo Craigie took the win on the track yesterday, but then had a nose-cone penalty that dropped him back. But like you said, so in Clark, Denham, and Denham doing all he has to do, really, just stay out of trouble, and the title is his. So that's 1 out of the 4 classes, Anthony. You can see the circuit behind us. Again, the start-finish straight here. Again, that run down to turn number 1 is going to be critical. We'll move on to Mini Max, and probably the closest championship we've got here. Yesterday, a little bit of controversy in the final. Sebastian Mins crossed the line first, had a penalty. That promoted Scott Marsh, the lead. Noah Wolf, he went for the move for the win, going into the last, up into the boot there on the last lap. Didn't quite work out for him. Noah Wolf comes into today 4 points in front.
One of the closest finals I think we're going to see, and I'm so glad that it's going to be coming onto the Sunday, because of course we weren't live yesterday, which was a shame, but it means the viewers at home, yourselves, you're going to witness probably the closest championship final that we're going to see. And I think the Mini-Max one is going to be the race to see, because those guys are really going to give us quite a show.
Now, we don't have the qualifying results for Mini-Max through yet, but we'll try and give that to you in the next few minutes as soon as they come through. Junior Rotax. We do have Junior Rotax. Junior Rotax, there are 50 drivers here. A fantastic, and again, a big thank you to all the Junior Rotax families and the teams for supporting the championship. To come to the end of the season still with 50 drivers is remarkable. We had a new winner yesterday, Rhys Lomax. He's not a new winner because he's won in Honda Cadet before, or a Junior TKM before, sorry, but he is a first-time winner in Junior Rotax. Cole's racing there, first-time winner of the season, and yeah, a great result there. The championship, we thought it was going to be decided yesterday with Brandon Carr sealing it. It didn't go well for Brandon in the final. Vinnie Phillips has still got an outside chance. Vinnie Phillips finishing third on the podium yesterday. Charlie Hart's got his first podium and the best result ever in the British Championship for Sam Pollitt Racing. So Hart finished second behind Lomax. But Rhys Lomax, he's got Connor Mills mechanicking for him this weekend. And it just goes to show that you get that breakthrough win, and judging by qualifying this morning, it absolutely sends you on that extra plane to, you know, it's a success.
Well, exactly. Like you were saying, for Rhys Lomax, he took his first race win yesterday and, of course, qualified it, put it on pole today, this morning. So, yeah, he's looking very comfortable here at Whilton Mill for the last weekend. So, yeah, definitely want to keep an eye on that one. And, of course, I was saying, Ewan Charmander putting it on P2 in qualifying. So, again, another driver for the Argenti Motorsport outfit, you know, really wanting to show what they've got. Because Argenti, from their previous years, of course, last year with Dan Ginchard, you know, winning pretty much everything. This year, a little bit different. They've not had that sort of pizzazz this year. They've not had those drivers really on that top step. They've had podiums, of course, in multiple classes, so they've been at that sharp end, but just haven't clinched a win. And, of course, that can fall down to, you know, drivers not being, I wouldn't say not experienced, but, you know, it's their first year with the team sort of thing. So they're just finding their feet with the team. I thought going into next season, you know, 2023 with the champs, I think it's going to be a little bit better for the Argenti outfit. But yeah, Ewan Charman putting it on P2, Harry Linden P3 as well. So, you know, just shows that everyone's fight for that top spot again still.
So Harry Linden, so again, P7 in the P7 last year's championship, looking for a little bit higher this year. Not quite sure he's going to get a second or a third. Possibly his last drive as a junior. Possibly Harry Linden's last drive as a karting. I'm not sure if he's going to carry on next year. We've got a lot of drivers this year that are thinking to themselves, are we going to pack up at the end of this year or what have you? But you know, all the drivers looking to go out on a high note. Yeah. Now, Harry Linden won his first race as a junior here back in 2021. So again, you know, the Dan Holland racing driver has got a lot of things going for him around this track. We just saw Rhys Lomax before we came on air, and Rhys was, yeah, he had
very Top Gun.
Well, he did. He had the Ray-Bans on and everything. But what he did, he was walking around with an air of confidence that only a win can give you. So, in the title chase, Brandon Carr is pretty. He's not guaranteed it at all, but all he has to do is stay on the track, not get excluded, and stay in and around the top 5 or 6, we believe. Senior Rotax, the last class to go through. Yesterday, Kai Hunter, win number 13 in the modern era of the British Championship, extending his record. The final yesterday, Kai, driving for the Dan Holland racing team, was being chased by not one, not 2, but 3 Strawberry racing karts. Callum Bradshaw, Guy Cunnington and Leon Henderson. And, of course, Bradshaw is leading the championship. Kai Hunter keeping it alive. He's 19 points up on dropped scores now. Is Callum Bradshaw. So Hunter staying in contention.
Contention, yes, but it's going to be quite a workout for all of them this weekend. I mean, going into the final day, Bradshaw effectively has to come last nearly in everything, and Kai Hunter has to win everything, really, for anything to happen. So, you know, it's still going to be a tall order for Kai, but there's still a chance of it happening, because, like you say, only 19 points separating. It's still a close final, isn't it? Have you got qualifying results now?
I have got qualifying results. Right, so here we go. Qualifying results in senior Rotax. Yesterday, it was Archie Walker's 16th birthday, and as a birthday present, he missed the grid gate for the final and didn't go out at all. He has come back this morning and put it on pole position. So Archie Walker, pole position. The drive of the day, or the drive of the weekend, in my opinion so far, Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort took a top finish yesterday. He qualifies second. Kai Hunter, third. Guy Cunnington, fourth. Callum Bradshaw, down in 6th. Now, Matthew Higgins has moved across from Dan Holland Racing to Strawberry Racing, and Brandon Nagelvoort has effectively stepped into his seat. And that, again, just shows what a fantastic result Brandon Nagelvoort has had. Can he keep it there up at the sharp end?
That's going to be the question. I mean, we've seen Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort. He is a driver who loves to go for that lunge down the inside, especially here at Whilton Mill as well. I remember it last year in the final round. He had a coming together at the Osiers corner, and that ended his final quite abruptly. So, you know, this year, hopefully, he's another season behind his belt, you know, gaining that experience. Hopefully, he's going to learn with that. He's with a great team. Like you say, putting it on P2 on qualifying. It's a long day. You don't win the finals on the first lap, and I think it's just going to be a tough one, because, like you say, he's got Kai Hunter, who wants to win. starting behind, and he's got Bradshaw even further behind as well. So there's going to be a train coming through, no doubt about it.
So senior Rotax, the two things to look for. Callum Bradshaw, he's been a European champion, a multiple European champion. He was the 2020 CIK World Karting Champion. He's never won a British karting title. He's never competed for a British karting title. If he wins today, and then he'll go to the Rotax Grand Finals. Last year in the Rotax Grand Finals, when Bradshaw qualified as the European champion, he won the senior Rotax final, but then got a penalty. So he is looking for redemption. He needs to win this, or he win this to cap off a British, European and World Champion. And then he's won the IAMI International Finals. If he won the Rotax Grand Finals, that would be the 5 biggest karting events in the world. Maybe the Las Vegas Super Nationals, the one that has eluded him so far. 5 out of the 6 biggest karting titles in the world would be Bradshaw's. And there are rumours that he might then hang up the helmet full time. Yeah. For Kai Hunter has achieved every single thing in karting that his older brother, Reese, has achieved, apart from one thing, and that is...
well, winning the Senior Rotax Championship.
Exactly. 13 wins. Reese Hunter won this event last year, won the championship last year. Kai Hunter's been the junior British champion. He has been the Kart Masters champion. He's won the O Plate. He's done everything in British karting that his older brother, Reese, has done, apart from one thing, and that is this title. And that's going to be fantastic because you've got the 2 contenders, 2 of the best drivers, not just in the country, but in the world of Rotax racing, vying on a track that is very bumpy, very abrasive, very fast. And they're both, well, Kai Hunter qualifying 3rd, Bradshaw qualifying 6th.
Yeah, I mean, the Hunter's dad is here as well, all the way from Karting Northeast. So he's come down, he's with his 2 sons, you know, and I'm sure he's going to be geeing him along in this one. You know, Reese, obviously, who's working, he's team boss for the Hunter Motorsport team. He's got drivers in Senior Rotax, I believe, as well. So, you know, he can support his brother a little bit, but he's got to also support his drivers in his team. So, you know, they'll all be watching from the sidelines, I'm sure, geeing him on. But like you say, it's going to be such a tall ladder to climb over these next few races that we're going to see today.
Now, OK, just a minute to go. We have got our Minimax time qualifying results. Harry Bartle starts from pole position. Sebastian Min 2nd. Rookie Daniel Amor starts from P3. Championship contenders. Noah Wolf qualifies 5th. Scott Marsh all the way back in 17th. That is going to be a real tall order for Scott Marsh. I mean, Minimax, there's 21 drivers, anything can happen. We've got 2 heats and then the final, so 2 more point scoring opportunities, but it's advantage Wolf.
It very much is advantage Wolf, and we know that Wolf can get through the pack quickly, and you know, starting on 5th place means that he can quickly get to that lead, and we know if he gets to the front he can just drive off. So Scott's got a lot of work to do. He's got to make sure he keeps his nose clean, gets through that grid cleanly, because like you say at Whilton, it's a tough one to overtake at, but it can be done, so we'll just have to see.
OK, we will. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to Alpha Live. We have a full day of racing starting very, very shortly. Please like and subscribe the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Please keep your comments coming in. Myself and Anthony Jordan can see your comments if you put them on the Alpha Live YouTube live chat. We'll try and get your predictions in. Who's going to win Honda Cadet? Who's going to win Minimax? Who's going to win Junior Rotax? Who's going to win Senior Rotax? We are going to be finding out in the next 4 or 5 hours. It's going to be one of the most dramatic days of the British karting season. You can follow it all on Alpha Live YouTube and the Motorsport UK social media channels. It's the final round of the Wera Tools British Karting Championship, and it starts now. Excellent.
I think that was good.
That was good. Right, we got them all in.
Yeah.
Right. Well, good morning once again, everybody. We are about to go racing here at Whilton Mill, and the first race of the day, it is Junior Rotax. Ewan Charman and Harry Linden on the front row, Vinnie Phillips and Aditya Kulkarni on row number 2.
All the way on row number 3, Gustav Uzakos for the Hunter Motorsport outfit. He starts on that third row with Ted Bradbury alongside. Ethan Jeff Hall and Neo Clark go from row 4.
Row 5, Joseph Rippin and Gabe Fairbrother. Row 6, Ollie Stevens and Pearson Bullock Carter.
Row number 7, Jessica White and Archie Clark. Reg Hayward and Alexander Adams-Acton go from row number 8.
Reg Hayward's birthday today. Evie Poulane and Jack Cooper go from row number 9. Kaiser Ryman and Oliver Sander round out the top 10 rows.
Top 10 rows. Alexander Zingarevich go from row 11 with Isabella Franklin alongside. Leola Castro and Thomas Behrman go from row 12.
Row number 13 is Alfie Gallagher and Matthew Lambert. Row 14, Danny Shields and Harry the Lion Hannam.
On row 15, rounding out the top 30, Sam Longley and Deacon Russell, Angus Scrivener and William Antrobus. They go from row 16 in the final row of the grid. There is a look there at the number 91. Just getting onto the back of the grid, that is Harry Hannam.
Yeah, Harry Hannam. Spoke to Harry yesterday, and he had a bit of a disappointing final, but is trying to catch up with the grid here. They come round the boot now, down towards the final corner, and this is going to be the start of the first 8 minutes plus 1 lap race. Kaiser Ryman, I don't think, has gone out, so maybe the number 83 Sam Pollock racing driver having a problem, but they're into the tram lines, and lights are out. We're off and racing. It's a great start from Ewan Charman. Now, have they all managed to get through Oblivion easily and safely? Yes, they have. Up the hill we go.
Yeah, great start then from the entire field. A little squirrely under braking there for Ethan Jeff Hall, who's managed to get himself up into P4. Great start as the rest of the field scrabbles for position just in the background of shot down into the tricky braking zone of Ashby for the first time. Everyone using as much of that exit curb as they possibly can. But as you can see, the entire grid getting through those first couple of corners nice and clean. Clear breakaway there for the top 5 or 6 so of the karts. But like we say, 8 minutes plus that 1 additional lap. Lots of racing ahead of us here as they go in towards the boot section for the first time. Everyone looking pretty tasty. Call them across the line, Henry.
And it's a top 3 breakaways. They complete lap number 1. Charman, Phillips and Usakovs. Then a gap back to another 6 karts in line, headed by Ethan Jeff Hall, the Strawberry Racing O-Plate. He's got Harry Linden at the inside. Linden and Ethan Jeff Hall, wheel-to-wheel contact. Under braking now for Christmas corner. Number 20, Ted Bradbury goes through as well. Then it's Aditya Kulkarni in the number 32 kart. The 22 MLC Motorsport kart is that of Joseph Rippin, but it's now Linden into P4. But just look at how quickly the top 3 have gone away as Rippin makes a move up the inside on Kulkarni. Kulkarni losing another spot.
Bradbury also getting another position there, just getting past Harry Linden, pushing himself up into P5. So moves happening left, right and centre here. Nice shot here. This is the entrance into the boot there. A nice low camera shot there showing you how much curb that they take on the inside there. Every driver running a little bit wide there as they exit out of the boot section, but nice, clean getaway from these two as well. Bradbury and Linden working together to try and catch back up to this trio.
Yes, now there's Kulkarni fighting back, passing Ethan Jeff Hall up into Christmas. Now they go across the top now, down towards Ashby's. Charman under braking, and we've got a change up at the front. Usakovs now into second place. Phillips down to 3rd position. So Phillips losing the lead, and he's lost an awful lot of momentum. So Charman under investigation for possibly a start in line infringement, but leading the race now. Usakovs, will he have a little nibble at the rear end of Charman's kart coming out of the final corner as they complete lap number 3?
Let's find out then. 5.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 lap. Sun shining here at Whilton Mill for the final weekend of the 2022 Wera Tools British Kart Championships. And of course, it's been a fabulous season all the way throughout. I'm very much looking forward to all the racing that we're going to see today, but so far all looking well. And like you say, there are some purple times coming in left, right and centre. Gabe Fairbrother, the GP plate, the Kart Masters winner in the Junior Rotax class. Again, they don't like to talk about it, but the only driver to win a Kart Masters and then nearly lose it within 5 minutes of winning it.
Yes, but yes, Fairbrother. And again, he's involved in the battle for the 10th and final seed. Of course, the top 10 people in the championship at the end of the season get a national ranking. We've got just over half race distance to go as they come out of the final corner. Across the line, sun-drenched skies here at Whilton Mill. A bit of dew on the grass, spider webs in the bushes area, just glistening with moisture as we head up the hill towards Christmas Corner on lap number 5. Charman, Uzakovs, Phillips, Linden, Bradbury, Rippin, Kulkarni, Jeff Hall, Fairbrother once again with the fast lap. He's now up into P9. Ollie Stevens, Archie Clark, Neo Clark, Jessica White, Pearson Bullock Carter, and Evie Poulane round out the top 15. And yeah, 31 of the 32 drivers scheduled to make the start actually made it. Kaiser Ryman not out there, but all 31 other runners still out there. Oh, and there was a little bit of a nudge from behind. I think that may have been Fairbrother and Ethan Jeff Hall having a little brief discussion.
William Antrobus has just popped up on the screen with a 5-second time penalty. The number 57 currently in 20th place. He's had a fantastic start. He's up 12 positions, but that 5-second time penalty put him borderline to the back of the grid if they finish in these positions. Ewan Charman now, fastest lap of the race, is managing to break away. He's opening up a gap. It's only 0.2 of a second so far. Still got the company of Uzakovs, who is right there behind him. There they are on your screen for the race lead. A little bit of time left to go in this race. And of course, Whilton Mill, famous for allowing drivers to have a cheeky move into this corner here, the entrance of the boot.
I mean, a lap ago, there was a little bit of contact there between Fairbrother and Ethan Jeff Hall. You know, they both went for the same bit of apex. You know what they say, sharing's caring.
Yes, indeed.
But obviously, a little bit of a territorial dispute there resolved as Ewan Charman up the hill. Now, when will Gustav Uzakovs come to the realisation that Charman is not as quick as him?
Well,
I think that realisation is about to be, not now, but very soon. Harry Linden putting in a fast lap. Linden into P4. He is only 1.5 seconds off the race lead. There he is, just flashing through the top of your screen there. But now, Uzakovs has got to try and... He's got to try and bully Ewan Charman into making a mistake. Charman there, he had a very, very solid day yesterday, probably his best result so far as a junior driver. But Uzakovs, yeah, he's got to start harassing him and, yeah, just, you know, being a bit of an on-track bully.
Yeah. Well, in a nice way, of course. But, yes. 2.5 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time left in this race. Charman's not going defensive as of yet. And crucially, Uzakovs is not following. That's a great sign of an experienced junior driver.
Yes.
You know, not going for that lunge whenever there's an opportunity to go for. Working together.
Lunge Central, Charlie Hart.
Yeah.
Yesterday, Charlie Hart gave Sam Pollitt Racing their best ever result. He moves up a position. Hart finishing second yesterday. Again, Hart has done a lot of racing recently, but he was a bit rusty at the start of the day, but then came through very well at the end. Linden behind him now. Then there's Rippin in that number 22 MLC Motorsport car. Hart, it's Ted Bradbury. Sorry, I said rusty because, of course, the colour of his hair. Sorry, there we go. Deary me.
Oh, dear, Henry.
I know. What's
only the first race of the day.
Only the first race of the day.
Here we go, back here. Now the move's going to happen in towards Christmas Corner. Uzakovs under braking, crucially as well, because I think he looked behind him and could see Vinnie Phillips was closing in. Fastest lap of the race for Phillips, and now Charman's fighting back down the inside into Christmas Corner, into Ashby, and keep an eye there on Phillips. 2 for 1. Charmander holds onto it, and back down the inside goes Uzakovs, gets both of them back as they got tangled up between each other. Crucially, Ted Bradbury's now come back into the fray. So is Harry Linden. Vinnie Phillips, hand up in the air, saying go, go, go.
Oh, yes.
Look what's closing in.
Oh, Bradbury running a little bit wide there. I mean, there's Phillips there, but I mean, that was absolute full Monty on the gas from Uzakovs there to pick up, go from third to second to first in the space of one corner. Oh, and that's on Kulkarni running very, very wide coming out of that last corner. Danny Shields out of the race, the number 29 KR Sport Kart. 1 minute to go. The leaders are getting closer and closer and closer. It's now Phillips, Linden, Uzakovs, Phillips, Linden, Charman, Bradbury, Rippin, Kulkarni, Fairbrother, Jeff Hall, and Ollie Stevens, who had a terrible day yesterday. But Ollie Stevens bouncing back well with the top 10 finish here. But like a plague of locusts coming across the field. Here are the junior Rotax field. Yes, a multicoloured plague of locusts just munching up everything that comes into their sights.
Oh, yeah, very good, very good. Nice clear gap now for Gustav Uzakovs, crosses the line 4/10 clear of Vinnie Phillips just behind. Now, Phillips on that last lap was a fraction faster as it's still heating up a little further back in the field, so everyone going to be closing up a little bit. Here's Ethan Jeff Hall coming back down the inside. Ethan Jeff Hall not had the best start to his race here. He had a good start. He went up into 4th, then fell back a little bit more. Gabe Fairbrother again with the fastest lap of the race, still there in P8 at the moment. He's in this battle.
Yep, there's a move, Fairbrother, but not quite there, down into the next corner. And they come out there, that little apex, second apex, onto the short back straight. Linden standing on the anchors, going into the boot section there. That's going to slow everyone up behind him. Linden getting defensive, and that is going to allow Usakovs and Phillips to escape. But, yeah, Harry Linden now having to defend 3rd position. Linden in the championship is currently 6th coming into today. Up the hill one more time. Oh, Charman is right on his rear bumper. Round the outside, though, goes Bradbury, and Linden having to make that kart very, very, very wide indeed.
He did indeed, and Vinnie Phillips with the fastest lap of the race is attacking Usakovs for the race lead. This battle here, though, for P3 on this final lap. Linden with a huge train behind him as Charman tries to find a gap to get through. Pearson Bullock Carter with a 5-second time penalty is down the inside, goes Aditya Kulkarni in towards it, and off the track there goes Bradbury. Bradbury off the track in the number 20. There's another car off in the background, and here Phillips tried to squeeze that car down the inside where there was no gap, but across the line. Usakovs will take the race win in the first race of the day from Phillips. Linden does hold on to P3 from Ewan Charman. Aditya Kulkarni manages to cross the line in P5 from Gabe Fairbrother. Ethan Jeff Hall finishes in P7 from Joseph Rippin. Then it's Ted Bradbury, Ollie Stevens rounding out the top 10. Neo Clark finishes in 11th from Evie Poulay and Archie Clark. Reg Hayward rounding out the top 14 from Jack Cooper rounding out the top 15. Pearson Bullock Carter, Alexander Adams Acton, and William Antrobus, 14 positions gained, but of course he's got that 5-second time penalty. Isabella Franklin just behind as well in P19, also with a 5-second time penalty as well. Harry Hannum finishing in the top 28 positions gained from Jessica White, Angus Scrivener, Theo LaCastro, Matthew Lambert, Alexander Zingarevich, Oliver Sander, Deacon Russell, Sam Longley, and Thomas Behrman in 29th, 3 retirements, Danny Shield, Alf Gallagher, and Kaiser Ryan.
Yes, very good. Good opening race of the day. Looking there, Angus Scrivener, the Tartan Army will not be happy with Angus Scrivener, only 22nd for the only Scotsman in the race. And there was an incident later on. I think there was, I did see Sam Longley and Deacon Russell off the side of the circuit there. And, there's the picture coming into the pits. Everybody, of course, has to go get their nose cone checked. And, there is Ethan Jeff Hall. Having, I think, the nose cone penalty is en route for Ethan. As we go there, so we'll do the nose cone check. Here we go. So look, next one up, Neo Clark. Thumbs up for Neo. The number 56 goes through, and that is thumbs up for Evie Poulane. And now the other drivers can go. There's the number 43, Sam Pollard Racing Kart of Archie Clark. Good to see the procedure that takes place at the end of every race. But that is race 1 in the books, and there is the number 29 kart of Danny Shields coming back with Matthew Easton, a former Rotax 177 competitor. And I'm just looking, that rear axle looks slightly banana-shaped, I have to say.
Does indeed. Well, next grid is coming out onto the circuit in just a moment's time. It's race 19, heat 1, senior Rotax. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Like we say, an electric first start to the day. I think it was a great way to start the season, or end the season, I think. Start the day of the last race of the season. Here's the grid then. Brandon Klein-Nanglefort starting on pole position, meaning that we're missing someone, aren't we?
No.
No? He poled it. Okay, good.
No, he didn't pole it, but it was 2 grids. They're separate. The senior grid's separate. It's Nanglefort, Kai Hunter, Sean Butcher, and Callum Bradshaw.
Yes,
there you go,
indeed.
sir.
Thank you. Matty Hingley and Sam Corner, they'll go from row 3. James Lowther and Teddy Pratt-Williams will...
Pritchard Williams, Super Ted.
Oh, Super Ted. It's been a long day.
Matthew Higgins, Will Helswood, Charlie Rippin, and Harry Gibson on row number 6.
Daniel Armstrong and Ryan Willis are starting on row 7. Ben Folland and James Jackson, they'll go from row 8.
Jack Stebbin and Alex Moody. That's a mean haircut there on Alex Moody. Scott Lapsley and Jamie Perilli on row number 10.
Ronnie Smith and Declan Russell will go from row 11 in the final row of the
now,
grid.
Mr. Jordan, I know your confession. Your confession was Archie Walker was outright pole position.
Yes.
But they've been split into 3 groups.
Yes,
Archie Walker is in Group A. This is Group B and C.
There's
so
my confession.
There's your confession. Right, ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome to you on the live chat. And, Charlie Ellis, Motorsport. Oh, hello, Charlie. And Nick, Gridman Sam Ellis, his picks for the day. Minimax, Dan Amore, good choice. Junior, William Antrobus. Senior, Ronnie Smith, good luck with that one. And it says, has his flags ready to marshal from home. Okay, here we go. Into the final corner. Declan Russell, who we saw lose a wheel in qualifying, not out there. But here we go. Lights are out. We're off and racing in seniors. And it's a great start from Kai Hunter. 19 points behind Callum Bradshaw. The quest to become British champion for both Hunter and Bradshaw begins now.
Yes, it does indeed.
In fact, I do apologise. I'm going to interrupt myself and you. It was Brandon Nagelvort having a great start. Hunter is third. This looks interesting. Bradshaw is clear of that. Matthew Higgins is in the number 5 kart, so he's moved from Dan Holland Racing to Strawberry Racing. Higgins in the number 5 kart in the midst of that. There's the number 99 kart of Harry Gibson also trying to get involved.
Yes, indeed. Well, they enter the boot then for the first time. Pretty clean start then from everyone, and a nice breakaway from the front as well. They cross the line. Here's how they'll go. Nanglevort from Butcher. Kai Hunter there in P3 from Bradshaw, who's breathing down his neck in P4. Hingley there in P5 from Gornall, Lowther, Ellswood, Pritchard, Williams, Higgins, Rippin, Gibson, the top 12.
And look at that, Hingley there in 5th position, like the sole Welsh daffodil in the field of English roses up at the front there. And he is there in the number 11 kart. And again, Hingley is one of those drivers fighting for a seed in the championship. I mean, Lewis Gilbert is not here. He's 9th, so he's probably going to drop out of the top 10. McQueen is 10th. Caden McQueen is 10th. Archie Walker 8th in the championship. Hingley is 7th in the championship at the moment. There's the number 27 kart, Sam Gornall, bouncing over the curbs as we complete lap number 2. Brandon Klein-Nagelvort now has his new teammate Kai Hunter behind him. Now, Nagelvort, new to the team, he said he admitted himself he's been the back marker most of the season. He's now with a new team. I don't think that he is going to stop Kai Hunter from coming through, especially as there is Bradshaw like an Exocet missile up the inside of Sean Butcher for P3, as there goes Hunter into the lead.
Yeah, Nanglevort didn't fight that, and now down the inside. Bradshaw, crucial there, didn't waste any time as the exhaust has come off, and now he gets swept to the outside.
That's
whose exhaust has come off?
I think that is the number 41 exhaust of James Jackson. They're going very slowly. Bradshaw getting muscled wide there, and look at the lead that Kai Hunter got now. Bradshaw is in that hornet's nest. He is in the midst of the snarling pack of seniors as we go through Fine Lady in Oblivion on lap number 4, up the hill towards Christmas Corner. Sean Butcher is there in 3rd position. Here comes Gornall. Gornall in the Coles race in number 27, elbowing Butcher out the way. Bradshaw fighting back. Callum Bradshaw yesterday, he said that, the British Championship, all the championships he's done, the British Championship is the most where you've got to be on your guard all the time. He said it's not just about pace. The fastest driver doesn't always win. You've really got to get your elbows out. Speaking of elbows, that is William Ellswood going over the grass there in the number 6 kart. The number 30 machine was involved in that one as well, I believe. Scott Lapsley for Strawberry Racing. It is, it's getting lively in the early stages of senior Rotax.
I know, it's a Sunday. God, keep it calm, keep it calm.
I know.
A little bit later on in the day. Everyone's a bit fragile this morning. There we go.
You say everyone.
Well, yes, well, there we go. But Kai Hunter, fastest lap of the race, crucial, leading the way. He's got his teammate Nanglevort right behind him. And crucially even more, Bradshaw, who's now back up into P3. Now, Nanglevort's going to have to be a good teammate here, I think, to Kai, and keep Bradshaw at bay.
Without blocking.
Yeah.
Drive smartly and defensively. The chances are Callum Bradshaw will catch the number 19 kart of Brandon Klein-Nagelvort. The key is that there are 2 heats. Championship points are only awarded at the conclusion of the 2nd heat when both heat results are combined.
Yes.
So championship points aren't available on this heat alone. It is the combined results of the 2 heats that then you give the drivers a ranking, and based on that ranking, championship points are distributed. Now, Will Ellswood in the number 6 kart running as a privateer this weekend. James Lowther setting the fastest lap, 43.930 seconds as we head up towards Ogiers.
Ogiers. No, so that's Wilkins.
Oh, sorry, Wilkins and Ogiers. That's the one. That's the one. My aged memory is letting me down.
That's absolutely fine. James Lowther going down the inside of Teddy Pritchard-Williams there. That was for P7 as they go across the line. Hunter still with that good lead. 1.7 seconds is the gap, and faster, crucially, than Nagelvoort, but Bradshaw matching the pace, but crucially is behind Nagelvoort. So again, he's closing in, but he's still got to get past. So that's still happening. But like we say, Bradshaw really needs to, for Kai Hunter to have a chance in this one. Bradshaw where he is, it's going Bradshaw's way here.
Yeah, I mean, but I have to say that the champagne is on ice at the moment. It is not quite uncorking the bottle yet. Yeah. But Bradshaw has got to try and get past the number 19 Dan Holland racing kart of Brandon Klein Nagelvoort. Sam Gornall is waiting to his opportunity. And if Sam Gornall, he knows that the Bradshaw and Hunter are going for the title. Sam Gornall is not. Sam Gornall 6th in the point standings, but that's not going to prevent Sam from making a move if the opportunity presents itself.
Oh yeah, no, of course. If the opportunity presents itself,
well, I mean, it'd be rude not to.
It'd be rude. It's very rude not to. Yes. Hunter again, fastest lap of the race. Clear air, likes the track. He's done well here before, like we say, last year. I do remember this this very class last year racing.
Oh, yes,
it was himself and his brother who were just driving away.
Yeah, but,
Kai got a penalty in that final as well.
Yes, I think so. It shows he was trying. It shows he was trying. Now, here comes Bradshaw into the boot section. There's boot 1, 2, and 3. Bradshaw just drawing up behind there. He's got, like, you know, like a great white shark, you know, eyes focused squarely on his prey, and the prey is the number 19 Dan Holland racing machine. They complete another lap up the hill, and you can see Bradshaw just not using as much of the track as the kart's around. Will he look to the inside up into Christmas corner? Not quite yet. They go across the top through the kink and then down towards Ashby. It's this great section of track. It's off camber, it's on camber, and there goes Bradshaw to the inside. Nagelvoort tried to defend, but Bradshaw irresistible into P2.
Yep, indeed. So good work there from Bradshaw. Of course, a world-class driver, Bradshaw. You know, he's got so much talent out there on the circuit. And, you know,
oh dear, what was going on there? That was Nagelvoort. That was Nagelvoort and a strawberry kart. That could have been Matthew Higgins. I think it was the number 5 kart of Higgins. It was there. So, I mean, I think Nagelvoort was offline. He tried to come back. Oh, I wonder if we get a brief look back at that a little bit later on. Teddy Pritchard-Williams, the number 55 MLC Motorsport kart, is now up into the top 6. And Teddy Pritchard-Williams and James Lowther, they're the first 2 drivers out of the top 10 in the championship points. They're 11th and 12th at the moment, fighting for a national ranking. There's Super 10, the number 55 kart, and he's got Lowther directly in front of him, and the number 11 of Matty Hingley directly behind him. So we're looking at 6th and 7th on the circuit. Pritchard-Williams in 6th, Hingley in 7th.
30 seconds to go in this race. Not much time left, and after that coming together, everything's kind of settled down into a bit of a 2x2. There on your screens, Hingley.
Okay, oh, there we go.
Yeah,
up the inside.
Pritchard-Williams gets that done, up into Christmas corner, through the kink, round Inkermans, and then down into Ashby.
I remember what Inkermans is. It shows what happens when I've got a track map in front of me. I'm thinking useless. There we are. But it's Inkermans. The kink, Inkermans, and then down into Ashby. Now it is Hingley again. Hingley just sort of tucked down behind his NASA panel, like hunkered down like a little hamster, scuttling along, trying to get away into the boot. As down we head towards pit bend for the final, onto the final lap for the penultimate time. Now we're on to the last lap. Hunter leads by 1.73 seconds from Bradshaw. Gornall clear in 3rd, then it's Butcher 4th. Lowther is 5th, the number 7 Coles racing kart. And then this battle for 6th, Hingley and Teddy Pritchard-Williams.
Hunter at this point, I suspect, is probably just easing off a bit. You know,
tyres.
Doesn't need to scrub the tyres any more than what he already has done. You know, Bradshaw is going to be pushing that car, but probably also thinking the same thing. Maybe I can just ease it off. You know, P2 in the heat is fine.
This is 5 for Callum Bradshaw. Again, Callum holding a 19-point advantage in the championship over Kai Hunter coming into today. This is the final round of the British Championship season. We started all the way back at Shannington in May as the checkered flag comes out. And we cross the line to complete the opening senior Rotax race. Hunter, Bradshaw, Gornall, Butcher, Lowther, your top 5, followed by Hingley in 6th. 7th is Pritchard-Williams. What you're talking about, Ryan Willis in 8th, then Charlie Rippin, Matthew Higgins rounding out the top 10. Nagelvoort down to 11th. Ellswood, Lapsley, Perilli, Gibson, Moody, Steadman, Folland, Smith. They're the only the finishers. James Jackson Daniel Armstrong and Declan going out early on, and Declan Russell failing to take the start. Let's have a look. Some of the good Thomas Fleming. Yes, Thomas. On saying that's all that Thomas Fleming has to say for himself. Good morning, Michael Burke from Bathurst, Australia. Watched the Bathurst 1000 last weekend.
Oh, yeah. I was watching it while I was at Alton Park.
It was quite good. I was watching it when I was in Indiana.
Yeah.
There we go. I trumped you. There's a bit of one-upmanship in the commentary box. Last weekend, I was at the Rotax US Nationals in Indianapolis, and you were at Alton Park in Cheshire. There we go. To Henry, please can you say hello to John and Shay Watson and Ken and Sue Potter. Love Kathy Watson. No, sorry, Kathy, I can't say hello to John and Shay Watson and Ken and Sue Potter. Too bad. No, hello. Saying this race is madness. Madness, I tell you, Terence Gospel. Well, it is. It's gospel. If it's gospel, it's gospel. That was madness. Yeah. James Jackson. Good luck to James Jackson. Sorry, Alan Phillips. James Jackson retiring from that race. There is on the left-hand side the nose cone checker, William Ellsworth. Thumbs up. Here we go. Ryan Willis. Now, here we go. Here's a new graphic. Look at that. What you need to do, ladies and gentlemen, is you need to look on your YouTube interweb page.
If you're logged in.
If you're logged in, you need to look on the interweb, internet thingy, and then there's a symbol next to the Alpha Live thing. Now, I've been watching some YouTube videos, and what you've got to do is you've got to smash that like button. Smash the like button to receive all the notifications of all the Alpha Live content that is coming your way. Do I sound like a YouTuber now?
No.
Okay. Sorry.
You tried.
What's the next race? Carry on.
Well, we're not ready for that one just yet, but in a bit of time.
In that case, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen at home, you've got more time to smash that, like Hulk smash that like button.
The people who are at the circuit and wondering what on earth we're talking about over the PA system.
Yes.
Henry has lost his mind.
No.
But
I'm just trying to be down with the kids. I mean, you didn't even know the griddy.
Well, no one knows the griddy. It's a dance move. I don't
It's a
dance.
Exactly. Right. Honda Cadet. Here we go. Left-hand side of your screen. You're looking in there. Number 10, Cole Denham. Comes into the day 4th in the championship point standings, but is dropping no points.
Yeah.
Kenzo Craigie, 2nd on the left-hand side of your screen there. He is looking for... He's leading the championship in terms of... current situation, but he's dropping more points, so it's going to be, it's Cole Denham's title to lose. This is going to be a fantastic battle. Albert Friend there in the number 91 kart, the number 23 of Luca Holmes-Ballack. A great, great race in progress.
Yes, indeed. So, well, there you go. You can see them all lined up. Yeah, we still don't have a grid yet for the Honda Cadet. They've not come out yet. Well.
Oh, management.
Oh, management.
Oh, management. I wonder if management's more cheerful brother is going to come on. Management. See? Here all day, ladies and gentlemen.
Or their sister company, oh dear.
Okay, fair. Right.
Right.
Honda Cadet. Cadet.
Please let the grid come soon, please. Please let's move on to the next race. Oh, you can tell it's the last round of the championship, can't you?
It is. I mean,
lost our minds.
Lost our minds. Well, yes. I've lost my wallet as well. My son's here somewhere. That's
It's never a good sign, especially at the cafe here. If you're at the cafe, if you are here at Whilton Mill, you can go to the cafe. It is fantastic. But we do have the grids. Ladies and gentlemen, next race coming up. It's the 3rd race of the day. It's race 20 of the weekend. It's Honda Cadet.
Oof.
Like we're saying, Honda Cadet, thank goodness it's coming up. We can talk about something else now. Here we go then. Fabulous qualifying it was. Jarrett Clark's going to be starting on pole position. Cole Denham alongside Finley Lyons and Kenzo Craigie. A lot of the championship protagonists on those front 2 rows. Rocco
Shenton on the podium yesterday along with Albert Friend. They both start from row number 3. Max Endicott and Luca Ballack go from row number 4.
Harry Taylor and Charlie Wolfitt go from row 5. Bella Fairclough and Ellis Bell go from row 6. Best qualifying for him.
Charles Kitely and Oliver Miewski are on row 7. Oliver Spencer and Charlie King go from row number 8.
Jacob Bachelor and Hayden Gray go from row 9. Joshua Griffin and Noah Barham round out the top 20 on row 10.
Row 11, Oliver Warner and Albie Lapper, Kai Clark and Ethan Griffiths. The only Welshman in the field with his Welsh liveried go-kart, Mason Brooks, rounds out the field. Now, that means that we've lost somebody from yesterday, because we had 26 yesterday. I don't think we've got Ashley Haas out there, sadly. So hopefully Ashley's okay, and that there's a miss, but he's giving it a miss today. Now, a little bits of business to take care of. Jarrett Clark is racing with a sprained wrist. He's obviously been medically cleared to race by the medical team here. So he is, you know, a little bit wounded. Bella Fairclough, the only young lady in the field, her mum is mechanicking for her because Mr. Fairclough is mechanicking for Bella's sister elsewhere. Ellis Bell, privateer driver, the young Scotsman, he is 7 points away from getting a national ranking, which would be a fantastic achievement for that young Scotsman in kart number 46. And the youngest driver in the field, Mason Brooks, there in kart number 8. He's still 7, he's not 8 till Tuesday. Number 99, Ethan Griffiths, it's his last race in Honda Cadet. He has got a special Welsh livery on his Zip Kart chassis.
Yes.
There we go.
Indeed.
Any of the business, that's taken care of. Now we can talk about some go-kart racing, Anthony. Carry on.
It can indeed. Standing start, of course, for Honda Cadet, the only four-stroke class in the championship this year. And, of course, as they get themselves lined up, ready to go, and that's a lie what I said there, because, of course, the Bambinos are four-stroke, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
No,
No.
they're not two-stroke.
No,
I
they
think we had this. Right. I
No,
don't know.
no,
Anyway,
no,
well,
no.
it doesn't matter. Something there in the hand of
Rocco's got a
Jensen.
sweetie. No, or
No.
it's his dad's e-cig, I'm not quite sure, or it's...
It was licorice. He didn't like it.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Right.
Racing.
Tension mounts. Lights go out. We're off and racing. It's a good start from both front row drivers, Clark and Denham. Who will get the drop onto the apex into turn number 1 for the first time? It is Cole Denham, championship elect. He's not leading the championship, but as the others drop points and he doesn't, he will surge up the order. And there is Kenzo Craig on a spin for Albert Friend. Friend, who is part of a 3-driver battle for second in the championship, along with Jarrett Clark and Kenzo Craigie, goes for a spin in the number 91 SFR Motorsport kart. And, well, have to say that Albert Friend is an absolute demon when it comes to racing from the rear of the field. He's going to have his hands full, but watch that number 91 absolutely rocket up the order.
Yes, indeed.
Finley
Lines
getting... Oh, dearie me, that was a close shave there for Finley. Because he was up on the inside curb going into the boot there, and I think that was Jarrett Clark who was coming across on him, and Finley just quite sensibly got off the gas, cost him a little bit of momentum, but he's still there in third place. There's Craigie, followed by the E-plate of Shenton, and pushing Shenton along is the number 18 of Max Endicott, although Endicott decided, I'm not going to push you anymore, I'm going to pass you. Push to pass.
Yeah, there you go. He didn't press a button, though, to do that.
He
just
didn't.
Hit the loud pedal a little bit louder.
Louder.
There we go. So he moves up into P5 now. So breakaway, top 3 here. Denham, Clark and Lines. And, of course, Kenzo Craig, who's leading the championship before drop scores. Of course, like we were saying, Cole Denham, who's outright probably leading at the end of the drop scores. You know,
yes.
He missed a round. He dropped all those, so yeah, he's pretty much signed, sealed and done, but yeah, a lot of work still to do on this one. Like we say, Champagne still on ice at the moment. 6 minutes to go then as they exit out of the boot. Nice and working together. Again, I suspect we're probably going to see this for the majority of the race, of course, in the Honda Cadet and crucially the other cadet classes in the British Kart Championships. This is the sort of style you would see. Train form, work together, push each other along, wait to the last lap, then go for the move. Yes,
well, yeah. I mean, at the moment, Finley Lines, again, smart driving there from Finley Lines.
Yeah.
He tried the one move, it didn't quite happen for him, so he's tucked up on the rear bumper of Jarrett Clark's number 55 Synergy Racing kart. So we've got 2 Synergy factory drivers, followed by 2 Zip factory drivers, then Endicott for the Synergy team, and Rocco Lee Shenton. Rocco's kart looks a bit like Synergy-ish, but he is a privateer, the E-plate, the English champion. Then it's Ballack, Wolfit, Majewski, Bell, Taylor, Fairclough, Spencer, Barham, and Kai Clark, your top 15. Albert Friend is already back up at the 23rd position. He's, okay, 5 minutes to go. Let's see how this race progresses. Albert Friend completes lap number 3, and we'll check this to see how he goes. So he's up to 20th position. He's 8.2 seconds behind Cole Denham, who leads the race. As we look down the order, we'll see that sort of orange and white machine. There was a brief glimpse of Ethan Griffiths' Welsh liveried Zip Kart, and a big thank you to Earl and Everett at Zip Kart for allowing him to change his graphics kit. There's a move, and that's Endicott in P4.
Yes, indeed, getting past Kenzo Craigie through the Ashby hairpin. One of the drivers getting squeezed a little right there. That was Luca Ballack getting squeezed. Thank you, Henry, for that one as he exits out of the Ashby hairpin. Any moves here? No, everyone just testing the water,
yes.
behaving, yeah, just seeing what they can do. They've got to keep an eye on what's happening just behind them as well. Update for the rest of the field, of course, like we said, did the top 15, but then you still got Mason Brooks there. Fantastic start for Mason Brooks. He's up into P16, 9 positions gained. He's got Charles Kitely just behind. Now, Charles looking to get his first top 10 finish of the season. Obviously, this is his last day in the championship to do that, so he's going to be working really hard throughout today. And so far, not had the best start so far in this race. He's dropped 4 positions, but he's fighting back. So, you know, keep a close eye on Charles Kitely, wanting that top 10 finish.
And there was a move there, one of the Callum Hargrave driver developments driver, I think Harry Taylor, who was up into 11th position, just losing a spot there. But again, for Harry, that Callum Hargrave driver development team, they've got a lot of young drivers. So they're one of those teams that, you know, this year the results may not be, you know, fantastic, but next year if they keep those drivers, the drivers will come back and they'll be a lot stronger, a lot more mature, a lot more race-wise, and look for the Callum Hargrave team to do well next year. But the lead group are closing up. 3.5 minutes to go. Albert Friend up into 19th place, still 8.6 seconds off the race leader. And I think that it's not out of the, well, depending on how the leaders behave in the next minute or two, will let us know whether Albert Friend has actually got a chance for a top 10 finish or not.
Look at Max Endicott there. I mean, he's got some serious waft out there in this race. He's closed that gap up, already using that momentum straight past Finley lines. And
doesn't lose much ground for the leaders either.
No, of course, yeah. Fastest lap on that last lap, 52.54 for Max Endicott. So really, well, he's had his Weetabix this morning.
Yes, many of them.
Many.
A full bowl full of the good stuff for Max Endicott. Into the boot we go. Great shot there. Shows how the drivers have to use the curb coming into the boot there. You know, if they get it wrong, it just spits the car offline and then it messes up the second and third part of that complex. But if they get it right, they hook the kart up. Oh, and there's a Harry Taylor under investigation. Now, Jarrett Clark up the hill, pushing his teammate along. Max Endicott signaling, okay, let's go. Now the 3 Synergy drivers are nose to tail at the front. The 2 Zip drivers behind, the 94 of Lines and the O-plate of Craigie have got to start thinking, because, oh, here comes Endicott. He was saying think, think, think. No, it's go, go, go. And Endicott, it's 3 wide. That's going to allow Finley Lines up into P2. Here we go. Around Wilkins, around the outside, for Finley Lines into second place.
Yep. That will, of course, put a small smile probably on Stuart Lyne's face. I think the man doesn't really smile, but I'm sure that would put a smile on his face. And sure, as Finley Lines goes up into P2. Less than 2 minutes to go, and again, there we go. That was a prime opportunity there, because, of course, when the Synergy teammates, when they give that rare glimpse of not working together, you jump at it.
Oh,
and I
absolutely,
think,
absolutely.
They did well there.
And drivers bouncing over the curbs coming out of the final corner there. Let's have a little look down. Ellis Bell is 9th. So battle for Rookie of the Year. Finley Lines and Charlie Wolfett are battling for the top Rookie Award. Finley Lines at the moment ahead of Charlie Wolfett. He just set the fast lap of the race and loses a position. In karting, it's the only sport you can do that. You can set the fast lap of the race and then lose a position straight away. Oh, Kenzo Craigie up the inside. Finley Lines now down to 5th. Craigie trying to go around the outside. And here comes Endicott.
Yeah, Endicott down the inside in towards Wilkins, and now everyone sweeps through and blink, and it's all back to how it was a moment ago. And you can see everyone there. Denham still leading then. Doesn't go defensive, sweeps across the nose of Endicott there, who does hold on to that inside line as Finley Lines dives back down the inside of his teammate of Kenzo Craigie. And again, that's allowing the top 3 once again to break away. 50 seconds left on the timer as they cross the line. And again, this is all looking very tasty. Plenty of time left for everything to close back up.
Yeah, again, lots of support for Bella Fairclough, for Max Endicott, for Cole Denham, Ellis Bell on the live chat. Again, keep your comments coming in, please, ladies and gentlemen. Down the hill towards Ashby's. Denham has now been, well, that's just given Denham the signal to go. Everyone else tripping over each other for second position. Cole Denham en route to another race victory. Endicott, Lines, Jarrett Clark, Kenzo Craigie, and behind them, closing in, the E-plate of Rocco Shenton, who is licking his lips and thinking, okay, I fancy a bit of this.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, keep an eye on as well on Oliver Majewski, and also Noah Barham, 7 and 10 places gained apiece, so they're closing on this one as well. They're just behind. Timer strike 0, last lap board out this time then to Cole Denham, who leads the way by 1.7 seconds now from his teammate Endicott. just there behind in P2. Finley Lines saying, crucially, go, 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 don't defend. And instantly, Endicott's going to defend. And round the outside, looks Lines as a bold move as they go through Christmas Corner. And it doesn't pay through to fruition. And Clark now closing in.
I have to say that that was a bit of wishful thinking on Finley Lines' part, that Endicott wasn't going to defend the last lap. I mean, Cole Denham is 1.7 seconds up the road. They're not going to catch him in one lap, no matter how hard they push each other. So Endicott's thinking, well, no, it's this is my battle for second position. Jarrett Clark there in 4th position. Now, down the middle straight, into the boot. Here comes Lines to the inside, no backs out of it. Does Endicott run a little bit wide? Will that open the door for Finley Lines down the hill? No, it won't. So Cole Denham, another win for Cole Denham in Honda Cadet. And second place, Max Endicott. Finley Lines, Jarrett Clark and Kenzo Craigie round out the top 5. Rocco Shenton finishes 6th, followed by Oliver Majewski, Noah Barham, Charlie Wolfit and Ellis Bell, with Bella Fairclough in 11th and Luca Ballack, Mason Brooks in 13th. From 25th on the grid, very impressive from the young Mason Brooks. Harry Taylor, Oliver Spencer, Albert Brent, only 16th, but that is after recovering from last start. Kai Clark, Ethan Griffiths, Oliver Warner, Hayden Gray, Charles Kitely, Jacob Bachelor, Charlie King, Albie Lapper, and sadly Joshua Griffin failed to finish.
Yeah, he did 1 lap. Oh no, he did 8 laps. So retired near the end of that race.
See what happened to him. No,
a shame. Yeah, indeed. There's a look at the, of course, provisional race results. Scrutiny. We've got a full whack of scrutineers this weekend. We've got the best of the bunch.
We have indeed. I have to say that again. So a big thank you to all the scrutineering team here. We've got Paul Klassen, Ernie Salmon, Gary Walker, and our guest from Spain, Patricia.
Patricia, yeah, Patricia from Spain, joining us for the first time in the UK. Good to see. You can see Alistair as well from
Whilton Mill Car Club.
No, that's Trevor.
That's Trevor. Trevsky on the mic. There's Alistair, the fuel man.
Yeah. They'll be testing, making sure the fuel is all good.
So that's the weighbridge. The drivers, the top 3 going over the weighbridge, and they'll park themselves positions 1, 2, and 3. I think those are there for later on.
Yes.
The Honda Cadets, they don't have to park themselves just there at the end of a heat race. However, that allows then the scrutineers to come in and take apart whatever they need to take apart from the top 3 karts. There's Cole Denham going over to. No, it's not his dad, but that's somebody. To say congratulations, well done. There's Finley Lines, a high five, and again, great to see Finley again battling for the honour of being top rookie. His nearest rival in that one, it's the battle of top rookie, Charlie Wolfit, finished 9th to Finley Lines' 3rd. So again, the advantage opened up ever so slightly. So Denham just having a chat there. It's Mrs. Denham. Next to him, there's Luke Hines just chatting to Finley Lines. And there's a happy, smiling Max. Yeah, and you should be happy, Max. You did very well there for P2.
Good run there, and you can just see. We can't hear it at the moment, which is a pity. Nice to know what they were saying, but that was there's your top 3, and I think a good start to Honda Cadet. I'd say pretty tame for the majority of that race. It all kicked off a little bit at the end, but
I think it does bode well. And there's a beautiful sight. There is Whilton Mill on an autumnal Sunday morning. It's the Wera Tools branding absolutely everywhere. Lots of people in the paddock, and a big thank you for the support. The big team awnings there at in the background. What a day to go motor racing!
It is a beautiful autumnal day, isn't it?
And next up is Minimax, and oh boy, so this is the closest title fight we have. It's just 4 points separating the number 45 of Noah Wolf and the O plate of Scott Marsh. 21 drivers, however, and any one of about 15 could realistically come away as a race winner, including that man in the foreground of your camera shot, the number 77 KR Sport Machine of Sebastian Mins.
Yes, indeed. The grids are ready, the drivers are ready. Let's move on to our next race then. Minimax, race 21, coming up next. Here's how they'll line up then for their first heat of the day. Harry Bartle and Sebastian Minz, they'll go from row 1. Daniel Amor and Michael Dalton, they go from row 2.
Noah Wolf, championship leader, and Finn Leslie, the GP play holder, go from row 3. Joshua Graham and his teammate Thomas Min-Spearing on row number 4.
Joshua Smith and William Murtagh go from row 5, rounding out the top 10. Hugh Moulton and Joshua Turnbull go from row 6.
Joe Anderson and Harrison Whitcomb start from row number 7. Ollie Wise and Devon Nolan on row number 8.
Scott Marsh and Josh Salvadore on row 9. Of course, Scott fighting for that championship. He's got a long way to go in this one. Brandon Truman and William Murphy go from row 10.
Row number 11, Joseph Murphy rounds out the starting lineup. Yesterday, Minz crossed the line first but got a penalty which handed the win to Marsh. But Bartle and Wolf both led into about the last 3 corners. It was a very, very exciting race indeed. Let's hope that they all get round the start clearly. A belated happy birthday to Josh Smith, who celebrated his 13th birthday yesterday. We saw him in the Paddock Show, which I advise you to watch during the lunch break. If you haven't watched it already on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, here we go. Minz and Bartle lead them into the tram lines. Lights are not out. And we are not racing false start. Now, a couple of weekends ago, out in Valencia in Spain, Daniel Amor went and competed in the Tillotson T4 World Cup for Team Great Britain and did a fantastic job. Kalai Atkins won the senior race, by the way, and became Tillotson T4 World Cup champion for the United Kingdom. Daniel Amor, awesome race, led from start to finish, poled it, led the final from start to finish, was given the worst penalty in the history of karting. Apparently, on the first lap of the final, Daniel Amor hit another driver. If you look at the race, Daniel Amor led from the start, had a great lead into turn number 1, and was 20 kart lengths clear of everybody else all around the first lap. Got a penalty. Fantastic. He was warned, if you do the same here today, we will give you a 5-second penalty for qualifying on pole position. And very smartly, Daniel Amor only qualified 3rd. Good lad. Yes.
Yep.
There he is, in the Ukrainian liveried number 41 kart.
Yes, indeed.
Here we are.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
Well, no. I'm just letting you know that Daniel Amor, again, it just goes to show that these drivers, they compete in the British Championship and then they go and compete in other series around the world, and the training and the racecraft they learn here in this championship means that they are contenders wherever they go in the world. Now, lights are out and we're off and racing, and there goes Bartle into the race lead. Yeah,
good start from Bartle there. Minz struggling to keep the whole pack behind him as he finds traction as he exits out of the first corner. Wolf down the inside, and so is Michael Dalton trying to go down the inside. Minz squeezed to the outside, but only loses 1 position as they exit out of Christmas Corner for the first time, down in towards the Ashby hairpin. And again, everyone squeezing their way around. It's a fairly good start from the entire grid. Looks good for the rest of this race, but crucially, great start from Bartle.
So we look for the O-plate of Scott Marsh. Starting down in 17th, Scott Marsh has to make progress. Bartle away at the front. Wolf there in 2nd position. Look for the O-plate. Scott Marsh has made a good start. He's gained 4 or 5 positions already, and it looked like he was going to get a few more coming out of the boot as they cross the line to complete lap number 1. Marsh is up into P11. Wolf is in P2. Championship points not given out for this race alone, but this is 1/2 of the intermediate classifications the championship points are dished out for.
Yes.
So that is important. I think 4 points separate Wolf from Marsh. Wolf's advantage at the moment, both in the championship and this race. Sebastian Minz runs in 3rd. The GP plate of Finn Leslie is 4th. Michael Dalton is up into 5th. No, Jack West saying good luck to Noah Wolf and Harrison Whitcomb, and there was a problem. Who was that?
That was a kart going very slowly. I believe it possibly could have been Ollie Wise, not too sure, but we'll find that one out later on.
Out later on, the number 55 KR Sport machine of Ollie Wise. Look at the lead that Harry Bartle has got. Harry Bartle, the Crop Promotions, number 73 by a country mile. Oh no, it was Brandon Truman. Where Uncle Tyrone? We haven't heard from Uncle Tyrone on the live chat, but Brandon Truman, unfortunately, going slowly. He's still in the race.
Sebastian Minz has got back up into P2.
Okay.
That will help Scott Marsh.
And Scott Marsh is still only in P11.
Yeah.
He's got to fight past Hugh Moulton. And here comes Finn Leslie. Wolf not being overly aggressive. This is smart driving from Noah Wolf. You know, he cost himself yesterday. He made a bit of a mistake in the final yesterday, I think it's fair to say. And, you know, he's learned from it, and he just backed it down. He's not 101%. He's just back at 99.9 and not fighting for every single position.
Yeah, that's the main thing you've got to do. Again, it's still a long day of racing, despite the fact that it is only 2 heats and a final. That they've got today. There's no pre-finals or anything like that. And back down the inside goes Finn Leslie on Sebastian Mins. Wolf follows, and that was a good move there for Wolf, because of course he didn't really have to fight for it. Runs a little bit wide there out of Inkerman, so maybe all not is fully well but he's pushing.
Again, the track conditions are a little bit cold this morning.
It was cold this morning.
They had that a little bit. It was like the dew, the overnight dew was still sitting on the track when they went up for 3-lap practice this morning, even though the sun was shining. And there's Mins having a little nibble at the inside there of Noah Wolf. Heart in mouth time. But all the drivers were out in bright sunshine on wet tyres for 3-lap practice this morning.
Yeah, they were.
Which is a bizarre sight. So, Mins looking to try and get a bit of redemption from yesterday. Up the hill towards Christmas Corner we go. That's a very impressive number 44 Zip Kart being driven by Michael Dalton. There is our second place man in the championship, the own-plate of Scott Marsh. Fastest lap, 46.800, and now moves into what would be 9th place for Marsh as Wolf slips to 4th. But again, impressive from Michael Dalton in the number 44 Zip Factory car. William Murtaugh runs in 6th position, then it's Amor 7th, Moulton 8th, and Marsh 9th.
Yes, indeed, they're closing in all the way throughout that one. Joshua Graham still there as well, P11 from Joshua Smith. Joshua Smith, who's been with the Project One outfit since he started in Honda Cadet back in 2020. I believe it was his first season in the championship, obviously during COVID. Tough time there for the championship, but of course done well with the team, and he's what I'd say, he's an expert here at Whilton Mill. He's a Whilton Mill champion, of course, and he's won several other championships, of course, so you know he's a very quick driver. We'll have to keep an eye on him throughout the day as Marsh again fastest lap of the race.
William Murtaugh passing Michael Dalton there for 5th position, and now you can see, and there's a more. And I remember it was in 2020 in Minimax the first time that we were able to sing That's Amore when Daniel Moore made his debut as a privateer.
That was it, wasn't it?
It was. Again, it was.
Will's got some history with us, hasn't it?
Yes, he has. That little chant is. And now, who's that? That's Marsh picking him in the position. Michael Dalton getting hung out to dry there. As Marsh picks up another place. Dalton now, I think he's being pushed out of his rhythm. And Josh Smith and Dalton there come together. Dalton's got to be careful now. Again, he lacks a little bit of experience at this level, does Michael Dalton, compared to the drivers he's racing around. There is Hugh Moulton battling with Daniel Moore for 6th position. Up at the front, Bartle continues to lead by 1.6 seconds from Leslie, Mins and Wolf. Then it is Murtaugh in 5th, and this battle for 6th position on your screens. Moulton in the 51, Amor in the 41, both being closed up on by Scott Marsh.
Yes, indeed. And Scott yesterday put in a stellar performance. You know, he's coming into this weekend. You know, I mean, you've got to remember, at the end of today, someone is going to be champion and someone is going to be second.
And someone's going to be elated and somebody is going to be heartbroken.
But you can't let that determine the rest of your racing season. These are very young drivers.
They are.
You win some, you lose some, and of course you can learn from it.
Yes.
And you can enjoy it. So you know, there's always things you can do in this one.
And it's one of
whoever it's going to be.
It's one of those things that the viewing figures that Alpha Live get. You know, what other national championship for 11, 12, and 13-year-olds are watched globally by an audience in the tens of thousands? And you sort of forget that they are just 11, 12, 13-year-olds, even though the way they perform, the level they're performing at is a level that most adults are completely envious of. Here's a battle, 2nd, 3rd and 4th, separated by about the length of a fingernail. Mins, Leslie and Noah Wolf, and Wolf just doing a smart thing, sitting and waiting. Scott Marsh is 4 karts behind, a 46.210 though. He is quick, but he lacks track position, and he's got to try and get past Amor, Moulton and Murtaugh to get within 1 kart length of 1 kart in the race. Oh dear, number 53, that is Josh Salvadori out of the race.
never a nice thing to happen, but of course still got another heat and a final to go in this one, so hopefully we can get that wagon rolling once again. Less than a minute to go then in this Minimax Heat race 21 of the entire weekend, of course, in this double-header finale for the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. And again, Sebastian Minge, you can see they're not going defensive for the battle for second place. Bartel comfortable, 1.5 seconds in the lead.
Well, they've just let it carry on.
This
is great, this is. Now, I wonder if Harry Bartel is going to be, when he finished at the podium at Kart Masters, he thanked his dog.
Interesting.
In the interview, yes, he thanked his dog. I can't remember. Oh, there's No Wolf making a move. And the dog, that showed a little bit of grit, and No Wolf baring his teeth there as passing Finn Leslie for P3. And that makes Scott Marsh's task just that little bit harder, although as I say that, I think Marsh has picked up another couple of positions. We'll see as they cross the line. There goes Marsh, and it's now Marsh into P6. So, Wolf, smart to make that move. The clock has struck 0 up that hill towards Christmas Corner. There is the O plate of Scott Marsh, fighting for his championship life. Out of increments, down the hill towards Aspie. You can see that Dan Holler racing car just dancing over the curbs. There's the number 88 car of Josh Graham making a move on Daniel Amore.
Yes, indeed. Now, obviously, we're talking about there Scott Marsh really pushing it, as you see him there on your screen. But, of course, because of that bad qualifying, he's had to work these tyres super hard in this race to try and gain that track position as much as possible. He's going to have to do the same in Heat 2, of course. He will start at the same spot. So, of course, he's going to really use those tyres, whereas Wolf, he's just been comfortable, just chilling there. We're in his position, not using his tyres much. So, you know, it just falls down to that when it comes to the final, who's going to have the fresher tyres. But, you know, we'll have to see. It's a long old day. Lots is going to happen as No Wolf now sets the fastest lap of the race. A 46.050. A very quick time there out on the track. And he's latched right onto the back of Mins and says, no, you carry on. And as Mins looks behind, because, yeah, like you say, no, you're not going to do anything. You're not going to catch Bartel. P3 will do. Yep.
And let's see if Noah Wolf sits and waits and just settles for third place. I think he will. They're into the boot for the final time. Harry Bartel on his way to probably one of the easiest wins he will ever have in the British Championship. He crosses the line. Second for Mins, third for Noah Wolf, fourth for Finn Leslie. Then it's Murtagh and Marsh. So Noah Wolf and third, Marsh sixth. That gives Noah Wolf a three-place cushion over Marsh. So what effectively that means, Noah Wolf can finish two places behind Scott Marsh in the next heat and still outscore him in the intermediate classifications. The rest of the finishing order, Hugh Moulton finishing in sixth position. In seventh position, William Murphy in eighth, Josh Turnbull and Daniel Amore rounding up the top 10. Joshua Graham, Joshua Smith, Thomas Mintz, Spearing, Harrison Whitcomb and Michael Dalton your top 15. Ollie Wise, Joe Anderson, Devon Nolan and Joseph Murphy, the last two finishers. Josh Salvadori and Brandon Truman sadly failed to finish.
Keep comments coming in on the live stream. Like we say, me and Henry can see those comments coming in on the broadcast, and as well, make sure you are liking, subscribing, and clicking that little notification bell as well, so you don't miss out on any future videos by the Alpha Live, or of course, if you're watching on Motorsport UK, the Motorsport UK YouTube channel as well. There is the recovering Josh Salvadori kart that has come to a stop, and Marshall taking it for a walk. There we go. Of course, then for everyone as well watching, there's a poll as well on the YouTube chat. You can click in on that one. Whether will it stay dry or are we going to see some rain? Weather forecast says it's going to be dry throughout the entire day, but when has the weather ever been correct? We'll find out later on. There you can see the karts just coming in and looking good for the top three with nose cones. They go through all fine there. You can see Bartel there removing his rear protector. All good for the rest of them. And there is Mr. Michael Dalton, who was running very strong in the early part of that race. At the end, dropped down to P15. I think very close to the tyre wall on the exit of the final corner. So got squeezed a little bit there. But yeah, so not where you want to be.
Now, you've got, what I do like, you know, you've got the team names, you know, you've got Croc Promotion. And again, you've got, I mean, some of the team names you've got, we'll go through that a little bit later on, but I've got a team name question. I want to know, what is the greatest sporting team name you've ever heard of.
In any sport.
In any sport. In any sport. Have a think about that. We got another race, which is Micromax, the pre-final, coming up now.
Yes, indeed, Henry. Micromax Race 22, their pre-finals coming up next. Archie Lovett and Jensen Chalk, they're going to be starting on pole position. Can Jensen get away with that ticket this weekend? Jack Price and Lachlan Johnson, they go from row 2.
Row number 3, Tom Reed and Max Gilman. Row number 4, Oliver Warner and Sam Mott.
Katie Donaldson and Isaac Barker, they go from row 5. Daniel Minto and Samuel Laudy, they go from row 6.
Row 7, Kevin Kielbasa from Poland, Jake Grafferty, Kieran Stewart and JJ Lowe. Now, Lachlan Johnson, Daniel Minto have already got tickets for the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. 1 ticket to go. Jack Price, I don't believe, is eligible. I think he's too old. It's between Archie Levitt, Jensen Chalk, Max Gilman, Tom Reed, Oliver Warner, Katie Donaldson, drivers such as that. Samuel Laudy, it's his second licence meeting.
It is, yeah. This is, he's
number 45. He's raced in IKR, independent kart racing, and he's done 1 club meeting, and now this in the number 45 Sodi Vitesse entry. Watch out for him. Bright future for all these young drivers. But again, interesting to see his progress. Here we go. This is the pre-final in Micromax. They had their 2 heats yesterday. Lights are out. This is a 12-minute race. Lovett has the lead. Jensen Chalk, a bad start, down to 4th position as they come out of oblivion, up the hill towards Christmas Corner. It is Lovett in the 88 Sam Pollock racing kart. And then it looks like the number 71 kart of Jack Price, Canada's Jack Price, into P2.
Yeah, so good start from the entire field then. They all managed to get through the first few corners unscathed. Ashby hairpin clear as well as everyone dives to the inside. Back down the inside there goes the 23 of Oliver Warner for the Argenti Motorsport outfit. The only Argenti Motorsport driver out there in Micromax. So have to see what he can do. He'll have the whole team watching, I'm sure.
Oh, Max Gilman going slowly.
Yeah,
the 50 SFR Motorsport kart.
Yeah, he started this race behind Tom Reed in about 6th position. So, yeah, he's got a bit of work to do from there. 11 minutes to go then. Across the line they go. Lovett leads from Price, Reed, Warner, Johnson, Chalk. In 6th place from Donaldson, Mott, Minto, Barker, Kielbasa, Laudy, Grafferty, Lowe, Stewart and Gilman. The top 16 rounding out the field. Of course, this is a pre-final. This will determine where the drivers start for their final later on today. And, of course, the race winner from today, barring if they haven't already won a Grand Finals ticket, will win a Grand Finals ticket. Yes, indeed. They will join Albert Friend, who won the Rotax Festival out in Kerpen in Germany, Lachlan Johnson, who got his ticket at Warden Law, and Daniel Minto, who got his ticket at Clay Pigeon. There's a move from Jensen Chalk on the number 23 of Oliver Warner. That doesn't work. Now, a couple of drivers here doing double duty. Oliver Warner in Honda Cadet as well. But the number 36 kart of Tom Reed heading up the hill, along with the number 98 of Lachlan Johnson. Now, you interviewed Jensen Chalk and his dad Mike yesterday about their journey. That they've spent 2 years trying to get a ticket for the Grand Final. This is their last opportunity. They have missed out. Oh, they just missed out on so many occasions, and that's going to be a place gain for Chalk in the MLC number 18. And Chalk moves into P4. But Archie Lovett, who we see in the IAMI Cadet British Championship, driving for Fusion Motorsport, I believe. He is away at the front. Jack Price in 2nd position. Reed, Johnson, Warner, Chalk, Mott, Minto, Barker, Laudy, Kielbasa, Donaldson, Lowe, Grafferty, Stewart and Max Gilman. All 16 starters still running. There is Chalk. He looks to the inside, going up the hill for 4th position. He passes Tom Reed. Now sets off after the SFR number 98 of Scotland's Lachlan Johnson.
Lachlan already with a ticket, won that at
Whilton Mill. Yep,
yes.
so he's there. He's on a Birrell chassis now at the grand finals, which are held in Portimao this year in Portugal. The Micromax drivers will use the Birrell ART chassis. So Johnson, you're thinking, well, if he's already got a ticket, why is he here doing this race? Well, because he's testing the Birrell chassis, spending as much time on that chassis. Not the exact chassis he's going to use, because in the grand finals, the Rotax or the chassis, the chassis providers provide the chassis, but it's still, you need to know how that different type of kart works. There is Chalk now up the hill towards Christmas once again, but Archie Lovett extending his lead. He's 1.5 seconds up the road. New fastest lap for Jensen Chalk, 51.57 seconds. Greatest sporting team names. Endurance, Michael Burke called the Raging Bulls. Let's have a little look. Old quiz team called Real Social Dad. That's quite fun. That's quite good. There was a team in karting called Speed Defies Gravity Racing. Cameron Twynham used to race for them, which was always quite fun.
Yeah.
And Robbie Lightfoot, his team was called Sexy Midget Racing.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Well, polls finished. 75% of you think it will stay dry.
Looking at the bright sunshine outside, I think 75% of our viewers are correct. The other 25% of you have probably been drinking already. There we go. Into Christmas corner, 7.5 minutes ago. We're not even at halfway point of this race. Archie Lovett, there he is, the Sam Pollitt Racing number 88, 1.9 seconds up the road. However, now, Price in the 71, Johnson in the 98, and Chalk in the number 18. They look like they've got themselves organised. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. I thought they were going to start working together and pushing on. Maybe they will now that Johnson is the head of that queue. And look at the maple leaf on the back of Jack Price's kart. So he is an Anglo-Canadian driver. And he now sits in third position. I think he's too old to go to the Micromax Grand Finals. But again, looking ahead to next year when the class structure in karting changes. Jensen Chalk. I mean, all these young drivers are determined, but here comes Jensen Chalk, perhaps the most determined of them all. Him and his dad Mike have travelled. They've done all the qualifiers in the UK. They did the last year's qualifier in the UK here at Whilton Mill. They have done the Le Mans, the Rotax International Trophy twice out at Le Mans, and have put it on pole for the final, and they've just missed out on every single occasion. They have travelled far and wide to try and get that elusive ticket. And again, this is nothing against any of the other drivers. Please don't think that we're, you know, saying one over the other. But we do follow these drivers' journeys. Archie Lovett stepping into Micromax kart for pretty much the first time in the British Championship and waltzing away with it. But he has got a chasing pack behind him. And we've still got half this race to go.
I know. Well, of course, for the rest of the races that we're going to see today, they are heat races, so they're much shorter. This is a pre-final.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah, they had their 2 races yesterday, all their qualifying and practice, of course, yesterday. Jensen Chalk sets the fastest lap of the race there in P3. There he is on your screen, looking to get past Lachlan Johnson and close that gap. And like we said earlier on, this is just the pre-final. It determines the grid for the final, so wherever they finish in this, yeah, they start there. And of course, the higher up you can start. Oh, there was a yellow flag in the background.
Somebody had rotated.
Yes, they had.
But they have now re-rotated. It was Max Gilman. So Max Gilman probably trying to catch the back of the pack after an earlier problem and overdriving things ever so slightly.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Max, who finished top 10 in the 2021 Bambino Championship here at the British Kart Championship.
Yes, indeed.
Right, gap. Lovett was up the road by 1.9 seconds. It's now down to 1.5. Johnson and Chalk are slowly easing back towards the race leader. Another new fastest lap for number 18, Jensen Chalk, 51.36 seconds.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes to go. Reckon it can be done. Long time left in this one. You can see sun still shining out. Everyone just locking on, I think, to racing lines there. You can see now, of course, in these classes, you would usually see that arm coming out to lift the radiator flap up in junior and senior Rotax. And
of course, a wincy little radiator.
It's so lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it's a wincy radiator. It's so tiny. But yes, the drivers can still rate it. And it makes a difference. It makes a difference.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and of course, so the drivers, and it's another little aspect that the drivers have to do. There's the number 23 Argenti card of Oliver Warner, running in 6th position. 7th is Minto. 8th is Isaac Barker. Katie Donaldson is 9th. Kielbasa is 10th. Laudy is 11th. Then it's Mott, Lowe, Gruffity, Stewart and Gilman. All 16 drivers still running. And the number 88 card of Archie Levitt, his lead is now down to just 1 second. Lachlan Johnson and Jensen Chalk are not done with this one yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, very much not so. And Lachlan Johnson there, I think, just saying maybe we work together a little bit there.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. And Jensen Chalk will be all over that. You think, yep, yes, please, sir. I'll follow the man in front because, you know, we've got a chance here. We've got a chance.
Yes, they do indeed. What is the gap at the moment? It's 0.8 of a second.
The gap, I tell you, is shrinking.
It is indeed, because once again, Jensen Chalk just set the fastest lap of the race, 51.28, and they were about 3 or so tenths faster on that last lap. The gap comes down even more now.
And yes, another fast lap for Jensen Chalk. That tells you that Jensen he's got the slipstream.
Oh yes.
And if he can just get a kart length or two closer, he can start using the extra speed he's got to just ease Johnson before up the road a little bit more. Lovett, though, has got to stay focused, and so far Archie Lovett's not made a mistake.
Oh, no,
the gap is not shrinking because Lovett is slowing down and missing his apexes. Not at all. Lovett is doing a great job of just sitting there, hitting apex after apex after apex, but like we say all the time in cadet racing and micromax racing, 8 wheels working together are faster than 4 wheels working on their own. And now the gap is less than half a second as we head around Christmas, across the top through Inkermans and down the hill towards Ashby's. Johnson and Chalk are about to come knocking on Archie Lovett's door.
They are indeed, yeah. Lovett checks over his shoulder and thinks, oh, where did you come from?
Yeah.
That gap wasn't there when I last checked. And down into Auger's then. We're on lap 12 of this race. Less than 2 minutes to go plus that one lap. Another look over the shoulder, both for Lovett and Johnson. Chalk still there in P3. He's not fully latched onto the back. He had dropped off a little bit, but he's still there well within his right to lock in if Johnson goes for that move. Cross the line, gap now 0.3 of a second as they go through. 90 seconds left on the timer, plus that one lap out of turn 1. Up the hill they go. And again, Lachlan Johnson says, think. Don't go for the move yet. We're not quite close enough to attack Lovett yet. So they've got to wait.
And again, another 51.14 seconds for Jensen Chalk. Kart set up well. That number 18 MLC Motorsport kart set up well. What can the number 88 Sam Pollock racing driver, Archie Lovett, do? And what about Lachlan Johnson? Johnson, I mean, it sounds stupid, but I mean, obviously, Lovett would love to win this race.
Oh, yeah.
But it doesn't matter. If he let Lachlan Johnson go, as long as you finish second, Archie, you got that ticket.
Yeah.
Because, you know, driver can't get 2 tickets. You can only get 1. Mm-hmm. So 45 seconds to go into turn number 1. Fine Lady and Oblivion. That was a TerraVision song. For those of you that like your mid-90s rock, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
From the album called How to Make Friends and Influence People. Model my life on it. Here we go into Ashby's one more time. The clock will strike 0 before the drivers get around. When will Johnson make his move? And if Johnson makes his move, can Chalk go with him?
Well, we'll have to see. Of course, Johnson always likes to go for that last lap move, but right now in the pre-final, is it necessary? Of course, you're going to be starting 1, 2, 3 if you stay where you are. Yes, starting on that front row is a little bit nicer than starting on the second row of the grid, but of course, starting on which side of the track do you want to pick?
Yeah, indeed. So Jensen Chalk starts on the outside of row number 1, and after a poor start, it's taken him all this time to get back up to Archie Lovett, who started from pole position. Here we go. Oh, Johnson had just a little tickle at the inside, then backed out of it. Now down towards Ashby for the final time. Lovett now defends. Can Johnson get the run up the hill towards Wilkins? The answer is not quite, not quite. Chalk just sitting and waiting and watching. Jenson Chalk will think third is better than second at this point.
Yes, indeed. Chalk is in a good spot here because if Johnson goes for the move into the boot here, he can capitalise on it, and he is going to go for the move down the inside in towards the boot, and crucially, Lovett didn't fight that. He kind of allowed that to happen, so again, he's thinking, yeah, you know what? He's got a ticket, actually. I don't need to worry about this. Cross the line they go, and Lachlan Johnson will take the race win from Lovett and Chalk, and of course, going into the final later on today, it will be the battle between Lovett and Chalk as they fight for that final ticket.
Let's remember this, ladies and gentlemen. Johnson making that move on the last lap, and this means that Lovett will start on the outside of the front row of the grid. He will start the final where Jenson Chalk started the pre-final, and then look at how much of an advantage that the drivers on the inside row had for the turn one. Jenson Chalk starting P2 for this race, dropping back to about 7th or 8th place, and it took him 12 minutes to get back to sitting on Lovett's rear bumper. That could be critical. It's now down to Archie Lovett to make sure that he gets a good start from the far less desirable side of the starting grid.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, Tina, if you had to get real social dad, I quite like that for a pub quiz team. That's good. But again, you know, I mean, American team. You're in karting, you've got Fusion. You know, you've had Team Extreme, Argenti, which, as you said yesterday, is silver in Italian.
Yeah.
Because of the Mercedes connection, the silver arrows.
Yeah.
And then you've got American sports teams. You know, you've got the Lions, you know, the Tigers, you know, the Cowboys, the Bears, and all that. How about this one, Mr. Jordan? Go on. As is my wont, I was in Indiana doing my thing, you know, looking around, and I love a bit of history, There is a basketball team in Indiana called the Owensville Kickapoos.
Interesting.
If you could think of a better sports name than the Owensville Kickapoos, in the comments, please. That is the greatest team. I'm a Kickapoo. You don't say, I'm a lion, I'm a tiger. I am a Kickapoo.
Excellent.
It's true. You're looking at me like I've grown a second head, but it's true. Look it up. They're defunct now, but there we go. There's the top three. So there's Archie Lovett on the right-hand side. There is Gary Walker in the centre. Let's have a chat with Gary Walker as we look at the scrutineers in action. Let's have a chat with the scrutineers as we think about how to better the Kickapoos. Take it away.
Here at the British Kart Championships for event 12 this year, and I'm with scrutineer Gary and Patricia, who are joining us here this weekend. Patricia, you're joining us over from Spain, I believe. Your first time scrutineering in the UK. Firstly, how are you finding it?
I find the other people is more fun, and it's okay. It's more different than Spain, but I like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what are the differences between being out in Spain and being here for the first time?
Yeah, the big difference is the work. In Spain, I don't have the computer for make a report or speak with stewards or whatever thing. It's only papers, as is the different. And I like more the big office have the UK for the stewards and race control. I like it, yeah, it's good.
So a bit more, like I say, the technical side of things comes into it a little bit more and a bit easier. But Gary, we'll bring you in at this stage. Of course, this is Patricia's first time here, and of course, usually you'd be out in Europe doing all the scrutineering. And again, the same question for you, the fundamental differences that what you would expect from there to here.
The fundamental differences are that we have a set routine of different things we have to do abroad, and we have people doing separate jobs. But in the end, it's all the technical side of based on each category. So like we're in Rotax this weekend, so we have to know the procedures with Rotax, X30 and all the OK stuff. So it's quite interesting for people like Patricia coming from Spain to learn how we do it, and then obviously we take this back to Europe. And vice versa, we bring Europe here. So it's quite interesting that way.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, bringing younger people into the sport. You know, Patricia, like we say, you've not driven karts, have you? So, you know, this is your kind of main experience into karting itself. But again, bringing younger people in, there's always revenues, isn't there?
Yeah, but if you bring younger people in, they've got new ideas. They know, if we teach them the things we have to do, we carried it on. We're carrying the knowledge on to different people and bringing it forward. And then obviously later on in the years they'll do the same. They'll carry it forward. But the younger people are a lot easier to teach than some of the older people have got the set ways and how they do this and how they do that. We bring them along to do it, and you show them once, twice, and it's sorted. They're very good at what they do. And in Spain especially, they have younger people, where we're not seeing the younger people come through, and I'd like the younger people to come along. It's not frightening. We won't have it frightening. We'll help you, work with you, and teach you how we think the things should be done in the UK as well as Europe.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, with your experiences, Patricia, obviously jumping in, like we say, you haven't been karting, but you've jumped into doing the job. And has it been okay so far? You've enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's enjoy. Yeah, it's different.
And would you say to younger people who wanted to jump into it, what would you say to them to get involved?
I don't listen.
So what would you say to, like you say, younger drivers or younger people who are wanting to get into it? What would you say to them to get them involved?
Yeah, I think it's more involved the younger people than other people, because is starting at the world they're racing, and it's different experience. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So getting the younger people involved definitely is one thing that, I think, like you say, Gary, is what we really need in this one, because unlike yourself, I mean, you've got a few years on you now, Gary, haven't you?
Yeah, hopefully I've got a few more years left. But obviously we need to push things forward, to teach the younger people, and the mechanics are younger, and the drivers are younger. Let's have a younger way forward, so us old people can stand back and watch a little bit more and enjoy what they do. And we'd love to be able to have somebody come along and we teach them and help them and nurture them through the sport. Yeah,
that's what you need, of course, because when younger people come in, they've got empty cups in their minds. You can fill them with the knowledge that they need, versus obviously the older generations, their cups are already full and they can't get any more in.
I relate it to a sponge. These seem to take it all in, and the sponge just keeps taking it and asking more questions. Yeah. You ask me more questions, I'll give you more answers, and if I don't know, I'll find out and we'll work with you. And that's how it's got to be for me.
But so far for both yourselves this weekend, it's gone okay?
Yeah, I think Patricia's enjoyed the UK side of it. It's different. She's looking at the differences we have here, and she'll relay back to Spain what they do. We also work for RGMMC, which is all over the world doing different events. So we relay that to different people, how we work as well at different stages. So, the people can go not just in the UK. If they enjoy doing the job, they can travel abroad with us and do different events. So they travel the world as well.
Yeah. And what would you say to younger people? How could they get into it? If they're sitting here watching this at home on their sofa thinking, I'd love to do that, how would they go about it?
Contact Motorsport UK in the beginning. They'll steer in the right direction. Find your local club who's doing karting, and you'll have a mentor waiting to help you along. And then obviously we need to go down the paths of training, teaching, and you go from just a basic scrutineer to do the eligibility, which means checking all the engines and equipment for actual safety side, as well as legality as the engines are built and raced. And that's how I class it as we're like policemen controlling the sport, but hopefully to make everything level, and everybody goes and races on the track at a fair level.
Yeah, that's the main thing, isn't it? So, Patricia, finally, one thing, in one word, sum up this weekend so far.
Different.
Different. There we go. Perfect. Well, ladies and gents, thank you so much. But yeah, like you say, if you do want to get involved, head over to Motorsport UK, post your interest on there, and hopefully we'll see you in either Gary or Patricia's position at some point in the near future. But thank you very much, Gary. Thank you very much, Patricia. Back to the racing.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that.
Chat there
Yeah, great to see. Great to see new blood coming into scrutineers. Once again, can I remind you to like and subscribe to the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Here is a look at the starting lineup, but the grid and the paddock, the dummy grid for what will be a fantastic junior Rotax heat pole position. Cole's racing car, Reese Lomax, yesterday's race winner, on the right-hand side of the grid. Anthony, yes.
Yeah, and I will say to Reese, who didn't correct us in the paddock show, you called him Ethan Lomax. I also called him Ethan
I
Lomax.
called him Reece Lomax.
No, you called him Ethan
Ethan
Lomax.
Lomax,
Yeah, because his dad came up to me and just went, you know, you called him Ethan Lomax yesterday.
Kidding
Because
me.
you going off Ethan Griffiths all the way through that.
I was, there we go.
God,
Sorry,
it's like
I was getting my
Reece
Welshness.
Lomax. Sorry, Reece.
Yeah, sorry, Reece. Sorry, Reece. And his mechanic, Dave Mills. Sorry, Connor Mills. There's Harry Linden on the left-hand side, thinking about there. So, you know, Harry not sure if he's going to be going into seniors next year. I mean, he's certainly old enough, but again, he's this was the site of his first win as a junior driver, Harry Linden, and he's there in kart number 7. There is Aditya Kulkarni in the number 32 Argenti Motorsport. Good to see Dan Ginchard here in the paddock this weekend, again offering some advice to the Argenti drivers. Ted Bradbury is the next driver back. There's Neil Clark, the CTL sponsored Thule Motorsport number 5, and just peeking out behind Neil Clark, that's the GP plate of Gabe Fairbrother. We've got Pearson Bullock Carter in the Jacks Motorsport number 15, then Archie Clark in another of the Sam Pollock racing karts. A little bit further back you've got Alexander Adams Acton. You've got, there's you can see the blonde hair there of Clayton Ravenscroft just sitting there with one of the Sam Pollock. He's doing some driver coaching with the Sam Pollock racing team. Now, championship leader, Brandon Carr. Let's talk about him. Second car, number 30, the KR Sport. You can see his mechanic.
Ollie Wise.
Ollie,
no, it's not Ollie Wise, it's Ollie though.
Ollie Walker.
Ollie Walker. God, I'm terrible with names. Sorry.
Anthony. No. But, that's all right. Ollie Walker doesn't care as long as long as the lad gets round.
Younger than he looks.
All right. Yes, there we go. Much younger than he looks. Okay. Karts on circuit. It's Junior Rotax race number 23, Heat 2, coming up next.
I will get people's names right eventually in this career. We'll know. Anyway, Reece Lomax, he starts on pole position with Harry Linden alongside. Brandon Carr, championship leader-elect, is starting on row 2 with Aditya Kulkarni alongside.
Macaulay Bishop and Ted Bradbury go from row number 3. Mikey Porter and Neil Clark start from row number 4.
Harrison Crowther and Gabe Fairbrother go from row 5. Sam Baker and Pearson Bullock Carter go from row 6.
Row number 7, Jay Lawrence and Archie Clark. Then Charlie Hart, yesterday's runner-up, and Alexander Adams Acton, yesterday's repechage winner on row 8.
Aidan Hassan and Jack Cooper go from row 9. Henry Beaumont and Oliver Sander going from row 10, running up to top 20.
George Donald and Isabella Franklin are up next, followed by Tommy Harfield and Thomas Behrman.
Tyler Harris and Matthew Lambert go from row 13. Gracie Mitchell and Harry Hannum go from row 14.
Holly Meal and Deacon Russell are on row number 15. Jake Howarth and William Antrobus start from row number 16.
Alex Duncan rounds out the field on the back row of row 17.
So, quick other bits of business. Macaulay Bishop is now officially has won races in the British Championship in 5 different classes, more than any other driver. Harrison Crowther, he's going for his 3rd season-ending victory in a row. He's won the last round of the championship in both 2019 and 2020 as a Minimax driver. A little bit further back, we have got Henry Beaumont. He's got Jess Matthews mechanicking for him, and Jess guided Nicole Sutherland to her best career finish at Clay Pigeon, and she guided Henry to his best career finish yesterday. Further back there, Thomas Behrman, a big well done to Ollie Behrman, who's doing so well out in FIA Formula 3, and a big hello to Simon Harris, Tyler's dad, who's watching out in Portugal. That will be the mother of all false starts. So we will go around again. Any little bits of business, a big hello to Harry Hannum's family. Harry's dad, Dan Hannum, is obviously here with him, but the rest of Harry's family back in Dubai. And I think that is all for the any other bits of business. Oh, and hello to Aidan Hassan's Bulldog Cookie.
There we go.
Who's watching in the paddock.
For the ladies and gentlemen watching at home, this is Groups A and C. We saw Groups B and C earlier on today,
correct.
Meaning that everyone who is going to be starting on the left-hand lane, if you're in the lane, it'll be on the right-hand side if you're looking at it, heading them towards you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Anthony Jordan trying to work out his left from his right,
yes.
live on here.
It's their first race today.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
So Lomax, Carr, Bishop, Porter, Crowther, Baker, Lawrence, Hart, etc.
Yeah.
It's their first race of the day.
Yeah.
Linden, Kulkarni, Bradbury, Clark, Fairbrother, Bullock Carter, Archer Clark, etc. This is their final heat of the day.
Yes, before their final later on. And
or the repechage if they have
yes.
to go through it. So it is the Coles Racing number 52 of Reece Lomax on the right-hand side of your screen. As they turn the corner, he'll now be on the left-hand side of your screen, and he's on pole position. Lights are out. We're off and racing.
great start then from the entire grid. Great start from Lomax as well as he dives to the lead. But Corley Bishop there sweeps to the inside. He's going to have a great run then as they'll go up the hill in towards Christmas Corner. Looks to the inside, can't quite get it. It's Brandon Carr. Dives to the outside, holds on to P3 as they all whiz up into Christmas Corner. Everyone gets round. Nicely done. Through the kink they go. One kart getting a little bit sideways and squirrely in the background of shots, but all through the first few corners, nice and clean. Nice breakaway as Brandon Carr under pressure.
No!
And round goes Brandon
Oh my
Carr.
word! And that's the number 54 Kart, and Mikey Porter couldn't go anywhere. So Brandon Carr, yesterday went badly, today has started off even worse. Now, his kart is okay. Will he get that steering? I mean, he was so lucky that none of the other drivers, as they came out of Wilkins, just cannoned into Brandon Carr's car. Heart in mouth moment. Now let's look. Does he continue? I think he can continue. And there is a move from Pearson Bullock Carter. I wonder, can we see that move again?
We'll find out if we can. There we go, under 7 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. And again, a dramatic start to this race. Let's have a look at what happened there. So, of course, you were looking for the 54 and the 30 of Brandon Carr. So Brandon Carr, he gets it all on his own. Runs a little wide, gets on the curb, gets on the power to try and get back. And everyone squeezing to that inside line.
Harrison Crowther and Neil Clark, take a bow for your incredible reactions. Mikey Porter, even though Mikey Porter made contact, at one point he was heading straight to the nose of Brandon's car kart, and he just hammered that steering wheel right and made side pod to side pod contact. Mikey Porter has retired from the race. Brandon Carr has also pitted, and here's the battle. This is the battle for second place. There's Harrison Crowther in the number 17 Thule Motorsport kart, now trying to make his escape from this snarling pack. We've got a Jack Dex racing kart then of Sam Baker. We've got Aiden Hassan in independent kart, and there's Sam Baker up the inside of the number 28 Project 1 kart of Jay Lawrence, who's running quite well. It's Bishop who's leading from Lomax, Linden, Bradbury, Kulkarni, Clark, Pearson, Bullock Carter, and the rest.
Yes, indeed. This is a nice little scrap that we're seeing now with the rest of the field. And as they go through, you can just see everyone just pushing these karts right to the ragged edge of what they can do. And up into the braking zone is getting heated here, actually, because this is back at the front. Now, Macaulay Bishop has broken away. He's got into the lead, clear now by 1.1 seconds. There you can see the white helmet just darting off into the distance. Reese Lomax, though, is there in P2 still, holding off Harry Linden, Ted Bradbury, and Aditya Kulkarni. There's someone off the track. It's the number 77 of Jack Cooper for the Thule Motorsport outfit off at the Ashby hairpin. He gets back onto the track, albeit at the back of the grid as Aditya Kulkarni sends one down the inside of Ted Bradbury, and Bradbury fights back, and so does Linden. No, it's Neo Clark who's getting involved. So Neo Clark now for the Thule Motorsport outfit. He's joined the fray also, and now they're all scrapping there for P3 and 4. Changed for second place as Linden dives back down the inside of Reese Lomax. He gets back into P2 as Macaulay Bishop sets the fastest lap of the race, increasing his lead of this race to over 2 seconds, I should say. So out they go. 4.5 minutes left. Heating up a little bit at the front here. So
out of Ogiers above the middle. There's still 3 wide coming in. This is further back.
This is further back, yeah.
Yeah, that's that Antremus. You can see Harry Hannum. And again, this is the fight for what is effectively about 20th, 21st position. Oh, the number 81 kind of Alexander Adams Acton. Getting it a little bit wrong coming out of Ogiers. And down into the final corner. Yeah, this is incredible stuff here. They cross the line. This is the battle of the 12th place back to 29th.
Yes.
And, it's getting a little bit tasty there as, who's that getting spat wide? That's Gabe Faber. They're just getting elbowed wide. He's down to 14th position. Here comes the number 39, kind of Oliver Sander up the inside. Henry Beaumont, fastest lap of the race.
Yep.
Henry Beaumont, and Henry is, where is Henry in the order? He is running in 11th. Here is the battle for second place. Bishop leads by 2.1 seconds. Linden is in P2, Lomax in P3.
It's just clicked here for Lomax, hasn't it? You know,
nothing helps a driver better than that top step of the podium.
Yeah.
You know, it's the confidence of, can I win? Can I win? I think I can win, but I haven't won yet. And then you get the job done, and you just have, it gives you a little bit of extra pep in your step. Gabe Faber has had an issue
coming to the pit lane,
and has pitted to retire the GP Plate Ultimate R. And again, this is talking about championship positions, obviously the battle for the championship lead there, but of course you've got Charlie Hart, who is 14th at the moment. He's third in the point standings. The difference between Charlie Hart on 868 points and Harry Linden, who is 6th in the championship, is 14 points. So third, fourth and fifth, fifth and sixth, very, very closely matched together.
Yes, indeed. 2.5 minutes to go then. Of course, these only 8-minute heats, plus 1 lap. There, you see Harrison Crowther with the Thule Motorsport outfit. Of course, new to the Thule team this year, and dear, off the track and in a bit of discomfort.
That's Jake Howarth in the Joe Weaver racing car. Again, Joe Weaver doing a great job as a driver. Now coming in as a team owner as well. And Joe and his dad Paul getting that team, getting that team up the order as best they can. They're coming out of different championships and they're moving into, and he seems to have turned his kart round and he looks like he's about to rejoin the action a lap down, but all okay.
Yeah, indeed. So there they go, back across the line, bit of drama there, and Bishop, now his lead coming back down again. It was over 2 seconds. Linden closing in again, whether or not he's just thinking, quite a good lead, just hang it back.
Back it up, but also Linden and Lomax working together, and
true,
even in the junior class, the slipstream effect still takes, is still a key aspect of it. Archie Clark, fastest lap of the race, into 12th position now for Archie. We've got 90 seconds plus a lap to go. There is the number 20 kart of Ted Bradbury for the Sam Pollock race. They've been chased by Neo Clark and Aditya Kulkarni. They come out of the booth with Harrison Crowther. So Harrison, he's had a tough first season as a junior, but it's the last race of the season. In Minimax, he won the last round here at Whilton Mill in 2020. In 2021, he won the last round of the championship at PFI, and he goes, I'm trying to make it 3 out of 3. It's going to be tough for him, but he's having his best run of the season by some margin. There he is, number 17, Harrison Crowther. He's got 2 Jack's Motorsport, well, no, that's actually 1 Jack's Motorsport car of Pearson Bullock Carter, and the privateer, but similarly livery, number 64 of Aidan Hassan. Behind him, but Harrison, now Linden beginning to defend. Now look at the way that Linden. So this is a great example there of how you defend into the first half of the boot, and it not only affects you into the second half of the boot, but it affects you all the way down to this point because he's backed everybody up, and it's not until now that he can actually get his foot down again and start to ease away.
There's a jink there for Ted Bradbury. I think looked to the inside, then thought against it within the blink of an eye, and again defends it. Oh, Bradbury around the outside.
No, up the inside. It's Ethan Lomax on the outside. Sorry, onto the grass. But that move there, that jink, that drivers do that deliberately because if you're in front of somebody and then suddenly you hear the engine position move and you can see something in the shadow, it puts you off. It makes you think, I'm not going to pull in. I'm not. Is there someone going to be at the inside? It makes you just think fractionally.
Yeah.
Double think. I mean, me and you struggle to think once. Never mind double think. Oof.
Several times.
Deary me, that's going to be tough.
Final lap board is out. Macaulay Bishop leads, 2.8 seconds. This is the battle for second place. Linden leads it.
Bradbury third, Clark fourth, fifth for Kulkarni, sixth Lomax, seventh Crowther.
Yes, indeed. And Bradbury finding all sorts of different racing lines there, really squeezing this group up as Lomax tries to squeeze his way back through. There you can still see Neo Clark. Oh dear.
Ted Bradbury, thou shalt not pass.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not collect £200. Thou shalt, yes. Oh dear. The stewards. Oh, what a move from Rhys Lomax. Oh, that's going to be tight. And Neo Clark comes out in P2. Well, Rhys Lomax was returning the favour, I think, as they cross the line. Bishop wins, Linden second. Third across the line was Neo Clark. There is Macaulay Bishop, who just drove away from everybody in that race. Harry Linden makes it a 1-2 for the Dan Holland racing team. But remember a lap ago, 2 laps ago, where Ted Bradbury went right up the inside going to Ashby's and squeezed Rhys Lomax onto the grass on the road up to this corner you're looking at there at the background of the picture. That was Rhys Lomax thinking, okay, you tried that, I'm going to try this.
Yes.
And it didn't quite pan out. So there's a look. And again, another great result for Henry Beaumont. in 7th place. He's having a career weekend.
He is.
And there's Aidan Hassan up in the top 10, Sam Baker in 10th place, Archie Clark and Charlie Hart 11th and 12th, George Donald, Jay Lawrence, Bradbury finishing 15th after all that. Then Sander, Duncan from the back of the grid, Behrman, Mitchell, Lambert, Franklin, Hannum, Antrobus and Tommy Harfield.
Yes, indeed. There's the rest of...
And yes, there is Brandon Kart, championship leader, 32nd. He had that buffer coming into the weekend, and looks like he needs it.
So, of course, you've got to think for Brandon and Mikey Walker, or Michael Porter, sorry. Okay, everyone's name wrong today. It's not good. The only damage they could probably get away with in that one, probably maybe a slightly bent track rod.
Well, I mean, yeah, who knows? I mean, that was a hefty impact. I mean, all I'm saying is it was lucky that Mikey Porter's that move, so it was like side-to-side contact. Yeah. There's Harry Linden and Neil Clark coming together, saying, you know, there we go. There's a teacher called Carney. Harry's, yes, he was somewhat aggrieved at Kim Bolton the last time about losing out on potential victory, but. I think he's going to, let's have a look, let's try and follow the drivers over. Harry Linden, who's he going to find? He's normally got something to say to somebody. Now he's having a chat with Macaulay Bishop, his teammate. And Macaulay's saying, well, you know, what can I do? You know, you were nowhere, I couldn't, you know. There's a chat. Bishop looking over his shoulder saying, well, I didn't, that was an easy race for me. What was it like for you guys? And they're like, hoo-hoo. There's Henry Beaumont, the number 60 car there, just the left-hand side of your screen, standing up. And then after what is so far so good for Henry. Reece Lomax sitting next to his number 52 car, not looking too thrilled with how that panned out. But we've got another race coming up next. It's Senior Rotax, race number 24, Heat 2, and it's now.
Yes, indeed. Senior Rotax Race 24 on track. Archie Walker and Kai Hunter, they start on the front row. Guy Cunnington and Callum Bradshaw. What's going to happen in this race? They start from row 2.
Lorenzo Cordal and Sam Gornall on row 3. Caden McQueen and Super Ted, Teddy Pritchard-Williams on row 4.
Louis Harvey and Will Ellsworth, they go from row 5. Jude Fernahoe and Harry Gibson go from row 6.
Row number 7, Leon Henderson and what you're talking about, Ryan Willis, David Alesner and James Jackson on row 8.
Alexander Baker and Alex Moody, they go from row 9. Lucas Ivaskavicius and Jamie Pirelli go from row 10.
Aja Camara and Declan Russell start from row number 11. Now, there we go. Lights, engines are fired, as was the case in the last round, the last race of Junior Rotax. So this is Group A and Group C. So, Archie Walker, Guy Cunnington, Lorenzo Cordal, Caden McQueen, Louis Harvey, Jude Fernahoe, that side of the grid. They're competing in their first heat race of the day. For Kai Hunter, Callum Bradshaw, Sam Gornall, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Will Ellsworth, etc. This is their last heat of the day. For Hunter and Bradshaw, it's their last chance to score heat points. And Kai Hunter, who gained a couple more points, well, he finished a little bit ahead of Bradshaw in that race. So every position that Kai Hunter finishes in front of Callum Bradshaw now, that could mean an extra place in front of him in the intermediate classifications. The intermediate classification is what gives us our first set of championship points today.
Yes, indeed.
Now, let's have a little look at support on the chat. Tristan Rennie, let's have it, Hendo. So obviously Tristan Rennie looking after his fellow Scotsman, Leon Henderson. Let's keep our comments coming in. Lou Westolver getting hi to Tom Fleming. So Thomas Fleming there is chirping away on the live chat. What a day, Tom, what a day. What a race. Lights are out. We're off and racing. No, they're not out.
Oh, start. Oh, you did so well.
It was, you know, the Tom Fleming there going, early on, sort of sent me off on one a little bit. But there we go.
So, nice shot as everyone streaks up again up into Christmas corner. There's the false start flag, and of course, yeah, like you say, Senior, it's going to be a close one as well. Actually, starting on that front row, Mr. Archie Walker.
Yes.
Happy belated birthday
again. Happy belated birthday.
16.
Sweet 16.
Yesterday, yeah. What did you do for your 16th birthday, Henry? Do you remember?
On my
About 1982, wasn't it?
My 16th birthday was January the 10th, remember the date, 1997.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was in school.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't allowed a day off school for my birthday.
No.
It was shocking. Utterly shocking.
How old was I in 1997? 4 years old.
Oh. And yet, here we are.
Here we are. Here we
Lights
go.
are out. We're off and racing. Let's do this. Into turn one. Archie Walker gets the whole shot and through turns number one. On the outside, Caden McQueen there in that number 24, the Zip Factory car up the hill. And Callum Bradshaw looks like he is... No, who's that in second place? It's Guy Cunnington who has moved into P2. Ahead of Kai Hunter, and Bradshaw is in fourth place. So again, Hunter has got one position in hand over Bradshaw. Bradshaw checks over his shoulder. He has got Lorenzo Cordal, the Cato Motorsport number 20, and already Kai Hunter moving up. He wants to get Bradshaw's teammate out of the way. He wants to set off and try and chase down Archie Walker. Oh, he's already looking to the inside. Oh, it's getting very close. And where's Bradshaw? Bradshaw's been muscled back.
Yes, he has indeed, as they go through one cut. They're whizzing through the shot. I'm trying to think who that was. I think it was the number 6 seed of Will Ellswood, who was just a bit late under braking there, of course, running as a privateer now, and back down the inside. Under braking goes Guy Cunnington and gets back past Kai Hunter. Got that move done immediately, instantly trying to help his teammate, who's getting swamped by the pack here further back.
Bradshaw is having he's got a world of trouble. Gabe Belanca, formerly of this parish, now back out living in Winton near Perth, Australia, as Super Ted gets sent for a ride over the curbs coming out of Wilkins there. But hello, Gabe. Hope to see you back in the championship next year.
Yes, indeed. Paddock's not the same without you, but hopefully you're going to watch along. Here we go then, 6.5 minutes to go. Back across the start-finish line, Walker with the advantage here and the fastest lap of the race, 44.55, as he increases that gap now to 0.4 of a second in front of Guy Cunnington and Kai Hunter. Where at the moment is Bradshaw, back down in P6 at the moment, right in the next group of karts. You can see him there behind Sam Gornall. Lorenzo Cordell is there in P4 as well for the Cato Motorsport team. He's doing a sterling job at the moment. One position gained up into P4 as Bradshaw dives down the inside of Sam Gornall through the Osiers corner. Caden McQueen is getting involved in this one as well. He's also closing behind Gornall.
Louis Harvey in 8th position, then Fernie Howe, Pritchard, Williams, Willis, Gibson, Henderson, Moody, Perilli, Olejna, Baker, Jackson, Hamera, Ivaskevicius and Ellswood. Declan Russell, I have a feeling that the rear wheel failure that we saw from Declan Russell, which also could have included a rear axle failure, might have done for the privateer driver for the day. Hopefully we'll see him back out for the final, but it looks unlikely as Bradshaw and Gornall continue to go for it. And up front though, Archie Walker, and there is the number, there's the number 14 car of Louis Harvey. It has not been a successful outing this weekend for Malmesbury's finest.
No, not a good one to end the season with. 5 minutes to go, plus that one lap. You are watching Senior Rotax Race 24 there, Heat 2 before the repcharge and the pre-final. No repcharge. So
not quite sure if we got a repcharge.
How many drivers have we got in total?
We had 35 entered, but yet one got sent home.
Okay, so there's no repcharge.
No repcharge. It could be straight in.
into
Correct. Lorenzo Cordal. Very, very impressive for the Cato Motorsport outfit driver up into P4. Lorenzo, 17th at the championship. He's been fast, but there's a struggle to finish races. Oh, and there's Kai Hunter giving, Archie Walker the hurry up. He's looking to the inside. He's got to be so careful. Now we're getting tripping over each other. Walker having to defend. Here comes Cordal. Could we see Lorenzo Cordal make a bid for victory? 4.5 minutes to go. Halfway, we've got KR Sport leading Dan Holland Racing, leading Strawberry Racing, leading Cato Motorsport at the front of the senior Rotax field as they go up the hill through Fine Lady. Once, twice, 3, 4 times the Fine Lady. Lionel Rich, you got it wrong.
There we go. 4 minutes to go, and again, now Kai Hunter leads the way. It needed that to happen pretty quickly because Callum Bradshaw now leads that second group behind, 5th down into 8th place. He leads that group as Lorenzo Cordell using all the track available to him to try and maximise the waft out of the corner. And the second group is closing up now as round the outside goes Cordell.
Does he make it work?
Walker. He does make it work, and that's brought Bradshaw into the fray. Bradshaw down the inside, side by side, round Pitt's Bend, and Walker holds on to it. 3.5 minutes to go. Kai Hunter leads the way, but Guy Cunnington still right there. The two Strawberry drivers are starting to close in as Cunnington looks to the inside, but Hunter closes the door.
Kai Hunter has to use a bit of football parlance, Anthony. Kai Hunter has parked the bus.
He has indeed.
He's thinking to himself, okay, I know that defending at the early stages is not de rigueur, but I have to try and get Callum Bradshaw as many places behind me as possible. And the only way I'm going to do that is if there's a lead train of about 74 karts. And he is doing his best now to create the situation where he leads, Bradshaw is in 5th. But you look at the gap between Hunter leading and the lead group currently comprising 10 drivers. 10 drivers. So Bradshaw can finish as high as 1st, but he can finish as low as 10th.
Yeah.
And that is what Hunter is hoping to try and there, Bradshaw's lost another lap to Caden McQueen. And Bradshaw is in the thick, he's in a hornet's nest here. He is in an absolute hornet's nest. And the 2020 world champion is going to have to use every single ounce of his years of experience to escape this race. And this is now the turn. Callum Bradshaw has got to escape this race without any penalties, without any issues, with losing as few positions as possible, because Kai Hunter, and again, smart tactical drive from Kai Hunter, he backs everybody up, and now he starts pulling away again.
Yeah, less than 2 minutes to go. Still a long time left in this race, especially for the fastest karts that are racing here this weekend at Whilton Mill. But Kai Hunter still leads the outfit. That's Ryan Willis down the inside into Christmas Corner. That was a good move there on Jude Fernahoe for P9. Of course, they're at the back of this big group of 10. Well, the timing system says it's the group is from 1st to now 18th. So,
separated by 7 seconds.
Yeah.
That does mean, however, that if anyone got a nose code penalty, that is going to cause them a huge issue. 5-second penalty in a heat race could be the difference between normally 1st and 10th. In this race, it's going to be the difference between 1st and 17th. Oh, there's Archie Walker, hold on to it, backs it into the tyres. Archie just getting shuffled wide, and he gets back on and smart.
Stays off the track.
Stays off the track.
The speed they carry through that corner.
The desire to get back on the track as quick as possible was outweighed there by the intelligence there of Archie Walker. Here comes Guy Cunnington at the inside, and Kai Hunter couldn't resist that one. And this is championship on the line stuff. Now, will Hunter attack? No, he can't. Cordell sitting, can he play spoiler? Renzo Cordell's thinking, okay, I've got nothing to do there. Obviously, Kai Hunter's going to be trying to help his teammate, Callum Bradshaw. And Renzo Cordell thinking, I've got no friends, no enemies. I am a lone shark here at the front, and I'm just going to go for it if the opportunity presents itself. 30 seconds to go. Cunnington, Hunter, Cordell. Then a gap back to McQueen, who's up into 4th position now. And Bradshaw is in P5. But luckily for Callum Bradshaw, finally, Callum has a bit of clean air around him.
He does indeed. Yeah, you can just see him behind there, Caden McQueen, as they screech into the shot there down at the Ashby hairpin. And again, Kai Hunter's going to look for any given opportunity here, but Guy Cunnington is a very, very talented driver, knows exactly where to position the kart.
Former British champion in the 2019 British Senior Rotax champion, Guy Cunnington.
Exactly, so knows what he needs to do. So as he goes through, timer strikes 0, and Cordell tries the move there on Kai Hunter out of boot section, but he holds on to it, does Hunter. Now the final lap board comes out, and there's a bit of breathing space now between Cunnington and Hunter, but I have to say, Guy Cunnington took a lot of inside curb there as they went through Oblivion and Fine Lady, and has closed that gap back up again, down into the Ashby hairpin, but not close enough for a move. And crucially, Guy Cunnington doesn't fully defend, just has the car in the middle of the track.
Well, Caden McQueen there, he's got Darcy the sausage dog, worst paddock show pooch ever. But watching and cheering, Darcy's yapping. For Caden McQueen. Here we go, into the boot for the final time. It's Cunnington, and now it's Cordell. Here comes Caden McQueen. Can Bradshaw nip up the inside? McQueen comes across to take 3rd place. Can he? Cordell on the outside. It's a drag race to the line. Cunnington takes the win. Hunter 2nd, and it was Lorenzo Cordell who held on to 3rd position from McQueen. Bradshaw finishes 5th. Gornall in 6th. 7th was Teddy Pritchard Williams. 8th for Magic Camara. Great result for Magic, up 13 places to P8. Jude Fernhow 9th. Alex Moody for the Cadet Motorsport team. Good result for Alex Moody. I think Alex has got Alicia Barrett mechanicking for him. So Alex finishing in the top 10. Alexander Baker, Will Ellswood, Harry Gibson, Jamie Perilli, Archie Walker after all that down in 15th place. James Jackson, Lucas Ivaskevicius, David Olejna, Ryan Willis and Leon Henderson round out the 20 finishers. Sadly, Louis Harvey and Declan Russell did not see the checkered flag.
Louis Harvey as well, while in the pit lane, did see a under investigation board as well, so potentially after an incident out on track, but we'll find out about that a little bit later on. There's a look at the provisional race results at the end of race 24 over this weekend, and I've got to say it's shaping up to be quite a finale for the senior Rotax grid.
We don't have audio down here, just as well possibly after that race.
Probably.
So there's Guy Cunnington. We've got Neil Clark's wagon being moved out of the way, so scrutineering still going on after that last race. Kai Hunter just asking, saying, no, I'm not going to let you see how much you weigh. And Kai Hunter goes, please, or words to that effect. He moves across, almost runs Gary Walker over. And there we go, check the flag there. And that's good to see. Hey, good hard race.
Yep.
No quarter asked, none given, we're all happy.
Yeah.
And now he's looking down at Lorenzo Cordal, thinking, welcome to the top 3, Lorenzo. And Lorenzo goes, yeah, I deserve to be here, just the same as you guys. There goes Neil Clark wandering across the screen. Lorenzo, well done, well done. Great result for the Fibre King sponsored Lorenzo Cordal, the Cater Motorsport team. And we're...
I swear half of every grid is sponsored by Fibre King.
Well, it's a new business in the world of go-kart racing. Got to get your name out there.
Got it, yeah. Got to do what you got to do.
Gots to do.
Exactly. We're going to take a short ad break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a moment with the next race, which will be Junior Rotax, but we'll be back in just a moment.
There's something wrong. We're doing this wrong. I can't quite figure it out.
You'd have thought we got this right by now.
It's the last one of the season.
I know.
What is wrong with us?
I don't know.
Well, there's a lot wrong with us.
There's a lot.
Ah!
There you
Hello!
are.
And welcome
That's
to
terrible.
it's the last one of the year. I'm going to down with the kids. It's Whilton Mill. It's event 12 of the Wera Tools Motorsport UK British Kart Championship. Everyone is very tired, as you can see. Hey, look at that boom. Here we go. What's this?
No, let's not dance.
No, what is it?
I don't know what you're doing.
It's the griddy. You got to be down with the kids.
Oh no, that's terrible.
It's the you know what the griddy is, don't you, cameraman?
No, he doesn't. No one knows what it is. Just you, Henry.
It's the
Anyway,
griddy. It's the griddy.
it's been the first day of
Yes.
the last weekend of the season. We've had finals already.
Yep.
We've crowned a couple provisionally,
Provisionally,
of course.
provisionally.
Everything's provisional, especially when we say it.
But tomorrow or today, depending on when you're looking at this show, we have the final round, a full round for Honda Cadet, Mini Max, Junior Max, Senior Max, and of course the last qualifier for Micro Max. Senior Rotax title going down to the wire.
Yes.
Junior Rotax title not as done and dusted as it was at the start of the day. Mini Max title still all to play for, and Honda Cadet is nearly done and dusted, but not quite. So we are going to crown champions tomorrow. You're going to be with us all day on Sunday. It's going to be a really exciting day.
Yeah.
But for starters, let's have a look around a very, very busy paddock here at Whilton Mill.
I think that's a great idea,
I
Henry.
can't believe you don't know the griddy.
Oh, I know. It's...
Well, the kids will know the griddy.
Yeah.
It's all the rage. You've got to be down with the kids.
I'm sure it is.
Got to be down with the kids.
No, not at all, not at all. Anyway, right, okay, for some very strange reason,
yes,
this time of year provides a lot of birthdays for some very strange reason.
It does.
I don't know why that is, but...
9 months since Christmas? 9.5 months since Christmas?
About that time.
Something like that.
But there's a lot of birthdays going on right now, so I think we've got to talk to quite a few drivers who, maybe not in the chance of championship at all, but it is their birthday, so we're going to have to say hello.
Yeah, so let's go through and let's start chatting with some contenders. Here's a driver from Honda. Hello, Mr. Clark. How's it going?
It's not been the best day, as I sprained my wrist yesterday, so it's not been the best day today.
So you're not out there at all?
No, I've been able to drive, but kind of lost championship hopes, but you can still get a second, I think.
Well, I tell you what, Jarrett Clark, let's have a look. So Honda Cadet in the final.
7th.
7th. Kenzo Craigie had a penalty. Jarrett Clark finishing 7th. Where's your take on the championship and what's going to happen?
Well, Cole Denham's kind of got a bit of a gap now, I believe, on drop scores. But I still have a chance of getting second, just have to battle with Kenzo and Albie tomorrow.
Okay, so it's Albert Friends, Kenzo Craigie, and this man, Jarrett Clark. Question of the day, though, do you know the griddy?
Yes.
See? I was trying to do the griddy.
No.
It's like that, isn't it? 1, 2, 1, 2, and you go to that. Yeah? You got sprained ankles, you can't.
No, I've got a sprained wrist.
You got a sprained wrist. right. Show the man. Show the man.
I don't know what it is.
You've got to show the man. He's not down. He doesn't know what it is because he's a fool. Come on, Jarrett.
Wow.
Come on. You know, it's the last paddock show of the year.
Do it together. Do it. Henry will do it at the same time. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
It's like back
go.
and forth. Back and forth.
Nearly.
Shame. Right, paddock show pooch of the year competition. Let's go and find
Thank
them.
you, Jarrett.
Thanks, Jarrett.
Thank
Hope
you,
your wrist gets better.
Yeah.
Right, first things first.
There's a
We've
couple
got
here. Careful,
two
Henry. These ones
contenders.
may bite.
They don't bite. Only bad people.
Careful,
So
Henry,
Anthony,
they may
stay
bite.
well away. First of all, right. Hello. We have got paddock show pooch of the year contenders. Your name is?
Leicester.
That's Leicester. Hi, Leicester. Leicester City, and you are? Lloyd and Leicester. And Lloyd and Leicester belong to?
Charlie Farley.
Charlie Farley. there we go. So here we go. So paddock show pooch of the year. This is Leicester. Hello, Leicester. And this is Lloyd. Lloyd looks like he's on a mission there to eat a... Oh,
there's a tennis ball.
Oh. That man, oh dear. And look at Lloyd. Was that nice tennis ball? Ooh, here we go. It's a camera. There we go.
Right.
Oh, hello. Right, here we go. More Honda. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you, Leicester.
I'm amazed you weren't eaten alive.
Rocco, how are you doing, young man? Well, don't roll away from the microphone.
All good? Yeah.
Yeah, good, thanks.
Yeah, that it?
Yeah.
Nothing you want to say?
Nah.
Good day?
Yeah.
That it?
Well, no.
What else then?
Dunno.
Top quality interview. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Rocco. Best of luck tomorrow, mate. There we go.
Excellent. That's the journalistic integrity that they hire you for, DJ.
Yeah.
Albie Lapper.
Go on, Albie.
Thrust upon us. Mr. Lapper, how has it gone today?
Not that good.
No?
No, we had one good heat where we gained like six places, but this, I think we got a bad start, but we went around the outside of everyone and then we avoided a crash. But
oh, excellent! Round
but,
the
yeah.
M&M.
Round the outside, round the outside.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's good.
and then avoided a crash, lost a load of places, but It could have gone better, but just tell my just got out.
Now,
just stuck out the toe, couldn't gain anything.
Was your lack of waft because of the head gear?
That is some quite
yeah,
fabulous hair.
on there.
Or a hat.
Yeah. What is that? Is that a hat or what is that? It's a tea cozy. It's a tea cozy. There we go.
I'm not sure what it is.
An extension of the head.
Now, speaking of Honda Cadets, we're going to do this. So we've got a variety of Honda Cadets. So Mason Brooks is our youngest Honda Cadet driver. So
yes.
Mason is 7 years old, and it's Mason's 8th birthday on Tuesday. So happy birthday for Tuesday, Mason.
Happy birthday.
Now, Rocco, come stand behind. Rocco, how old are you, Rocco, now?
11.
You're 11. So Rocco and Mason, and we've got a 13-year-old here. So you can race in Honda Cadet until the year of your 13th birthday. So if you start the year and you're 12 and you turn 13, then you can race in Honda Cadet. So I'm going to quickly come and borrow this 13-year-old that I found here, who was 13 in May. So there we go.
It's quite uncanny, isn't it?
There we are. So Mason can race in the same grid as Henry here, who was 13 in May, and Rocco. And if you come, Karen, let's have a look there.
The height difference.
You wonder then, you think, oh, all the change in class regulation, age structure, and there's been a lot of complaining and stuff about it and what have you. But then you look at the size difference here, and you think, how could that be fair on the same grid?
Yeah.
Which is technically, so that's why they changed it. So thank you, 13-year-old Henry. Thank you, 11-year-old Rocco, and thank you, 7, soon to be 8-year-old Mason. Happy birthday again.
Thank you.
I think you got to, right, drivers, if you're going to stand there smiling, you've got to sing happy birthday to Mason. Ready?
Ready.
1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mason. Happy birthday to you.
Right, hey, now Mason, you've got to promise now not to fire any of them off tomorrow. Who's doing that, okay?
Good. That was terribly out of sync.
No, it's superb. Right. We've got another birthday. We've got another birthday coming in the Project 1. So here's Project 1 Racing. We've got another birthday in there.
We've got a birthday in there. We've got a birthday in Cadet, but we've got to chat to many people.
So we'll come back. We'll talk to Joshua. Joshua's having a discussion with
I think so. Yeah.
But again, we'll come back to Project 1 Racing shortly.
We'll pop in here because
there's
a couple of things in here, isn't there?
You pop in there.
There's a birthday. If you follow me, cameraman, there's a birthday, and there's also a championship at stake as well. Well, we'll chat towards a man who's trying to escape from me. No, Brandon Kart, come back here. Right, so Brandon, right, okay, so the championship is in itself. It's looking good, but it's not sealed yet, is it?
No.
There's still some work to do. Talk us through it.
Yeah, we still had a hard, well, I wouldn't say a hard day, a hard final, but it should be all right.
Yeah. So work to do. Game plan for tomorrow. You got Ollie, of course, working and yourself on the kart. So it's tomorrow. It's another day, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just like another meeting, really.
Yeah.
Start again.
Yeah.
We hope it will be better tomorrow.
Yeah. We shared some cake earlier, and the reason why we had that cake is for what reason?
It's Archie's birthday.
It is indeed, and Henry has Archie Clark just hit. Oh, not Archie Clark. Sorry, Archie Walker. Sorry.
So I've got to say a couple of things. My colleague and friend and friend Anthony Jordan.
I've got many things wrong.
Called you Archie Clark, when your real name is Archibald Walker.
It's Archie Walker.
I know this, I know. and secondly, he said, it's his 13th birthday today. The only 13-year-old driving senior Rotax. Happy 16th birthday.
Thank you very much.
Now, I can see there's some adult beverages over there, which we're not allowed to touch yet, not for another couple of years.
Yeah.
How has been your birthday day behind the wheel? How have we got on, Mr. Jordan, sir?
Awful.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
So, expand on awful.
We didn't make the gate for the final.
Lovely. I didn't see you right there. So you got pizza coming as well, because you want to obviously get back in early for the pizza. Is that right?
That wasn't the plan initially, but the heats obviously they were all right. We were meant to start 6th of the final. We had a few issues on Friday. We ended fast, but always tomorrow, isn't there?
There is always tomorrow. Sum up before we get to the last day. Sum up your first season as a senior in the British Kart Championship.
Eventful.
Eventful.
Yeah. I think that's a good word.
Politically correct. A politically correct answer.
Word.
Okay, well, happy birthday anyway.
Thank you very much.
Right, before we go anywhere, we can't leave on someone's birthday without singing happy birthday. So we need to get, everyone in.
No. Yes. Let me go and find somebody, because we've got a special guest presenter.
Right.
For this next segment.
Okay.
Who's over there? Look at his cart.
There he is. Come on over.
Come on now. So, Magic Camara, believe it or not, is a skilled journalist and a trainee commentator and presenter.
He's out for our job.
And he's out for our job. But you know what? Do you know what, Magic? Your first job is to sing happy birthday to your teammates. There you go, son.
Congratulations. Come on. With everyone in. We'll get everyone.
Come on, all. A version of the voice.
We've got to sing happy birthday to Archibald here.
Come on, Butcher. Get out of here. Come on, Butcher.
Mistakes were made. I think it's fair to say that. Mistakes were made.
Come on. We're all team players here.
It's fair to say.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Sing along.
Happy birthday to Archie. Happy birthday to you.
Whee! Perfect.
Can I put that on my
Brilliant.
CV now?
You can put that on your CV.
How do you
I'll tell you
feel?
what, he's going to carry on chatting to him, and then you can take over. I'm going to have a little break, Anthony. Well, you and your replacement, I mean my replacement, and his replacement will take over. There we go.
Brilliant. Thank you. Magic, Archie, thank you so much. Sorry, we may have embarrassed you a little bit there, but enjoy the pizza. Yeah, thank you for the cake earlier as well. It was lovely. Right,
Excellent.
Magic.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Hello.
Henry's going to go on a break. Should we go for a walk? I
Yes.
mean, I don't know if you're allowed in any other warnings.
I know, that's
with
why
a
I'm so
K.
excited. I'm not
Okay.
going to get thrown out immediately.
I
What
know,
fun.
exactly. Let's go find some, shall we? Let's go for a ponder. We'll open these doors. Hopefully they're not locked.
No,
They're not.
They should be all good.
Lovely.
Excellent.
Perfect. Right, okay, so, firstly, Magic, how was your day today? Because, of course, you were racing today as well.
Yeah,
how's
I
it been?
was. I could do the stereotypical thing and list off all the excuses in the world as
Yeah,
racing
you
drivers
could,
often
you could
do.
indeed, you could indeed.
But do you know what? It's a competitive sport.
It is.
People always bring their A game. You know, we had an off day today. We had problems in qualifying and what have you. But, you know, finished 12th after 28th in the final, you know, upwards and onwards.
Yep.
We're fast, fourth fastest lap or something like that. Yeah, we'll go get them tomorrow.
No, that's exactly what we like to see. Right, so we've got the Ultimate R team in just here. Wonder if we can pop in, maybe say hello to one or two. There's a couple of carts on the floor just here.
I have to admit,
we don't
this-
need to, right, firstly, who do we have here?
Ben.
Dan. Is that Ben? Ben, is that all we're going to get? We're going to get Ben. Okay, Ben, firstly, how's it been for the team?
Yeah, not bad. Bit mixed. Difficult qualifying sessions put us quite far down, to be fair. But we came back good. I think Matty finished 6th in the end from senior, but after qualifying, 40th, no, 30th overall, like somewhere around there. Yeah. So that was a bit difficult. And then, yeah, Gabe ended up starting both his heats from 20th, which didn't help. So anyway, he finished 10th on track in the final. So.
Well, I suspect he gained quite a few positions. You know, for someone who has, you know, got the GP plate, Kart Masters champion, despite the fact that he nearly lost it as soon as he won it. But does that still ring a bell in this awning?
I don't know what you're on about. We won't go there.
We won't go there, right? Okay, we won't delve into that realm. But you know, tomorrow's another day, and obviously it's a whole new set of points. But you know, just last one of the season. You know, what does it mean to all the drivers? Is it kind of just like a jolly for everyone, or is everyone still taking it quite seriously?
No, we're taking it very seriously, to be fair. Both Gabe and Matty are both fighting for seeds. So at the moment it looks for around 6th or 7th seeds, maybe. That's possible still in junior and senior. So big day for the team tomorrow, really.
Brilliant stuff. Well, thank you very much. We won't waste any of your time. Magic, why don't we go to another 10? I'll let you lead the next one. Take it away for us, because we've got some driver...
Where can we go? We could go to the Hunter Motorsport, perhaps.
We can go to Hunter Motorsport. They're a little further up the way. Yes, of course. We've got the BKC team here. We've got the Jack Dex Racing team here, of course. Lots of different teams joining us, of course, with the Rotax. I would say this year, there's Jack Dex himself. Look, he's doing work, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Dex seen doing work. He's never seen doing work ever in his life, but he is doing some right now. That's amazing. Never thought we'd ever see that. So there we go. Anyway, but yeah, no, Hunter Motorsport. Reese Hunter, team boss, former driver, now team boss. Of course, his brother, who is second in the point standings in senior Rotax, Kai Hunter, of course, second last year to his brother, who now runs this team. Of course, a relatively new team, but doing quite well. They've got a strong performance, haven't they?
Well, of course. I mean, Hunter is Reese is so experienced. Of course, it's almost a matter of time really until they're at the front in really all the classes. He's just so incredibly experienced. You know, if you think about it, he's driven for Kara Sport DHR in the past, of course.
He has.
It's you know, it's just the experience is the key building block of success in karting. It really is.
It is indeed. Right, now, I'll pre-warn everyone in here that he's not spying. He is presenting for us. Do you wanna go
Whoa. I wouldn't be that open about it.
do you want to find a driver? I believe there's Gustav Uzakovs over there, who I think would be a good person to chat to, because I think Gustav had quite a good day today.
You're going to need to help me out on this one because I'm learning as we do this. Just take me through your day. How was it so far today?
Qualifying was very good. Heats were pretty good. Top 3 every single time, top 5. And in the final, we just made a few mistakes at the start, and then we just couldn't catch it back up at the end. Okay. So, yeah, it's overall right.
Has it been a good points haul so far, or are you just trying to move further up in the championship tables?
We're P4 at the moment, and I think we got some very good, decent points today. So, yeah, good.
And your plans for tomorrow? Is it just keeping consistency, or are you going to go for the win and maximum attack?
Always going for the win, but we'll make sure to get all the points we can.
Oh, you've got to pick one or the other. You're either Senna or Prost. You know, you've got to decide.
Senna.
Senna. Yep. Most racing drivers do go for Senna. Thanks for your time. All the best for tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Another day for Gustav. Got P6 in today's final. Did it, I think, a fairly sterling job. I was watching, Gustav. You were at the sharp end for quite a while, so, you know, it was a good day.
Ethan Lomax is running away.
Why is he running away? You found a winner? Let's chat to a winner. Ethan Lomax. Right, so, well done.
Cheers, thank you.
You were fastly, you chucked your jumper on the floor there because you wanted to get all the...
Got to promote the team.
You've got to promote the team. Obviously, Cole's in, obviously, Red Speed as well. You're running on the Red Speed chassis?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, and of course, round Whilton, how are you finding it?
It's good. Won the club round a few meetings ago, and we've had good pace all weekend. Put it 3rd in quali, and then won the first race, and then had a 4th in the second one, but started 3rd, which was a good place to start. Me, Phillips and Charman broke away. Brandon was very fast and he caught us. And then we all sort of battled. Then ended up me and Charman getting away. Luckily we caught him and passed him and then pulled away and won.
Yeah. Junior Rotax this year has been one of the tougher classes, I think, to race in, purely due to the number of drivers entering into each one of the races. So, you know, to come away with a win in some of them, you know, that's a nice feeling, isn't it? Especially at the last round.
Yeah, it's a big win. Luckily, unfortunately, it's the last round. Hopefully, it should have come before. Would have done a better job in the championship otherwise, but always good to finish on a high.
Is it seniors for you next year?
We'll see.
We'll see.
Before we break away, Anthony,
go on.
I want to ask you, is it true that coming down into Ashby, did you overtake Charman round the outside?
No.
Oh, okay. So it was just a visual glitch on my behalf. Okay, no worries.
That failed. Right, anyway.
I was going to say I thought it was deeply impressive, but you know, fair enough, you owned up to it because a lot of racing drivers would just lie, quite frankly.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much, Sean. Henry, did you want to jump in on this one? I think. Do you have a question? You can steal mine.
No, I've been reduced to carrying, clothing for the race winners. No, I wanted to just quickly go and grab another driver who's had a spectacular day today, Brandon Nagelvoort, your ex-Coles Racing brethren, now of Dan Holland Racing Parish. Yeah. Well done. Cheers. Connor Mills, mechanicking for first time at Connor?
We've had him since Clay Pigeon British, and he's just been top man. Got to thank Connor.
Yeah. Big thanks, Harry. I was standing right next to him watching a race. He was a very, very, very happy man.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, let's go find Brandon Nagelvoort. I'll tell you what, I'm just a nobody now. I've been replaced, put out to sea, the old man. You know, that's it. Here's the only Welshman. Right. There's a Welshman here. We're all. Ethan Griffiths. How is the only Welshman in Honda Cadet doing?
Not very good.
Oh, what happened?
Qualified 11th, and got P12 in both the heats.
Okay.
And then came nowhere in the final.
Nowhere, as in nowhere, as in not last, but not 12th.
No.
There we go. Oh dear. So, but it's all to do tomorrow, and your go-kart is looking spectacular. Tell the people what you've had done to your go-kart this weekend.
I changed the stickers because it's my last race in Honda.
2.
the Welsh flag on it.
There we go. You can tell he's not had a good day because he's not even the Welsh flag, Ethan. So there we go. Not that we're going to get any bonus mentions tomorrow, but the only Welsh Honda Cadet driver, Ethan Griffiths, in the Welsh liveried Honda Cadet, Ethan Griffiths' kart. No extra mentions whatsoever for Ethan Griffiths tomorrow, the only Welshman in Honda Cadet with a special Welsh graphics kit. None at all. Magic, as you go through your journalistic career, it's very important to remember you don't give extra mentions to the only Welsh driver in Honda Cadet whenever possible, do you?
No, I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's very fair. I'm not going to say, you know, where's the Polish commentator, huh? When am I going to get all the mentions?
Standing right
I know,
there.
I can't race and do the commentary, can I?
Well, try hard.
I will.
So already getting like me and you, this is just bickering. We'll mention, so we'll mention Magic Camara, David Alesna, Mike Camara, David Alesna, David Alesna, Magic Camara. There we go, we got all the Polish drivers. But, yeah. And Oliver Miewski.
That's a bit embarrassing that he's correcting you. Surely you should know all the drivers.
Thank you, Magic. Right, on that note, better luck tomorrow, Ethan Griffiths.
Good luck.
Right, I'll give you your microphone back now, Anthony, before he starts getting upset. You know, I'll stand outside and just I'll go and get a driver that had a really good day as well and bring him over. I'll be the extra sort of interviewee presenter for you guys, okay? Right.
The microphone.
Right.
Right. So, oh, crikey. Right. Yeah. So, like you say, Magic's going to. I think he's going to grab. Well, he's going to grab Mr. Brandon Klein-Nagelthorpe. So, I feel driver to driver on this one.
I was miles back. I was avoiding, you know, spinning off carts and everything. He was at the front. You know, I wasn't involved at all.
I feel driver to driver. Brandon, come on, come. You're going to stand right
Probably
there.
in front of the camera. I'd advise
that. Take it away.
So, yeah, just thanks, Anthony. Thanks. Anyways.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, you're welcome.
You've moved team, obviously. You've moved to DHR from quite a long association with Coles now. Would you say, because obviously you've had a very, very good performance, you qualified very high up, finished 5th, I think, in that one, didn't you? Finished 5th. You know, has that been the key deciding factor, you think, or do you think?
I do like this track a bit. I think the team plays a bit, probably a bit in my head as well. I've been a bit happier now. But I think also knowing the track quite a bit more helps, so yeah.
Okay, and so obviously it's also been a change of engines as well, hasn't it, to time? Do you think that has also any benefit, or has it really just been?
That also has a benefit. I mean, you can't really win unless you have the right equipment on, so yeah.
Yep, I know something about that. So it's been a long couple of years, okay? Give me a break.
Oh dear.
You got a good mode, don't you worry.
No, I don't. Trust me. What are your plans? Obviously, because you've had a couple of issues this year, haven't you? In terms of what are your plans for next year? Are you staying in Senior Max? Maybe moving up to cars?
I'm staying in seniors. I'm going to do the Euro Series in Rotax, do the Winter Cup, maybe Le Mans, and then maybe Golden Trophy at the end of the year. Depends how the year goes. But I won't do British again, I think. But I'll do some clubbies.
That's a very packed calendar. Yep.
It is indeed. But Brandon, yeah, like you say, fantastic day today. Gained 5 positions, started P10, finished in P5, of course. Yeah. A pretty tough job around Whilton, because a lot of people say that it's quite a difficult circuit to overtake on, especially one, because the curbs are quite large, and secondly, it's quite bumpy.
It's not that bumpy.
Is it not?
No.
Good suspension on yours.
If you weigh enough, it's not that bumpy.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Everyone know all about that. Yeah. Anyway, best of luck tomorrow. Obviously, it's going to be a tough day, but final race of the season. Are we looking forward to it?
Of course, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Cool. Of course I am.
Best of luck. Just don't finish in front of me this time. That'd be great. Thanks.
Ouch.
That's not my fault.
Burns going on left, right,
Fair enough.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Brandon. We've got a small amount of time left.
I tell you what, Magic. Thank you very, very much for that.
Lovely break.
Ladies and gentlemen, Magic Camara, now available for bookings. All you've got to do is contact Henry Baudet at hotmail.com and Anthony Jordan at Alpha Live. We only take 25% each as a commission. But there we go. Good luck tomorrow.
Thanks. Yeah. So good luck with the rest of it. Yeah.
Brilliant.
No problem at all.
Thank you very much, Magic Camara there. We're on the wrong side.
Scarily good.
That was quite good.
Scarily good. I'm feeling even less secure about my job.
Should be concerned. Right,
yes,
now
we are concerned.
We can head to Project 1 now to say happy birthday.
Yes, our last thing.
Last thing we need to do.
A preemptive happy birthday to Reg Hayward.
Oh yes,
Reg Hayward, who is it's his birthday tomorrow, junior Rotax driver. So that's going to be good. But again, it's that end of term feel. Again, a bit of light-hearted, banter, and it's good to see that the drivers, even the ones that haven't had a good day, they're feeling enough. It's good to see the Rob Dodd School of Go-Karting back in the paddock, the BKC racing team. Matt Nibbers, Matt Isaacs. Sponsored by the Dub Beverage. Welcome back to the paddock, Nibbers.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. Nice to be back.
As you can see, the BKC team is always a lively.
Yeah, we're always a lively bunch. We try to enjoy it as much as we can. Yeah, obviously we're trying to bring back the glory days of when we had Bradshaw and Sirenetti and the like. So, yeah.
Glory days with Sirenetti. Yeah. Alessandro Sirenetti from Banbury, just west of Rome.
I think. Yeah, so we're trying to bring back those days. So yeah, we're getting there slowly.
I think that BKC is the only team that has, I think, a multitude of 3 drivers all sporting mullets.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, the 2 lads with the mullets aren't here this weekend, and the one that we have got has got rid of his mullet.
Ah.
So we're mulletless.
Mulletless.
That's a tragic. On that tragic note, we'll leave it.
We'll head to Project One. Cheers. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Again, Nibbers. That's always good to see the real number one. The biggest fan.
No, brilliant stuff. But again, it's such a great atmosphere in this paddock. Isn't it? It always is.
Again, there's obviously there's people that are happy and there's disappointed.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But generally, yeah, it's a nice weekend. Tomorrow's going to be cold but dry. A full day's worth of racing, and again, there's kids playing football in the paddock, which is what you want to see. At the end of the day, the kids, whether they don't matter that, they want to see them hanging around with their friends, having a laugh, annoying the adults, stuff like that.
Exactly.
Especially the bigger kids. Right. Okay. Last birthday wishes.
Oh yes.
Coming up, Project One racing. Let's have a go in there.
Here.
Where's Sebastian Mins there and going through there? Sebastian. One on the track in Minimax.
Well,
I just got nutmegged by time. Right, for that, Mr. Behrman, for that. Right, okay.
No,
congratulations on the nutmeg. The griddy. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Seb can.
The griddy.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I can't believe I'm the only one that is like down with as in up. I mean. Up to the minute of youth culture, that's me. None of this up. Pathetic. How was your race?
Terrible.
Good, but not good.
So we won on the track. Are we still a winner, or have we been given a penalty? Penalty. So where does that? Okay. So where does that put you in the final finishing order? Because we got it all again to do tomorrow. I think it was you, Bartle, Wolf, and Marsh had a great scrap all the way through. Obviously, it's ended on a bit of a sour note for you, but your pace is really good.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's all right, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. You're not going to do the griddy for me, are you?
No.
Pathetic. Right, let's go in there. Let's go. Enough of this chaos sport, enough of this Sebastian Mins not doing the griddy. Right, here we go.
Well, we've come in here to obviously celebrate Joshua Smith's birthday.
Yes,
because he's turned 13 today. There's so many birthdays today. I was getting combust.
Easily done.
But
look this.
He's not here.
The amount of Project One racing wagons, a sight to behold. Look at the amount of. It's great to see the Project One team, doing well. But he's not here, so he's not here.
He's
so
not
we've
here.
got empty wagons, lots of wagons, no pilots.
He's on his way.
He's on his way.
I think he's about to walk in.
Is he about to walk in? Right. Okay. So there you go.
There's Joshua. Smith.
Hello.
Stand at attention, sir.
I've never seen a driver look so surprised in my life.
I know. Look at that, like a deer in the headlights. Joshua, right. You're 13th today, isn't it? Well, there we go. It means we need to do one thing and one thing only, ladies and gentlemen. No, don't run away.
First things first. Did you just come back with the stewards want to see you because they just wanted
that's important.
Just because they wanted to say happy birthday to you?
I got a 5-second penalty.
Oh, only 5 seconds on your birthday? I would have thought they would have given you 10 as a special treat. No?
No.
But he's still smiling. That's the key thing.
He is.
So who have we got in the Project One awning?
We need to get them out. Yeah, get them out. We need to get the lungs in here.
All this way, please, Project. All this way. Very special thing. Very special thing to do. Very special thing. Right. Fresh from being given a special birthday 5-second penalty.
Oh, yes.
We're gonna sing happy birthday to this young man, and it's going to be the end of the Paddock Show 2022. So
It
we're going to
will.
round it off in the Project One racing awning. So this is where we have to gather round,
Gather-
because
come
the
on.
checkered flag
We'll
is
get you
about
all
to
here.
fall
We'll get you all
on
here.
the
Come on,
Paddock
come on,
Show
come on, come on, all.
2022. Right, in 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Joshua. Happy birthday to you. Whee!
Project One Racing have been in the British Karting Championship for, Gerard Cox, how long have you been in the British Karting Championship, sir?
Almost too long.
Almost too long. One of karting's original teams, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, we've been around here for quite a while, yes.
Now, you see, karting, it changes constantly. It evolves. The drivers evolve, the teams evolve, the technology evolves, but the people, some of the people, stay the same. And as we signal the end of the Paddock Show 2022, Mr. Cox, you have been in this sport for, like I said, longer than we both care to remember. You've seen it change for better, for worse. Please let the people know tomorrow what they can see from the end of this season.
Well, things are going to be very, very exciting tomorrow. It's going to be very exciting moving forward to next year. Obviously, we'll be here as a team supporting the MSUK Championship and only that one. Yes, you know, hopefully we'll move forward with the same drivers we've got. But something I would like to say is that every single drive that we've got started with me in Honda Cadet. Seniors, juniors, and they're all still here. Now, over and above what everyone else does, I'm fairly certain we've got such a good group of customers that have been stuck with us all the way through. And that's due as well to the boys in the team who actually do the job to make it happen.
Thank you very much, Gerard. See, the more karting changes, the more it stays the same. There's only two things in karting that are free: loyalty and kindness.
Yes, indeed.
Enjoy the day.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after the lunch break here at Whilton Mill for the final round of the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. It's event 12. We've had 11 other events over the season, and it's been a fantastic year, hasn't it, Henry? You know, we've seen the ups and downs. We've crowned champions. We've got a few more champions that we are going to be crowning at the end of today. You know, finals are coming up very soon. Our first final will be kick-starting at 2:45 UK local time. So lots going to be happening in these last few moments.
And I think the one thing that I mean, obviously, there's lots of people to thank.
Yes.
None of all some of the people you're looking at on the screens there, the families, the sisters, the brothers, the aunts and uncles, the mums, the dads, the grandparents. You could see there that have supported the championship. But Wera, thank you to you. Next race, it's 25. It's Junior Rotax. It's up now.
Rattle through this one quickly because they are on track already. Reese Lomax and Ewan Charman go from row 1. Brandon Carr and Vinnie Phillips go from row 2.
Macaulay Bishop and Gustav Usakovs on row 3. Mikey Porter and Ethan Jeff Hall on row number 4.
Harrison Crowther and Joseph Rippin go from row 5, rounding out the top 10. Sam Baker and Ollie Stevens go from row 6.
Jay Lawrence and Jessica White on row 7. Charlie Hart and Reg Hayward, the birthday boy, on row number 8.
Aidan Hassan and Evie Boulain go from row 9. Henry Beaumont and Kaiser Ryman go from row 10.
George Donald and Alexander Zingarevich, Tommy Harfield and Leo Castro round out rows 11 and 12.
Tyler Harris and Alfie Gallagher go from row 13. Gracie Mitchell and Danny Shields go from row 14.
Holly Meal, Sam Longley, Jake Howarth and Angus Scrivener round out your top 16 rows, with Alex Duncan starting shotgun on the field. Row number 17. Once again, Kaiser Ryman has not gone out, so I think that he has had to withdraw from proceedings. Junior Rotax, yesterday's winner, Reese Lomax, starting from pole position. It was a tough race for Reese this morning, and we're now looking at the field going into the boot. Anthony?
Yeah, Leo Castro, I saw his number plate dangling.
Ah, that's going to be a distraction for the drivers following. Ewan Charman there in the number 42 on the outside of row number 1. Reese Lomax on the inside of the front row. They come to the line. Lights are green. We're off and racing. Now, it's a good start from Lomax into turn number 1. Charman slots into second. Third, for Vinnie Phillips. Brandon Kart, championship leader, who had a terrible, terrible race this morning and retired. He is there in 4th position as they go through Christmas Corner, around the Cape now to Inkermans and down the hill towards Ashby's. It is, there's the number 22 MLC Motorsport car of Rippin getting crossed up. That's Joseph Rippin, but everyone else safely through. Now there is Ogiers, Wilkins into Ogiers. And it does look like it's part one driver going grass tracking. Everyone else through the first lap safely.
Yeah, good, relatively clean start. Nice breakaway there from the top 5 or so karts as they cross the line. Reese Lomax leading that group of 5 from Ewan Charman, Vinnie Phillips, Brandon Carr, Macaulay Bishop. Macaulay Bishop, who won, of course, his previous heats in this one by some way, as Brandon Carr dives down the inside of Vinnie Phillips. And, of course, crucially, Vinnie Phillips second in the point standings. That's crucial.
Yes, indeed. So Brandon Carr, he just said in the lunch break, spoke to us, Anthony, he said, look, all I need is... you know, a good solid finish to make sure that I don't have to go to the repechage this morning. Change the lead, Lomax and Charman. Here comes Brandon Carr. Carr into P2, and now setting off after Reese Lomax, and it looked like he was sizing up for a move going into the boot. Here's the rest of the field, just surging out of Ogiers up the infield straight towards the boot. They're still 2 and 3 wide back in the pack. Again, blue skies here in Daventry, in north of Northampton, north of sort of Motorsport Valley here in the UK. Brandon Carr now leads with how much longer? The answer is not much longer. Reese Lomax retakes top spot.
Yeah, you have to remember as well that Brandon Carr, his tyres have only done a few laps, haven't they, of course, because of that early retirement. Bent his chassis, had to rebend it back into place. So they've been working hard in the pit lane to get this car race ready again. And at the moment, looking pretty good out there. So holding on to P2, obviously Reese Lomax now very quick around this track. He's shown that with a race win yesterday, poling it this morning, and now leading his second heat out there on circuit today. And at the moment, in terms of the intermediate classifications, you know, Reese Lomax, he's only P8 in the intermediate classifications because he dropped back a little bit in one of them. But, you know, in this one, he's doing a sterling job. 5.5 minutes to go as down the inside there goes the 89 of Gustav Uzakovs, gets past Vinnie Phillips, who is falling down the order by quite some way.
Vinnie Phillips looks like he selected reverse in that number 87 Strawberry Racing kart. But it just goes to show that you lose one position, you get knocked off line, and then your momentum is spoiled. And look, the competition is so close. There's side by side the number 54 Jack's Motorsport kart of Mikey Porter getting elbowed out of the way down at Ogiers. Here's your race leader, Brandon Carr, Reese Lomax, Macaulay Bishop, and Ewan Charman, in 4th place. And there, off the track, is the number 23 Strawberry Racing kart of Sam Longley, who is trying to find the prepared surface once again.
Yes, yeah. Looked a little lost there, didn't he?
Well, it's a long way back on through that trip on the grass. And there is Aidan Hassan just getting elbowed wild there through the Inkermans turned down towards Ashby's. Aidan Hassan has found himself back in. He was in the top 10. And there is that Charlie Hart? It is Charlie Hart, 3rd in the point standings, 2nd in yesterday's final, clashing coming into Wilkins with Aidan Hassan. They both run off track. They both get back on. They've lost a lot of ground. And of course, it's not just the British title we're fighting for, it is the tickets to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals as well. Lomax, who you said at the moment is 8th, he's actually dropped down to 9th in the point standings, but he did start the day 10th. Here's Macaulay Bishop, who's not a factor in the championship, in the Rotax Championship. He missed the first couple of rounds of the season.
When we say point standings, intermediate classification, meaning where they're going to start for the final later on, or whether or not they'll be starting in the repechage, because with junior Rotax, there are many of them. They will have a repechage.
Now we go into the boot for lap number 6. Carr, Bishop, Lomax, and Charman. So the only one not really thinking about positions in the championship here is Macaulay Bishop. I mean, Ewan Charman is 14th in the standings, but he's like 80 points away from a national ranking, so he's not going to get a seed, is Ewan Charman, the Charmander. Neither is Bishop. Bishop has already got his national seed in Junior X30, but Usakov's there. Now, Gustav Usakov's, he's there on your screen, just flashing in 5th position. It's his team boss, Reese Hunter's. It's his 21st birthday today. So That'll be a good 21st birthday present for Reese Hunter. A nice podium for Gustav Usakovs. Gustav, who is already going to the grand finals representing Latvia. Oh, and he gets it crossed up coming into the boot there. We'll do that.
Still used to the wet line that they had to contend with.
In morning warm-up this morning, yes. There's the next train of karts flashing across the line. So behind the top 5, Vinnie Phillips runs 6th, Joseph Rippin 7th, Mikey Porter is 8th, Harrison Crowther is 9th, and Ethan Jeff Hall rounds out the top 10. Sam Baker, Henry Beaumont, Jay Lawrence, Reg Hayward, Ollie Stevens, Evie Poulane, Alfie Gallagher, Jessica White, Tyler Harris, and Gracie Mitchell. That is your top 10. Charlie Hart has retired, so has Alexander Zingarevich.
Yeah, Aidan Hassan with a 5-second time penalty. One can only assume that that was with the contact with Charlie Hart earlier on in the race. 2 minutes to go, and Brandon Kart leads the way comfortably, like I say, on those less used tyres after his early retirement from his first heat earlier on today. Macaulay Bishop there, happy, second place, not really fighting with Reese Lomax, but Lomax, I believe, wants to fight with Macaulay Bishop as he tucks in the slipstream as they dive into the Christmas corner there, and Brandon Kart consistently setting fastest lap after fastest lap. Another one there, 44.97 for the young driver who is wanting to end this season with that #1 plate.
Yes, indeed. It's been a long time coming. He's, again, top 3, top 4 finish in the 2019 Army Cadet British Championship, and then spent a couple of years as a privateer driver, just learning his craft as a junior. And he's now in his 3rd season as a junior. It'll be his last season as a junior, and he's at the peak of his sort of abilities for this class, and he's put it all together. Bishop, his first season as a junior, after finishing 2nd in last year's Mini X30 Championship, the 2020 Army Cadet British Champion. Lomax, who has come over from the TKM classes into Rotax. And again, hard to believe that Reese's win yesterday was the first Coles Racing win of the entire season so far.
Really?
And Reese trying to think, he hopes it's not going to be the last win of the season for Coles. We've got 1 afternoon's of finals to go, and it's approaching very, very shortly. Again, lots of spectators here at Whilton Mill, lots of everyone who's not working on a kart in the awning there, hanging over the fences, watching this on. It's great to see a full paddock. It's great to see so many family, friends and spectators here as well. The field comes across the line. A couple of clouds in the sky, but still bright sunshine over most of the circuit. Usakov sets another new fastest lap as we move into the final few seconds. Usakov has caught the top 4. Well, he's caught 2nd, 3rd and 4th, but the race leader, Brandon Kart, is away at the front. Here is Vinnie Phillips, Carr's sole remaining title rival, holding off Joseph Rippin for 6th position.
Yeah, this is not what we've seen from Vinnie Phillips over this weekend, has he? He was looking strong yesterday, wasn't he?
But it is a sort of a microcosm of Vinnie Phillips' season. He has been either red hot or ice cold.
Yeah.
This is one of his races where he's not red hot.
No, lukewarm.
Lukewarm. And here we go. Speaking of lukewarm, the battle for 2nd place, that's heating up nicely. As we come across the top through Inkermans, here comes Lomax to the inside of Bishop. Bishop defends, and Charman and Usakovs making a 4-way scrap. Half a lap to go here in Junior Rotax.
Yes, indeed. And Brandon Carr, much unlike his first race earlier on today, looking a lot better this time around as he has that clean air. This battle, though, as Reese Lomax holds off the approaching Ewan Charman, who looks to the inside but can't quite do it, holds on to it. But this man here, Brandon Carr, out of the final corner, will take the checker flag and the oval race win in race 25, heat 3 for Junior Rotax from Macaulay Bishop, Reese Lomax, Gustav Usakovs, Ewan Charman. Vinnie Phillips crosses in P6 from Joseph Rippin, Mikey Porter, Ethan Jeff Hall and Sam Baker rounding out the top 10.
Sam Baker, very quietly putting together an excellent weekend. Top 10 finish in the final yesterday for the Jack Dex racing driver. Top 10 again in that race. But Brandon Carr, well, there's no danger of Brandon going into the repechage now, but he will still start some way behind his title rival, Vinnie Phillips, in the final. But it is still Carr's championship to lose.
Yes, indeed. Intermediate classifications then, of course, pending any after-race results. Linden would be starting on pole position for the final later on today from Macaulay Bishop, Gustav Usakovs, Vinnie Phillips, Aditya Kulkarni, Neo Clark, Joseph Rippin and Ewan Charman. Crucially, of course, because of that bad result for Brandon Carr, he will be starting a little further down the order than I suspect he might like, but crucially not in the B5, the
yes,
repechage.
the repechage. There are the drivers coming in over the weighbridge. Again, good to see Alfie Gallagher out there, says Tim Winters. Of course, yeah, and a special guest appearance in the paddock show to Matt Nibbers Isaacs. Good to see Nibbers.
Speaking of Alfie Gallagher, there he is. You can just see the top of his helmet there as he was coming into the pit lane. There, Brandon and Reese congratulating each other.
There's Reg on his birthday.
Yeah.
How's it? Have I
Reginald.
put any weight on overnight? No, you're fine, Reg. You're okay.
I had a pug called Reginald once.
You had a pug called Reggie. Oh. Sure, Reg would be nice to, nice to know that. Yeah. Thanks, Reggie. There is now there's Jordan Chamberlain. You can see speaking to Brandon Carr again, just coaching him through. You can see Gary Walker and Patricia, the two of the scrutineers here, just watching the karts going through. And again, this is the having their nose cones checked. There's Reese Lomax, and there's Macaulay Bishop. Just in a conversation between those two, because I think Reese was hoping that Macaulay would not defend, and Macaulay was like, "It's my right to defend, and I shall defend." And I have defended, and I have finished second. Here's another little glance at there's Reg on his birthday. Yay. Ernie Salmons in the background, one of the whole team of scrutineers here at Whilton Mill. There's a look at the rest of the drivers that come into Parc Ferme after the event. There's Tommy Harfield getting out of his number 21 KR Sport Kart, the number 61 machine of Gracie Mitchell for Sam Pollitt Racing. And the last driver there's the number 27 kart of Holly Meal. She goes through, she finished 29th in that race. As there's Ollie Stevens in the number 9 kart, privateer driver. Ollie finishing that one down in 14th position. And it's quite a tame post-race scene there as the junior drivers sort of think about their next race. They have now all got one race to go. Oh, well, for 6 drivers, there'll be 2 races to go because the top 6 finishes the repechage will go through to the main event.
Yep.
So for most of the drivers, they've just got 1 race remaining in the 2022 British Kart Championships.
Yep, for some too. There we go. Next race will be coming up shortly. That will be Senior Rotax Race 26. And there they are, yeah.
Sitting and waiting. Now, somebody has not got their Wera visor strip on.
2 of them.
2 of them, right.
Oh dear. Docking points.
Someone go out with a large stick and beat those 2 drivers over the head. No, I'm joking, completely joking. But Caden McQueen, and that would be the Jack Dex Racing driver. Oof. But again, we were saying earlier, a big thank you to Wera Tools for their support over the last couple of seasons.
Okay.
The grid is approaching very shortly. Next race will be race number 26, Senior Rotax, the 3rd and final heat race of the day.
Race 26, Heat 3, coming up next. Archie Walker and Brandon Klein-Nanglefort will be starting on pole position or on that front row with Guy Cunnington and Sean Butcher alongside.
Lorenzo Cordal and Matty Hingley start from row number 3. Caden McQueen and James Lowther on row 4.
Louis Harvey and Matthew Higgins go from row 5.
Jude Ferdehow and Charlie Rippin start from row number 6. Leon Henderson and Daniel Armstrong on row number 7. David Auleshner and Ben Folland on row number 8. Alexander Baker, Jack Stedman, Lucas Iviskevicius, Scott Lapsley, Magic Camara and Ronnie Smith are the 22 drivers that will start this next race.
Sorry if we have been giggling a little bit.
Slight incident in the commentary box, but everything is okay now. Open the door.
Right.
So for the 3rd and final time, Senior Rotax drivers head out onto the circuit for their last heat race of the day. Walker, Nagelvoort, and the rest, they'll go around once again. So the 2 title protagonists, Kai Hunter and Callum Bradshaw, they have completed their 2 heat races, and They will not add to their championship score. So at the moment, I mean, the intermediate classifications are a little bit sort of meaningless there. Guy Cunnington would start from pole position, Kai Hunter second, Callum Bradshaw seventh. So we can do this. So you get intermediate classification. Yeah, I'll try some live on air maths. The driver that wins the intermediate classification, which at the moment would be Guy Cunnington, would get 65 championship points. Kai Hunter, who at the moment is second in the intermediate classifications, would get 62 championship points. Lorenzo Cordell, who is third in the intermediate standings, would get 60 championship points. Callum Bradshaw is 8th in the intermediate classifications as things stand. So Hunter would have 62 points. 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55. 55 for Bradshaw. That would gain Hunter 7 points on Bradshaw. The gap coming into today was 19 points, but then you get dropped scores coming into play. Kai Hunter gains a few points, but it's still Bradshaw's title to lose.
Yeah, Bradshaw would be able to drop that one.
So, now we come into the tram lines, now the lights are out, now we're off and racing, and it looked like Brandon Nagelvort broke out of the tram lines very, very early there. Archie Walker takes the lead, and Nagelvort has dropped back several positions. It is Walker, Cunnington, Cordell and Butcher who leads around Christmas Corner for the first time down the hill towards Ashbeach. Archie Walker, who had that very, very scary moment in the opening heat race, now has a chance to redeem himself and get a good result in this one. He leads from the front. He's got to try and break away.
And as you suspected there, Henry, Brandon Klein Nagelvort under investigation for that start. We'll have to find out what happens then as the race progresses across the line. Walker leads then from Cunnington, Nagelvort, Cordell, Hingley, Lowther, then it's Butcher, McQueen, Harvey and Higgins, the top 10. Breakaway from that top group, and again a dive down the inside, a very late dive there from Guy Cunnington on Archie Walker, but Archie Walker holds onto it, continues to lead this way down into the braking zone. As down, Matty Hingley dives to the inside there.
Yes.
Of who was that on? I think
that was it was on Cordell possibly. Or no, Lorenzo Cordell was actually there. It was Nagelvort behind Hingley now.
Was, yeah.
So Cordell once again doing a superb job in that number 20 Cato Motorsport kart. As still drivers kicking at the dust behind them. Lucas Ivaskevicius, the Lithuanian driver, has had a brief off-track excursion on the opening lap. He's still out there, so all 22 starters still running here as we complete lap number 2 with Walker just a whisker in front of Cunnington and Cordell. Here comes Guy Cunnington, the 2019 British Senior Rotax champion, up the inside. And Cordell and Walker caught Cunnington in a bit of a sandwich there. Cunnington gets spun around, and now we got a battle for second place as Matty Hingley comes through. Nagelvort under investigation in fourth. Caden McQueen is up in the 5th place, and a James Lowther who's down to 6th. But that was, I mean, if we can have a little look at that again, that was, you know, 3 drivers looking for the same bit of tarmac.
Yeah, it just looked like he got sandwiched there into the braking zone as they all went for, like you said, that same piece of tarmac. It just all came together, and unfortunately, Guy Cunnington was just that one driver who got squeezed a little bit too much, unfortunately. But 5.5 minutes to go. They go back up to Christmas Corner, and again, wow. Look at that direction change. And
so,
Matty Hingley.
Oh, no, that was going to happen. Lorenzo Cordell and Hingley. Sorry, I was about to say Lorenzo Cordell. He's driving with all the hallmarks of a driver that is not used to racing at the front. Has got one good result and is thinking to himself, now is my chance. Let's have a look at this first incident again. You can see Cunnington to the inside of Walker, and again Cordell and just there was a little bit of contact there. Now Hingley, has Matty Hingley picked up any damage from that? I think he has. There's smoke billowing out of the back of that number 11 kart. And here's again, this is Cordell defending. Hingley goes around the outside, and neither one want to give. And
he's hit the radiator.
He's hit the radiator off there. Cordell has done a 360 in the air. Not apportioning blame, but Lorenzo Cordell, 17th of the championship, drove superbly. Top 3 finish in the first heat. Think yourself, right, if I do another top 3 finish, I could score, I could get pole position here for the final, or I could, like, potentially front row of the grid for the final, and we'll just be a little bit over-exuberance in his defence in the early stages. It means that Walker leads by 2.8 seconds. Matty Hingley's about to retire, and I did see a KR Sport mechanic sort of waving signal saying somebody else has got a bit of damage.
Well, maybe so, but you got to think if that is fluids that is leaking out of the top,
the
the
radiator's
radiator's
about to come off,
fallen off.
and there's
that
going to be
engine's going to go pop any second.
Yeah, and now is it leaking? Caden McQueen will be saying, are you leaking water out of that? There's something leaking out of the back of it. Obviously, it's not affected the power just yet, but that power, and I think, yeah, they go through. There goes, Hingley gets technical flag here. So, Caden McQueen into P2. Here comes Sean Butcher. Now, where's Sean Butcher been? And Leon Henderson is next. Hingley, he hand in the air.
Yeah, I think the engine's gone now. They can't last that very long. A two-stroke with no water in it would go pop very quickly.
Yes. And he's looking over his shoulder. So Ben Hingley, Bonner Hingley, and the rest of the Ultimate R team have their work cut out between now and the final. And now Matty Hingley looks down and goes, oh dear.
Oh dear, yeah, no, that's not good.
So, up the road has gone Archie Walker, clean and green for the number 91 KR Sport machine. 3.5 minutes to go. The battle for second is on, but Nagelvoort under investigation. So you've got, there's a move going at the inside. That was Charlie Rippin, just sends it at the inside there, and almost forgets to break for Christmas corner. Leon Henderson, there is Magic Camara, Jude Ferneyhough, and Daniel Armstrong locked in a lover's tryst up at Christmas corner. And ironically, they've just taken each other off their Christmas card list, those three drivers.
I suspect they probably have. Less than 3 minutes to go then, plus that one lap. And as you see there, Caden McQueen, second place at the moment. This is a good showing for Caden McQueen. He's still got Nagelvoort just behind him. So, again, Nagelvoort in this one, under investigation for that start. So whether or not he will stay in that top 3 position is yet to be seen as the race progresses on. There is...
And you can see Matty is not even trying to drive his car back in thing. He's saying, no, I'm turning it off and I'm pushing it. But what Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort needs to do is, if he does get a penalty for breaking the tram lines, he needs to just push away with McQueen to make sure that, hey, if it's a 3-second penalty, then I'm at least 4 seconds in front of everybody else. If it's a 5-second penalty, I want to be 7 seconds in front of everybody else. Oh, Butcher over the curb there. That was spectacular from Sean Butcher. We just saw kicking a bit of dirt as Butcher setting off after McQueen and Nagelvoort. Caden McQueen, the Zip factory team driver. That is a Croc chassis, and it's the Zip's first Zip car moving into the Rotax class the first time this year. McQueen has been at the forefront of that challenge all season, and now really at this track, which Caden knows very well, he's based here, he is showing why he is a bit of an expert around these bits of hallowed tarmac that Whilton Mill is now approaching, I think it's 25th birthday.
I believe so, yeah.
1 minute, 22 seconds to go. Butcher in 4th place. Henderson, Higgins, Matthew Higgins, haven't spoken much about him. In the number 5 car for Strawberry Racing, he's there in 6th position. Lauder is 7th, Aulejna is 8th, Rip in 9th. Ben Folland having a really good run once again for the Thule Motorsport team. The driver that started out in juniors this year has now moved into seniors. He is 10th, and it's Louis Harvey, Scott Lapsley, Guy Cunnington recovering from that spin. He's in 13th position and closing on this group of karts you're looking at on your screens now. Behind Cunnington is Alexander Baker, Cordal, Stedman, Smith, Ivaskevicius, and Daniel Armstrong, who has continued. Ferneyhough, Hamera, and Hingley have retired.
With 44 seconds left of this race, of course, an update on the intermediate classifications. Of course, now the race is settled and positions have changed, and we've seen some dramatic changes.
Yes.
Kai Hunter still there, leading the intermediate classifications. Caden McQueen is putting himself onto 2nd. Bradshaw now, though, has been promoted to 3rd.
Because of all the incidents with the likes of Cunnington and Hingley, and I'm looking down there, and also Cordal. That is promoting Bradshaw, who's finished his heat races up to 3rd. So Kai Hunter would only gain 5 points on Callum Bradshaw, and I don't think either of them would drop that score. So again, the championship there'd be about 15 points between them, which is still possible. But it would be difficult for Kai Hunter, but not impossible.
No, exactly that. Timer strike 0. Last lap board will be out this time around for your current race leader, Archie Walker, for KR Sport. It was his 16th birthday yesterday, and I think a heat win would be nice.
I think that would be a nice, but it wouldn't be as nice a birthday present as a final win.
No,
but,
of course not.
Archie Walker, and again, who has recovered from that first race, it would put him on the 4th row of the group for the final. He's not been seen much because he's 3 seconds up the road. Sean Butcher having to defend. Here's a bit more defending going on. Aulesha in the number 65 cart. The number 7 of Lowther. Lowther started today 11th in the championship standings, so the last year's number 7 seed, trying to make it into the top 10 once again. Butcher defending from Leon Henderson. Leon Henderson, 13th in the point standings in what is his first year as a senior driver, and Butcher is a wily old campaigner and is not going to let Leon Henderson get up the inside, or is he? There is Archie Walker taking the checkered flag. McQueen second, Nagelvoort third. Butcher holds on to fourth, ahead of Henderson, Higgins, Olejna, Lowther, Rippin, Folland, and Lapsley, with Cunnington 12th, Cordal 13th, then Louis Harvey, Alexander Baker, Jack Stedman, Ronnie Smith, Lucas Ivaskevicius, the last driver to finish in 18th place. Daniel Armstrong did join Jude Fernhow and Magic Camara on the sidelines, and Matty Hingley retiring as we saw. Hopefully that engine is not beyond salvageability for the last race for the final.
Yes.
Now we have got the timing screens looking on the chat coming in. Well, the next race is Honda Cadet, and some good luck coming in. The tiny Carter, number 46, Ellis Bell. Who's that? Is that the Mifford Pancake?
No, the Mr. Lord Pancake.
Mr. Lord Pancake. Okay, well,
good name there.
There we go. Well, Mr. Pancake. Young Mr. Bell, young Master Bell, will be going out in this next race. There, so look. Oh, and Caden McQueen, smile. Your nose cone's on camera, so that will be a penalty for Caden McQueen, and that could push Callum Bradshaw up onto the front row of the grid and further help him in his quest for the British title, because that could put Callum Bradshaw second in the intermediate classification.
Indeed.
And mean that he just loses 3 points to Kai Hunter.
Caden McQueen would go down to P10 after that race.
There's Nagelvoort having a chat. Well, let's have a look. Two KR Sport teammates chatting amongst themselves. And we've got we've got 2 heat races to go before we're straight into the finals.
Yes, indeed. You can see that. Brandon, just having a chat there.
Next race
Honda Cadet
is Honda Cadet. And there is Colton Dunham in second on the grid.
He had to squeeze it in, didn't he?
And we're now waiting. So this could be Cole's sort of crowning drive. See it down there, just sort of like not want to think about points or anything like that. Let's just get this race done and dusted. Let's do what we've done all season, and that is drive, and more often than not, win.
Engine still there.
Yep. It hasn't disappeared. It hasn't vanished.
Let's have a look at the starting lineup then. Honda Cadet, race 27, heat 2, coming up next. Here we go then, Honda Cadet, race 27, taken to the track. Jarrett Clark and Cole Denham start from that front row. Finley Lines and Kenzo Craigie go from row number 2.
Row number 3, Rocco Shenton and Albert Friend, Max Endicott and Luca Ballack on row 4.
Harry Taylor and Charlie Wolfitt go from row 5. Bella Fairclough and Ellis Bell go from row 6.
Charles Kitely and Oliver Mievski start from row number 7. Oliver Spencer and Charlie King on row number 8.
Jacob Bashler and Hayden Gray go from row 9. Joshua Griffin and Noah Barham go from row 10.
Oliver Warner and Albie Lapper are up next. Kai Clark and Ethan Griffiths round out the top 12 rows of the grid.
Mason Brook rounds out the field on row 13, giving you your Honda Cadet grid.
Now, Joshua Griffin in the SFR Motorsport number 13 didn't finish the first race, hasn't gone out for the second race. I'm wondering if Joshua's not very well or something like that, because I didn't see what happened to him in the first race, if there was an accident. We haven't really seen much in the way of accidents today so far, thank goodness. Yeah, I'm not sure if Joshua is out, or maybe he's just saving himself for the final. Who knows? This will be an 8 minute plus 1 lap race. Cole Denham, Max Endicott, Finley Lines, Jarrett Clark, Kenzo Craigie, the top 5 finishers up in race number 1. And of course, Denham just on his way to the British title. But again, a lot to be decided. We've got Jarrett Clark, Albert Friend, and Kenzo Craigie all in the midst of a really close fight for 2nd, 3rd and 4th in the championship. At the moment, coming into the start of the day, Max Endicott was 5th in the points, Noah Barham 6th, Finley Lines was the top rookie in the championship in 7th, Charlie Wolfett was 8th, Kai Clark 9th, Oliver Miewski 10th, top privateer in the championship, Ellis Bell in 11th. But the last national seed being fought out between Miewski, Bell, Griffiths. Those are the 3 drivers fighting for 10th place, the last national seed. Lights are out, we're off and racing, and it's a good start from the outside of row number 1 for Jarrett Clark, who takes the lead in the number 55 Synergy Kart. Cole Denham slots down to 2nd position, Finley Line slots into 3rd, and everyone else heads up the hill towards Christmas Corner in a wonderful rumbling 4-stroke concerto as number 23 goes for a little bit of a spin. That was Luca Ballack, but he carries on.
Yes, he does. Hand up in the air, so...
unhappy.
Yeah.
The universal driver signal for that wasn't my fault, that was somebody else.
Yeah, there is Albert Friend, obviously they didn't have the best heat 1 earlier on.
Was spun out of action on the opening lap and had to fight back. I think finished about 18th or something like that. And is now going to try and make amends for that by a strong finish in heat number 2. It's, they come through Pitts Bend at the end of lap number 1. It is Jarrett Clark leading Cole Denham, Kenzo Craigie, Rocco Shenton, Albert Friend, Max Endicott, Charlie Wolfett, Bella Fairclough, Finley Lines and Oliver Miewski. That is your top 10.
Indeed.
It's a poor start for Finley Lines.
Yeah.
As we see now, he makes up a place, passing Bella Fairclough to move back into 8th position.
Easily done, though, in the early stages of a Honda Cadet race. Of course, everyone's so close together. If you have a bad exit, the train comes through. So, like you say, you can always lose several positions in one corner. So, it is a very easily done thing to happen. 6.5 minutes to go, then plus that 1 lap. We are halfway through lap number 2. And Jarrett Clark still leading the way. Put it on pole position this morning. He was very happy with that one.
Yeah, Charlie Wolfett under investigation. What I would imagine being maybe a little bit too eager on the start. But considering that Jarrett Clark is racing with a sprained wrist,
he's
doing very, very well indeed. Now, again, you think the sprained wrist, he's been medically cleared to race.
Yes.
You know, he would have gone to the paramedics and you know, they would have cleared him to race. And of course, you know, all these drivers, if any driver takes a tumble or has an accident or incident, they do receive medical attention. The paramedics have to clear that driver before they can get back in a kart. If the paramedics say, no, we're not sure, that even if the driver's going, no, get me back in there, get me back in there, the paramedics didn't think, the paramedics says no, and that is that.
Yeah. Just saw there at Christmas Corner, Noah Barham getting a move there on Charlie King. That was for P12. More action as well at the Ashby hairpin. No action here so far, though, for the top 3. Still Clark, Denham and Craigie.
Rocco Shenton in 4th place, trying to close in. Then a gap back to this next scrap, it was led by Albert Friend. It's now led by Max Endicott.
Yeah, Charlie Wolfett, Finley Lines, Albert Friend in that group as well. Bella Fairclough, good start to the race, up into P9. Oliver Miewski also a good start, as it's side by side for the race lead. Old Denham takes the lead. Kenzo Craigie goes through. Jarrett Clark to P3.
Yes, indeed, and even, well, this sort of the chopping and changing. It's not an all guns blazing battle for the race lead, but there are position changing, and it is keeping the group together. As you can see, there's Shenton in 4th place, the English champion, the E-plate holder, and he has got behind him Endicott, Wolfett and Lines, then about 10 kart length gap back to Albert Friend, the number 91 SFR Motorsport kart. And then you've got Miewski in the number 40, Bella Fairclough in the number 63, Ellis Bell in the 46, and the 22 of Noah Barham. And as they cross the line there, we have got, with 4 laps in the books, we have got 3 seconds covering the top 12 drivers.
Yes, indeed.
And there is Shenton getting some, and again, Shenton just taking the normal racing line. 1, 2, 3 karts go past him. He does fight back and regain one of those positions coming out of Christmas corner. Here comes the number 95 of Charlie Wolfett. Endicott gets shuffled to the outside, and Rocco Shenton has now regained 2 of the positions he lost 3 corners ago.
Yes, indeed.
Gives him another 2 corners, he'll be back to exactly where he was.
Where he was, yeah.
I started at lap 4th, went round turn 3 and 8th, then go back to 7th to 6th. Now I'm 5th, and let's see if I can get 4th coming into the last corner. Can he? The camera cuts away, but we'll see if he does. No, he did not. Just missed out.
Yeah, never mind.
Net loss 1 place.
Exactly, yeah. 3.5 minutes to go then. Plus that 1 lap, there's a look at Finley Lines and Max Endicott nose to tail. They are trying their best to close up to those 2 in front, like we were saying. There's a look a little further back. There was Albert Friend and Oliver Miewski. Miewski, another Zip Factory driver with Bella Fairclough as well, just behind. But those 2 working together as well. And again, these are the trains that start to form, the 3x3. And as soon as these 3 start scrapping at the front, like properly in these last couple of minutes, that's when the rest of the field starts to close up. Again, you see it time in and time out. They always do this. It's the classic cadet strategy, really, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And Albert Friend, you can see now latched onto the rear bumper of Bella Fairclough's kart as they come out of the boot. But there's Kenzo Craigie, the O-Plate champion, the winner of the GP Plate champion as well, won the O-Plate at PFI recently. And Craigie pushing Denham as much as they can. These 2 have locked horns many occasions throughout the course of the season. Kenzo getting a warning flag as they go through Ashby's. Denham runs a little bit wide. Now we come into Wilkins. You can see the nose cone of Craigie's car literally about 3 inches off the rear bumper of the number 10 Synergy Racing kart of Cole Denham, who checks over his shoulder. They both communicate with one another. Again, as Denham looks over his shoulder in that split second, Craigie says, okay, go. We'll keep pushing. Try and push away from Jarrett Clark. They're 3 wide behind, as that is the number 95 of Wolfett now in front of Endicott and Shenton. Then the number 94 Zip Kart of Finley Lines. That is your top 7. 90 seconds to go. Craigie with the white crash helmet up the hill towards Christmas, still pushing Cole Denham along. And again, this is the championship picture is done. Kenzo Craigie knows the championship is going Cole Denham's way. So what is he doing? He is just trying to work with Denham, the driver that's just beaten him in the championship, because it's a final win that they want now. All that matters to these drivers is who wants to win the final race of the year. This is the final heat race. We've got the grand final coming up later on. But again, Kenzo Craigie goes, okay, you beat me in the championship, you might have won the war, but I want to win this last battle.
Oh, yes, indeed. Less than a minute to go, plus that 1 lap, still a couple more laps left in this race. And again, Kenzo Craigie in a bit of a tough spot here, because already got a warning flag to his name in this race, so any more of that, maybe a penalty coming his way.
He's going to make a move, he's got to, and he's now saying, just go,
yeah,
go!
Yeah.
Don't defend, go! And Cole Denham continues to defend, so Kenzo's think, okay, look, I've tried to work with you, now I'm going to have to work against you, because look, the cavalry are coming, and now Craigie to the inside. Oh, and the Denham gets forced a little bit wide there. Craigie had the inside line. Jarrett Clark now second. Here comes Charlie Wolfett in third. Craigie's thinking, well, I left it as long as possible. Oh, we're 3 wide. Denham back down the inside. And Wolfett now moves into P2.
Yeah, good stuff from Wolfett there. Really capitalised on the battle happening on ahead of him now into the braking zone. It's very, very close here as Shenton goes to the outside and gets 2 for 1. Shenton to the lead of this race now as they exit out of the boot section. It's still side by side. Denham on the outside is going to hold it. Round the outside, goes right the way, all the way to the barrier, maintains the lead, and they enter onto the final lap. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 karts for the race lead on the final lap.
Well, if Cole Denham was trying to plan for this, he couldn't have planned it any better. He's now got 10 drivers, all fighting over each second position. Rocco Shenton gets a penalty, and Cole Denham suddenly finds himself with a massive gap for the race lead. He backed Kenzo Craigie right into the pack, and then as soon as they all started battling, Denham accelerated. Now we've got Shenton in second, Wolf in third, Craigie in fourth. There's number 40 car of Majewski trying to go around the outside of Finley lines. Anyone's guess who's going to finish second. Shenton's got a 5-second penalty, and so it's Shenton's going to lose out big time here. They come out of the final corner. Cole Denham is going to take the race win. There he goes across the line. Who's going to be second? It's anyone's guess on the circuit. It is Rocco Shenton. Charlie Wolfett will take P2 once Shenton has his penalty imposed. Kenzo Craigie is fourth across the line. Majewski fifth. Endicott is sixth. Finley Lines is seventh. Bella Fairclough is eighth. Albert Friend ninth. Noah Barr 10th. Jarrett Clark dropped all the way back to 11th, ahead of Ellis Bell in 12th, Charlie King, and then Charles Kitely. The gap between Rocco Shenton, who was second across the line, and Charles Kitely, who was 14th across the line, was a grand total of 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. That's not bad. Mason Brooks in 15th place with 25th of the grid. Then Hayden Gray, Oliver Spencer, Ethan Griffiths, Luca Ballack, Harry Taylor, Jacob Ashler, Albi Napper, Oliver Warner and Kai Clark, with Joshua Griffin failing to start the race. That is the next time we'll see the Honda Cadets. Now let's have a look. Cole Denham, nose cone, yes, he's okay. Rocco Shenton, nose cone, yes, he's okay, but he's had a 5-second penalty for something else. There's Kenzo Craigie, he's okay, and Oliver Majewski. Kenzo wants to go in there to weigh himself. No, you go down that way.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's asking that because Shenton, of course,
had
has
a
got
penalty.
A penalty, so
yeah, yes.
Technically, he would be finishing third.
Yes, so Kenzo's right to ask that question. He wants to come in over the weighbridge. Now, what's Rocco Shenton going to say? He's talking to Charlie Wolfett. I don't know why I got a penalty, or words to that effect.
Yes.
The next time we're going to see the Hondas, it's going to be for their final. We've got one heat race to go. Not on the day, not on the season, Mr. Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be at 2:30 local time in about 2 minutes.
2 minutes or so.
2 minutes,
yeah.
give or take. Here they come out on to the starting line. It's going to be Minimax. This is going to be an absolute cracking race, I feel. Scott Marsh has the hard work to do.
Yeah.
Because he didn't put, for whatever reason, he qualified badly. Noah Wolf in the kart number 45 qualified well. Noah Wolf finished, I believe, 3 places in front of Scott Marsh. So Scott Marsh, there he is, he's just getting his kart down, the O-plate kart, the Dan Holland Racing O-plate, lit his kart down. Now, Noah Wolf is just walking, you can see him clapping his hands there as he walks up the grid. Again, just a high five there with one of his Synergy Racing teammates. And you know, Noah Wolf finished 3 places in front of Scott Marsh in heat number 1, which means he can afford to finish 3 places behind Scott Marsh in this race and still beat Marsh in the intermediate classification. So, the gap, 4 points between them coming into today. Wolf will, say, as long as he finishes anywhere around Marsh, will increase that a little bit. For the fight, unless of course Marsh can get ahead of Wolf and put then several drivers between himself and Noah Wolf. It's going to be a fascinating race. But that's not even the race for the race victory. The race victory could be held between any one of about a dozen drivers or more. There's Sebastian Min's kart. No Sebastian Min's. There's that number 44 driver, Michael Dalton. I have to say, very impressive start to the first race of Michael Dalton. Didn't finish too wonderfully well. Dropped back a little bit as the race progressed.
Sporting a confussed.
Well, it's a croc nose and it's a zip bodywork, but it's a croc chassis underneath all that. So, you know,
it makes sense. It
makes sense. There's Finn Les, the GP plate holder. Thomas Min Spearing, the number 75 kart. The number 27 kart, you can just see there, that's Will Murtaugh. And now, we'll give you the grid. It's Minimax, it's race 28. It's coming up next.
Yes, indeed. Minimax Race 28, Heat 2, taking to the circuit. Here's how they'll line up then for their final race before their final later on. Harry Bartle, Sebastian Minz on row 1, Daniel Amore and Michael Dalton go from row 2.
Row number 3, Noah Wolf and Finn Leslie. Row 4, Joshua Graham and Thomas Min Spearing.
Joshua Smith and William Murtaugh go from row 5, rounding out the top 10. Hugh Moulton and Joshua Turnbull go from row 6.
Joe Anderson and Harrison Whittaker start from row number 7. Ollie Wise and Devon Nolan on row number 8.
Scott Marsh and Josh Salvadori on row 9. Brandon Truman and William Murphy go from row 10.
Joseph Murphy starts on row number 11, 21 karts set to go. 8 minutes plus 1 lap. 8 minutes for the O plate of Scott Marsh to pass 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 karts to get behind Noah Wolf and then pass 1 or 2 more to get ahead of Noah Wolf. What can the O plate do? But what can Noah Wolf do? That synergy, he has been the picture of consistency this season. Looking at, I'll check some of the stats later on, but as the lights go out, we go off and racing. The final time in Minimax heat race this year. Daniel Amore makes a good start. It's Harry Bartle, the race 1 winner, leading out of turn number 1. And Daniel Amore up in second. Here comes Noah Wolf into P2. Wolf makes the move, and now Scott Marsh has got to get through out of this pack, and he's got to get some clean air and set off after his title rival. But that is easier said than done, as everybody's scrabbling over to try and cover each other off.
Great start from Joshua Graham for the Argenti Motorsport team, already up into P3 before they end lap number 1. He managed to get a great start off the line. Rest of the field go through into the braking zone for the boot for the first time. Everyone's creeping through. Crucially, where is Scott Marsh ended up at the end of this lap? Let's find out. Cross the line. Bartle from Wolf, Graham, Amore, Smith, Mins, Moulton, Leslie, Anderson, Dalton, Wise, Turnbull, Spearing, Marsh up into P14. 3 positions gained, with Brandon Truman following just behind the privateer. 4 places gained.
Then it's Devon Nolan, Will Murtaugh, William Murphy, Harrison Whitcomb, Josh Salvador, and Joseph Murphy. Bartle is gone. Now, the key point for Noah Wolf is not how much of a gap there is to Harry Bartle up the front of the grid, up the front of the field. That is none of it. It's how many drivers he's got chasing him that could potentially push him down a place or 3 or 4, because he's got Graham, Amore, Joshua Smith having a fantastic drive, and Sebastian Mins right behind him. So 4 drivers directly behind Noah Wolf. Then there is a gap. That gap is key. The gap is back to Finn Leslie, Hugh Moulton, Joe Anderson, Josh Turnbull, Michael Dalton, Scott Marsh now up to 12th position. But the gap is great news for Wolf. Oh, here we go, 3 wide, and Noah Wolf there doesn't defend. Smart there. Daniel Amore and Josh Smith almost come together behind him. So it's now Joshua Graham up into P2, Wolf 3rd, but that gap is good news for Wolf, bad news for Marsh.
Yep, and that battle there between Mins and the 23 of Smith and Amore, that's also good news for Wolf, because that gap has now extended by quite some way between himself and Sebastian Mins. But Sebastian, now with the clean air, is going to be hunting down the 2 in front of Joshua Graham and Noah Wolf as they go through, because of course if Wolf gets brought back into that pack behind, it could end up looking very similar to the senior Rotax races that we saw earlier between Kai Hunter and Callum Bradshaw, as Bradshaw got swamped into the group. So it could be a very similar situation like that. But for right now, looking very comfortable where he is. Intermediate classification so far as it stands between the drivers. Harry Bartle with his maximum race finishing he can do, get 0 points. He'll start the final later on pole position from Sebastian Mins and Noah Wolf, Finn Leslie, Joshua Graham, and then Daniel Amore, just Smith as well. Scott Marsh would be in P8.
So Noah Wolf, first, of course, this is the 6th race weekend of the year for junior for Minimax.
Yep.
So the first 5 race meetings of the year, the first 5 rounds, Noah Wolf, 20 races in total, heats and pre-finals and finals. 6 wins, 5 second places, 1 third place. So he has finished in the top 3, 12 out of 20 races in total. Oh, there's a move. That is Josh Turnbull sending Daniel Amore onto the agriculture. And Daniel Amore getting back onto the prepared surface, none too pleased.
No.
He's won 3 finals and finished 2nd and 3rd. So he's never finished off the podium in a final so far this season, up until yesterday, when he missed the podium for the first time. He's got 13 fastest laps of those 20 races, has Noah Wolf. And I didn't ask his dad, Roger, to give me those. It was all done myself, honest. Anthony, yes, you're pointing.
Yes. 4 minutes to go. And positions have been changing. Noah Wolf has gone down into P4 as Sebastian Mins has managed to get past. So Wolf not fighting it. The position was just kind of given there. So no dramas whatsoever. Update on
Scott Marsh.
9 position, P8 at the moment.
He's 8th, and that would put Marsh 6th and Wolf 3rd on the grid. So that would give, it would be 60 championship points for Wolf, 57 for Marsh. The gap would be 7 points.
Still very, very doable going into the final.
Yep, 7 points. But you look at the amount of potential winners, the amount of drivers that could potentially get in front of Wolf and Marsh for the race win. Obviously, there's Bartle, there's Graham, there's Mins. Finn Leslie has shown a mean turn of pace so far this weekend. Hugh Moulton has always been there or thereabouts. Harrison Whittaker, we haven't seen the best of Harrison today, but Harrison is down in 13th position. There is a move from Joshua Graham, and Sebastian Mins runs wide, and Noah Wolf picks up a position. This battling, however, behind these 3 cars battling over 2nd, 3rd and 4th, you've got Finn Leslie and Joshua Smith, who's having a storming day today. Best we've seen Josh drive all season. And then it's Scott Marsh, who is trying to close in.
Yeah, indeed, and that is allowing, like you say, Finn Leslie and Joshua Smith to close that gap. Marsh is now just behind those two, also up into P7, 10 places gained. Keep an eye on him. There he was. He darted just in the back of your shot there. Behind these two, there he is on your screen. Cross the line he goes, and he is gaining that time. Not the fastest driver on circuit, but the fastest driver on circuit at the moment is the driver just ahead of him, Joshua Smith in the number 23, 46.69.
Well,
there
done.
He is.
Yeah, well done, the Project One racing team and Joshua Smith. That car, that number 23 car, is wound up like a spring at the moment. And the driver doing the best job he's done all season. Can he continue that for the next 2 minutes of this race plus the final?
Yeah.
Because it's all about the last race of the day when the pots are given out. That's what the drivers think about. You can have a great set of heat results, but then if you mess the final and you go on with nothing, the heat races, it doesn't matter anymore. Harry Bartle, showing that even though he's been left all on his own at the front there, he's still got a fair turn of speed. And Finn Leslie now sets a new fastest lap. So Leslie, the GP plate holder, is in front of Josh Smith, heading up towards this battle. Here comes Mins. Mins the inside of Graham for 2nd place. Well, that's going to give Noah Wolf breathing room for about 3 or 4 corners, I would say.
Probably so, yeah. I mean, these guys have got some good waft in these karts so far. Everything's gone pretty swimmingly well for everyone. You can hear there the nose cone scraping along the track as they reverberate off the bumps and bruises on this track.
This circuit known for its abrasiveness.
Yes.
It's not a circuit that you want to drive around without your rib protector on.
Oh, very much no.
No. Not even if you've got enough padding, natural padding as someone like myself, you would still want your rib protector on. Now, Mins gets a good run through Oblivion and Fine Lady. He gets a good run up the hill. He looks to the inside. Noah Wolf looks across, doesn't defend. And Sebastian Mins moves into P3. Noah Wolf tries the crossover as they go through the kink now, through Inkermans. We look up the inside coming down to Ashby's. Yes, he will, but no. Mins covers that off, and still Scott Marsh in 7th position isn't in the same camera shot. We wait. Marsh, not in this group of karts. So with 20 seconds to go, Wolf can afford to lose a couple of places. Marsh is not going to catch this group, but Wolf, attack is the best form of defence.
Yes.
There we go. Wolf back into P2.
Timer very quickly running out. 9 seconds left. Last lap board will be out. This time to Harry Bartle as he's crossed the line already, so they will see the last lap board this time. So not much time left in this race. Wolf now goes defensive. Graham follows. Mins doesn't. Mins stays on the outside and goes all the way around the outside. Doesn't work. That now allows the GP player Finn Leslie to close in. Joshua Smith there as well. So now, if anything went wrong here, you're dropping a fair few places, I will say.
And Marsh is getting a little bit closer. There's a move from Joshua Graham for P2. Now Wolf has got to start thinking to himself, okay, let's be a bit more calculated there. Everyone else around me needs this result more than I do.
Yeah.
I just need to make sure I get through this cleanly and safely as they're going to start defending. And here comes Scott Marsh, the back of this lead group. Can Scott Marsh make any progress? Marsh has momentum. Now we start the final lap. 2nd is Graham. Wolf 3rd. Wolf gets sideways. There was a little bit of a nudging there with Mins. Smith is there as well. And now Scott Marsh has got Noah Wolf right in his sights. Marsh to the inside of Leslie going around the outside. But Wolf still has the advantage.
Only just, though, when this final lap is down the inside. There goes Joshua Smith. There goes
Scott Marsh on Finn Leslie gets that move done. That's another set of points that he will gain from this one, but there's real estate now between himself and Noah Wolf as they exit out of Osiers for the final time. Smith is getting pointed at by Noah Wolf there to just say go, 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 but I think the results are going to say what they say here. Bartle takes the checkered. Graham is going to cross the line, and very close to the wall was Scott Marsh there, and that he didn't want that.
Wow.
He did not want that.
I mean, going into the final quarter. So Bartle takes the win, Graham second, Mins third, Smith fourth, Wolf fifth. Oh, and there's Josh Salvadori out of the race, and hopefully that Josh is okay. I think he's had a coming together potentially with Daniel and Moore. I'm not quite sure. Moore has dropped to the back of the field. But as they came into the last corner, Finn Leslie went up the inside of Scott Marsh. Marsh was forced wide, and he brushed the outside wall. There was nothing. I mean, brushed as in there was contact. And let's have a look at that again, because that was hairy, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you can see there's the checker flag coming out. Now, Leslie, Marsh defends, Leslie commits, runs wide, Marsh keeps it pinned, and oh my word, the bottom of that barrier there, if there was any sign writing on the tyres of that of the left-hand side tyres of Scott Marsh's kart, there would be no sign writing there anymore. That was closer than you'd care to imagine, and that was a flat out. So there we go, but everything was okay. But that was very close there at the end. Harry Bartle, meanwhile, he's having an absolutely storming day. And there's Salvadori out, and he's upset more than hurt. That is the key thing. Yes, you know, emotions and feelings will heal very quickly. And now let's have a look. The driver's going through. Nobody else is getting a nose cone. There goes the number 15 of Moulton. We didn't see Wolf or Marsh go through the nose cone check.
I think that was Wolf just there, who's just come off
the
weighbridge.
It was a 95. They put it was his teammate William Murphy that went through. So Marsh and Wolf are both down there. Let's have a look there. There's Marsh getting out of his kart. Wolf is getting out of his kart. So they didn't go through the weighbridge and check.
Well, he finished because he finished P5, of course.
Yeah, great result for Joshua Smith.
Yeah,
it has to be said. That's his best season. There he is, standing there with his arms folded, orange T-shirt on, red Project 1 race suit. He's going to be pleased with that. 4th position. But now, Anthony, that's the end of the heats. Here we go. Yeah. Micromax final. That'll be your next race, ladies and gentlemen. And I have to say, this is going to be tension. It's going to be the longest race of the day. It's a 15-minute plus 1 lap final. Then we will have our junior Rotax repechage, which will be 8 minutes plus a lap. And then we'll have our 4 finals for senior Rotax, Honda Cadet, Minimax, and junior Rotax. They will be 12 minutes plus 1 lap. But it's the biggest prize in the world of karting, the Rotax Grand Finals. The last ticket available. It's the longest race of the day. It's a lot of our youngest drivers. Who is going to take that ticket?
That's going to be the question, isn't it? Now, each one of these drivers can get that ticket. Obviously, some of them have already got their ticket, so they can't win another. But there is a lot of drivers out there who have got that opportunity. And of course, we've been saying it throughout the day, the main driver wanting to come away with that one, Jensen Chalk. He's been trying for the last, like you said, couple of years to get that one. And if it doesn't come to fruition here, his last opportunity, Genk, is his last opportunity.
But not guaranteed, because there's no Micromax ticket available in the Golden Trophy at Genk. He would have to beat a 50-strong Minimax grid to start with, and then appeal to Rotax to get that ticket changed from a Minimax ticket to a Micromax ticket.
There you go.
So I'd say it's pretty much now or never. It's the Micromax final. It's up next. Here is your starting lineup for the Micromax final. Lachlan Johnson on pole position from Scotland. Archie Levitt on the outside of row number 1. Jensen Chalk and Tom Reed share row number 2.
Oliver Warner and Jack Price go from row 3. Katie Donaldson and Kevin Kelbasa go from row 4.
Samuel Luidi and Daniel Minto on row number 5. JJ Lowe and Sam Mott on row 6.
Isaac Barker and Max Gilman go from row 7. Jake Grufferty and Kieran Stewart go from row 8.
Once again, there's a couple of drivers from Hunter Motorsport in the field. A happy birthday to Reese Hunter, 21 years old today. I have spoken to his brother Kai and his dad Matty, and they have both said that if you want to just go and give Reese a birthday slap, you're more than welcome to. He won't even charge you for the privilege.
Yeah. Running a kart team has taken out on him, though. I thought he was way older than 21.
He looked 21 at the start of the year. He looks about 38 now. Right then, here we go. And into the tram lines. We're off and racing. It's a good start. And Archie Levitt gets left. That's outside front row start from Archie Levitt. I said it earlier, I didn't work for him. It is Lachlan Johnson and Jensen Chalk. 1-2 up into third position for the Argenti Motorsport team. Oliver Warner, who's doing double duty this weekend. And who was that going slowly, coming out of the first minute? There's Levitt in the number 88 kart, and behind him the Jack Dex racing of the young Scots lady, Katie Donaldson.
Yes, indeed. There was a spin in the background as well at Christmas Corner. Not sure who that was who went round. We'll update you as they cross the timing beam as to who that was. Again, out of Osiers, down the back straight in towards the boot section of the circuit. And it's a very good start from that top 3, gaining a good advantage from the rest of the field already. And that's what they'll need to get away from the rest of that field. Cross the line they go. Lachlan Johnson leads the way from Chalk, Warner, Lovett, Donaldson. Then it's Reed, Kelbasa, Lowdy, Mott, Minto, Price, Barker, Lau. Then it's Grufferty, Stewart, and it was Max Gilman who had the spin earlier on. He goes down into P16 at the start of this race, but all eyes on these top 2 at the moment. Like we're saying, Lachlan Johnson, he has that ticket. He can't win another one. So, really, if Jensen Chalk, he's just got the thing, just stay behind him.
And Oliver Warner, who has got... Oliver Warner, he's going to be warm in terms of he's been racing Honda Cadet as well. He's obviously had the whole weekend, so he knows about getting topping back and forth in between chassis, so that's not an issue of getting used to it. He has just got, he knows the track at the moment better than everybody else. He was only on it about 20 minutes ago. So he is there in third position, closing in. Behind them, Archie Levitt in fourth place, recovering from that poor start. Then it's Donaldson, Reed, Kilbasa for the BKC Racing team, the Polish driver. He's having a storming run. There is the number 36 kart of Reed. Then there's the number 45 Sodi Vitesse. That's Samuel Lowdy. Samuel Lowdy. Again, just a very... Bradley Barrett and the Sodi Vitesse team really, really impressed with how Samuel's coming on. Then it's Daniel Minto in ninth, followed by Price, Mott, Barker, Lowe, Grufferty, Stewart and Gilman. Nobody's been dropped off the pack yet. They're all still in contention. Lachlan Johnson for the SFR Motorsport team. He and Jensen Chalk worked so well together in the pre-final, you know, and they're working well together. You can see Jensen just driving, not trying to attack, just trying to push and work together. And there is the driver Archie Levitt, who I have to say, I thought that Archie would have been the biggest threat to Jensen Chalk. Archie looked so strong, winning yesterday, winning this morning, but not coming second in the pre-final this morning. But again, that outside front row start, it hasn't worked for him, but he's got to claw his way back. Jensen Chalk had a bad start from the outside of the front row in the pre-final and was able to get back to the front within 12 minutes. Levitt has 15 minutes to get back to the front.
Yes, he does indeed. So, quick question for myself to you, Henry. Oliver Warner, does he have a ticket so far?
No, he does not.
He does not. So he is also a threat.
He is eligible for a ticket to the grand finals, as is Tom Reed, as is Katie Donaldson, as is Archie Levitt. Samuel Lowdy isn't, Jack Price isn't.
Yes, indeed. And of course, Lachlan Johnson isn't, because he won his at Gordon Law.
Yes, he has. And there's been there's more battling on between the 36 of Reed, the 77 of Katie Donaldson. Well, Great Britain, here's something. Great Britain have never had a female representative in the Rotax Grand Finals. Could we see a first here with Scotland's Katie Donaldson and the Jack Dex racing team?
That would be something. But Archie Lovett responding here, back down the inside, moves up past Katie Donaldson, back up into P4. And again, these three, they're going to need to work together because right now, those front two are.
I'm about to be corrected by somebody because they have. Tamsin Germain, DD2 Masters. Tiffany Chittenden has raced the Rotax Grand Final several times before. She's British, but she was racing for the New Zealand team under a New Zealand license. So before the comments come in, I'm corrected myself. I'm just getting a little overexcited. They've never had a Micromax female driver. How's that? I know that for a fact.
There's a stat for you.
10 minutes to go. There's the number 88 Sam Pollock racing kart of Archie Lovett. We normally see him in the IAMI Cadet class, and he is there in 4th position. So the gaps, Lachlan Johnson and Jensen Chalk separated by 1600ths of a second. There they are. Then a gap of 1.4 seconds back to Oliver Warner in 3rd position. Warner is in a tricky position because he's all on his own, and Lovett, Donaldson and Reed are 2.5 seconds behind him.
Yep, indeed. 9.5 minutes to go. A long time in this race, and I think Chalk's doing the right thing here because, you know, you could go for the move if you feel like you've got the pace, but the one thing then that you risk is then, let's say, Lachlan Johnson getting back past.
Oh, yeah.
And then you start to lose time.
I think that will not happen. I think that Jensen Chalk he will do everything he can do to avoid passing Lachlan Johnson and engaging in territorial warfare at this stage.
Yes.
He will just say, oh, we've got a problem there. Who is that slowing down? That's Tom Reed. Oh no, Tom Reed out of the top 6 in the number 36 Tony Kart. Oh, Reed, one of the contenders, is out of the final. Just under 9 minutes to go. And the first mouse has got at the machinery. Tom Reed, sadly, his chances of a grand final ticket have gone.
Yeah, that is a big, big shame for Tom Reed. It's never a nice feeling when the kart just conks out. You've got nothing to do.
Yeah. I mean, it looked as though there was no one else involved in that. Maybe a chain has come off or something like that. Who knows? Now, there's the number 48 Red Speed chassis of JJ Lowe, the Coles Racing team. And there's a move. That's Jack Price. You can see the Canadian maple leaf in the back of his crash helmet. And he says, nope, forward motion. He was being Canadian. He probably apologised for going past first.
Yeah.
You know. So sorry. That's Canadians unfailingly polite. Unfailingly polite.
7.5 minutes.
Yes, carry on. Oh, poor old Tom Reed. There we go.
Breaks your heart, doesn't it?
But up the hill, there's Samuel Lowdy, the number 45 Sony Vitesse kart, chasing Jack Price, that number 71 privateer entered Croc chassis, the 53 kart of Isaac Barker. He is holding off Kevin Kielbasa for 11th position. Gap at the front, nothing has changed at the front. There they are. Chalk in the number 18 MLC Motorsport kart, chasing the SFR Motorsport machine of Scotland's Lachlan Johnson. There is the number 23 machine, Oliver Warner, not making any inroads. Not making any inroads into that gap, into that lead. So this is now the tension mounting. You don't want to say a word because there is still 7 long minutes of this race to go. Jensen Chalk sets a new fastest lap of the race, 51.260. Kevin Kielbasa is under investigation, the Polish driver. Archie Lovett is in 4th place. Donaldson is 5th. Daniel Minto is 6th. Oliver Warner under investigation for potential. As they started this race, there was a few drivers, because you were almost like, you gave me the signal in the commentary box saying, no, that's not going to be a start because half the drivers are driving in the middle of the circuit.
Yeah.
And they went, and I think those drivers that were driving in the middle of the circuit are now having their starts looked at by the stewards a little bit cleanly, a little bit more closely. Battles further on down in the pack. Kieran Stewart is in 15th position. 14th is Jake Grufferty. 13th is Kielbasa. 12th is Gilman, 11th is Barker, 10th is Mott, 9th now JJ Lowe. There's JJ Lowe on that red speed kart there, having a really good run is JJ.
Yeah, looking good. Max Gilman also under investigation as well. So Max, who I believe had a spin early in the
Pre-final,
race.
yes, and Sam. No, that would signal. There was 3 drivers all on the line trying to make it like an Indy 500 style start, where they 3 rows of 11 rows of 3, and but there is Price. Price started the season in the Honda Cadet Championship. And then sort of like has done the last couple of Micromax qualifiers, looking ahead to next year when the classes are restructured and what have you. We'll get into that right now. But they come out of the pit's bend. 5.5 minutes to go. Lachlan Johnson leads. The ticket at the moment is going to Jensen Chalk in 2nd position. It doesn't matter whether he wins or not. He is the highest placed non-qualified driver. 5 minutes to go. Oliver Warner is 2.3 seconds behind Jensen Chalk in 3rd position. Archie Lovett is 4.5 seconds behind the race leaders in 4th position. Kate Donaldson is 5 seconds back in 5th. Daniel Minto, who, along with Johnson, is the 2nd driver already on the plane to Portugal. There's Jack Price running wide. Sorry, that was an ooh. Anthony, that was Laudy and Price coming together.
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, it was Jack Price who went for the move on the inside there. And unfortunately, the door had closed and Jack Price went up and over. And then went wide.
Then went wide and then apologised.
Yeah, and then.
Yes. The Canadian, of course he does.
4.5 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. Like you say, yeah, those top 2, not a tail between them, but Oliver Warner closing in.
Well, I'm not sure if Oliver Warner's closing in. One driver who is not done yet. Don't count out Archie Lovett just yet, ladies and gentlemen. The number 88 Sam Pollock racing driver, he may be 4.5, but he was 4.5 seconds behind. He's now 4.2 seconds behind, and he's just set a new fastest lap of the race, 51.21 seconds. Now, he hasn't got anyone to slipstream with and draft with. He has got, however, that target of Oliver Warner's kart in front of him. There is Archie Lovett, and he's got that number 23 machine as his target. He is now going to get his head down and he is going to drive the wheels off that thing to get up to the 3rd place driver, Oliver Warner. Lachlan Johnson sets the fastest lap of the race. Last time around, 51.20 for the race leader Johnson. 51.45 for Jensen Chalk. He doesn't want to lose the draft, does Jensen Chalk. 51.49 for Walk and a 51.23 for Lovett. So Lovett is now the 2nd fastest driver on the track behind our race leader. Lachlan Johnson, he's had Jensen Chalk with him all the way. That gap is now beginning to eke out. So 3 minutes to go. The gap between Jensen Chalk in 2nd place, and this is the gap that we're going to look at. We're going to look at the gap between Chalk in 2nd place. There he goes across the line. There in 3rd place, Warner. The gap between Chalk and Warner is 2.7 seconds, with Archie Lovett another 0.8 further back. This is critical for Jensen Chalk. That driver there, number 18, he has to stay in Lachlan Johnson's slipstream. He has to.
He has to, definitely. And I mean, remember, Oliver Warner he's under investigation for that start, as well as 4 other drivers, which means that he could end this race with a penalty. You're looking at the rear bumper there.
I'm looking at the rear bumper of Lachlan Johnson's car because it was bouncing up and down.
It looks
now,
like it's still attached.
No, it's still attached, but if it's bouncing up and down, I hope it's not working loose. You just think it can 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Jensen Chalk has discovered more way to lose a ticket in the Grand Finals than most drivers have ever discovered a way to win it.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, please no, let not the bumper of the cart he's following just fall off into his path. No, don't fall off, bumper, Lachlan Johnson's bumper. So Jensen Chalk now just got to keep his head and he stays in the slipstream.
Yeah.
That's key. Oliver Warner 2.8 seconds back, but love it. He was 4 seconds off the race lead. He's now only 3.5. We've got over 90 seconds to go. That gap is a big gap, but it's not impossible. Nothing is impossible in go-kart racing. When you've covered it for as long as I have, you realise that nothing is impossible. 90 seconds to go. Johnson leads. Chalk just keeps his head down. Jensen Chalk has not looked over his shoulder once. Don't look over your shoulder, Jensen. Don't think about what's behind you. Just focus on what is in front.
Exactly that. Exit the final corner. Just over a minute to go, plus 1 lap, and you can just see them there. Absolutely line astern. No overtaking, no lunges, anything like that. Clean and tidy all the way throughout. And that's exactly what you need to do
Oliver Warner and Archie Lovett are not giving up. Lovett is now giving it absolutely everything. He is giving it the beans as he comes through the kink. Archie Lovett, head down, is going to try and not the impossible, but it's going to be a big ask. It's a mountain to climb, but mountains, there's no mountain on this world that hasn't been climbed yet. Lovett, head down. The gap between him and a place in the grand finals is 3 seconds, with 30 seconds plus a lap to go.
I mean, at this point, you know, Jensen Chalk has been behind Lachlan Johnson the whole thing. Would it be nice to end the season on a win?
No, it'd
Does
be
that
nice
go
to
through his mind? Does that go through his mind?
It'd be nice to end the season with a ticket.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the win. He cares about the ticket. 10 seconds to go. Lovett, head down, isn't giving up. He can see the gap, but it's not shrinking quickly enough. Jensen Chalk, oh, there's number 53 Kart of Isaac Barker out of the race. So, Jensen Chalk, he came to the Whilton Mill qualifier in 2021, and he was very quick, and then spun it in the final, finished 5th, and didn't get the ticket then. Then he went to the Le Mans International Trophy in last August. He put it on pole for the final. And then didn't make it. He did this year. He went to Warden Law and finished 2nd or 3rd. He led at Clay Pigeon until the last lap of the race and then got past. He went to the Le Mans International Trophy again in France this year and put it on pole for the pre-final and almost won the final. Didn't. And then it boils down to this. Now, Jensen's mum cannot watch him race. She hides behind the sofa because it is too nerve-wracking for her. When we were in France, her work colleagues, her work colleagues saying, no, you've got to watch it because he's doing so well. Well, Mrs. Chalk, half a lap from home, peek out from behind whatever bit of furniture you are hiding behind, because Jensen Chalk is just about to almost complete a 2-year odyssey. Lachlan Johnson will come out of the final corner, but after trying again and again and again and just missing out, now it's his time. Now Jensen Chalk can book those flights to Portugal because he is 2nd, and he unofficially, subject of course to post-race scrutineering, makes up the 3rd member of Team UK in this year's Micromax class for the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. Archie Lovett finishes in 3rd position. Oliver Warner finishes in 4th. Kate Donaldson is 5th. 6th for Daniel Minto. 7th for Max Gilman. JJ Lowe comes home in 8th position. 9th for Jack Price. Samuel Lowdy in 10th. Sam Mott is 11th. Kielbasa is 12th. Then Gruffity Stewart 13th and 14th, Barker and Reed. Now Anthony Jordan is going down, and we have interviewed Jensen Chalk when he has been smiling, there have been tears, there has been disappointment. Anthony Jordan now gets to interview a big smiling Jensen Chalk. He comes in, he gets to this no nose cone. Archie Lovett finishes in 3rd place. There is the beanie there, that's Matt Cotton, who's in charge of the media side of things. There's Dan Parker and just giving us Warwick Brigham. Taking a handshake there. We'll wait to see the handshakes coming in. Max Gilman gives someone a high five. The rest of the Micromax field comes in. Obviously, Lachlan Johnson will be over the moon, but he is preparing. He is going to be in a good position, Scotland's Lachlan Johnson. Daniel Minto is also on the plane to Portugal. Albert Friend has also qualified for the Micromax Grand Finals as well. So it's a 4-strong British team in the Micromax grid for the Grand Finals in Portimao this year. And the 4th member is Jensen Chalk. Unofficially, of course, there is Anthony Jordan. He's going to go and find Jensen Chalk. I have to say a big well done to the MLC Motorsport team, to Jordan Baines and to Mike Chalk, who's literally travelled Europe with his son to try and get that ticket. And the last opportunity, he finally got the job done. Now, at the end of that, we have the repechage for Junior Rotax will be your next race coming up, and that will be at 3:15 local time, and then it'll be into the 4 finals to decide the last 4 Wera Tools Motorsport UK British Kart Champions of 2022. Again, a big thank you to Wera Tools, Demon Tweaks to all our sponsors here for making this championship happen. Above all else, while we're looking at them, the boys and girls in orange, the marshalling team, as usual, fantastic. But Anthony Jordan is down in the pits with our winners now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in the Park Firm area, scrutineering just here, and we have our top three. Let's start with Lachlan Johnson, who is trying to run away from me. Firstly, Lachlan, congratulations on the race win again, showing that you've got some great pace on the Sodi car. Are you running the? Were you running a Sodi? No, it's a Birrell. Henry said it was a Sodi earlier, so blame Henry for that one. So not testing on that one, but showing that you've got the pace in the Micromax class and showing why you're going to the grand finals.
Yeah. Don't know what to say.
Don't know what to say? Well, good practice for you anyway. I mean, the season's looking good. Are you looking forward to the grand finals later this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that it? Who would you like to thank?
Stuart, family, team and Cream Engines.
Yeah, cool. Well, Lachlan Johnson, congratulations, mate. Well done. Man of many words. I'm sure this chap here is going to be a man of many words. Jensen Chalk, finally, after 2 years, you get your ticket to go to the grand finals.
Yeah, it's a really good feeling, and I'm just hoping I can do good in the finals.
Well, I'm sure you will. That was a fantastic performance. Your dad just here as well. Let's bring him in as well. Mike, obviously, it's been such a journey for yourselves, like you say, 2 years of battling, but you two, the duo, have managed to do it.
Yeah, we have, yeah, at last. You did exactly what you had to do, so really pleased.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. Jensen Chalk, fabulous stuff. Who would you like to thank?
All my family for coming round for this race. My dad, Jordan, for the engines. And, yeah, that's it.
So Mum wasn't hiding behind the sofa?
No.
No? She was watching that one?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad she saw you win that ticket, mate. Well done. Let's find Archie Lovett very quickly. Apparently he has gone, so he's left us there. So, fortunately, we can't chat to Archie Lovett, unfortunately. But, Henry, there are more finals to come, so we'll head back to you and stay tuned.
Well, thank you, Anthony, and that's great to see some positive emotion there in the pits. Now, yesterday, Anthony caught up with Jensen and his dad, Mike, and as they were getting ready for the big day, let's just see what it means to them, really.
For every young, budding Micromax driver, to race in the Rotax Max Grand Finals is something on the bucket list. And for one driver right next to me, Jensen Chalk, it is very much in your sights, isn't it? Now, you've had several opportunities in the British Championships to win a ticket. Unfortunately, it's not come to fruition. You've got this option now here this weekend, and you've got Genk in a couple of weeks' time to get the ticket. And so far this weekend here at Warden Law, it's looking okay, isn't it?
Yeah, qualified P1, then a second and third, so probably starting second for the pre-final tomorrow.
Now, for a lot of people, they might not know what the grand finals is or what we mean by winning a ticket or anything like that. So, you know, could you explain in a little bit what it would mean for you and, you know, for everyone to get that ticket to the grand finals?
So the grand finals is the world finals. So it's like the best race ever, basically. So, like, people from different countries are going to be there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then, of course, it's all invitation only, and you have to win a ticket. Obviously, for this year in the British, we've had Warden Law, we've had Clay Pigeon, now Whilton Mill, where we're at right now, and like you were saying, so far it's gone okay. So, you know, this weekend, we feel like this could be the weekend for you?
Yeah, just need to be strong all weekend.
Yeah. And obviously, you've got Dad Mike, who's joining us. And there. Dad, are you on the spanners this weekend?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Okay, so, and again, for you, obviously, to get Jensen that ticket to the grand finals, it must be a challenge on your shoulders as well.
Bit of pressure to make sure nothing goes wrong, yeah, basically. But, yeah, no, it's going all right so far, so it's good.
I mean, for Jensen, obviously, it's quite an achievement to get to the grand finals, but what would it mean for yourself as well?
I'd be really proud, and he's really wanted to do it, so he's worked really hard to do it and puts everything into every event. We've just got so close, we haven't quite got there yet, but yeah, something he really wants to do, and he'll be really proud.
So, and of course, with the Rotax Max Grand Finals, you aren't racing for yourself, you're racing for your country, really. So you'd be racing for the UK, and you'd be given all the GB overalls as well. It's kind of like the Olympic team sort of vibe for it. But, you know, a great feeling for yourself, and you've had so much practice going through, and it's you've just been, like you say, so close to it, and you know, again, quite a challenge for yourself, but again, it means the world to you, wouldn't it?
You just need to keep on trying. If we don't get it this year, we'll try next year.
Yeah. And like I say, if you don't get it here at Whilton, you've got Genk to do it. And out of the 2 circuits, would you prefer to get it here or in Genk?
Here.
Yeah. Do you prefer this circuit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like you say, it's been looking good so far, isn't it? Like we were saying, pole position in qualifying, 3rd place and a 2nd place. Tomorrow is another day where you've got the finals, and of course, tickets are up for grabs. So, yeah, that will be the main one for you. But anything you kind of want to round off with, you know, with this championship? Just that ticket?
Yeah.
That's it. Cool. Perfect. Well, Jensen, best of luck. Mike, best of luck as well. Hopefully it all goes well and we see you get that ticket at the end of this weekend.
Thank you.
Okay, well, that's good to see. Here's a look at the drivers heading out for the junior Rotax repechage. Now, yesterday, I caught up with one junior driver who's done an awful lot of travelling to get to this championship, and that's Harry Hannum. Wonder if we've got time just to hear what Harry has to say for himself. The British Kart Championship is not known just as the best championship in the UK, but also around the world in terms of domestic national series, with entries coming from far and wide. And this year, one of our foreign entries is Harry Hannum, who lives out in Dubai. Harry, first of all, we're getting towards the end of your first season in the British Kart Championship. Try and sum up how it's been for you so far.
Well, it's definitely been a couple up and downs, but definitely learnt loads. Just aggression, obviously learning how to overtake, when to defend, when not to defend. It's just, yeah, really enjoying it though. It's definitely been my highlights of my career, I think, at the moment.
So you've chosen Junior Rotax, well, that's the age group in. Jack Dex Racing. Junior Rotax is one of the hardest classes in the UK. There's still over 50 drivers this weekend at Whilton Mill at the end of the year. What was behind the decision to come back? Because obviously your family were originally from the UK, then you've emigrated. I've known you for some time racing in the grand finals. What was the decision to come back and try to do the main British Championship this year? What was behind it?
Well, yeah, obviously it's where I live. Oh, no, sorry, not where I live, where my family's from. But obviously back in Dubai, there's a lot of Europeans come over and they all say the hardest championship they've ever raced in is the British Championships. So obviously I had to go over there. I did PFI the first round, loved it, learned already loads in that first round by itself. And then just learn always something new to learn in every next round. So enjoying it lots, and it's definitely, yeah, the best one I've found I've done so far.
Have you, since you've done some racing in the UK, how have you found that has changed your approach to driving back home in Dubai? Do you feel that you're a better driver when you go back out and race in your home track, it's Al Ain Raceway or Dubai Autodrome?
Yeah, 100%. I'm doing a lot less mistakes than I was before, less crashes, you know, more aggressive, doing the moves when I need to be, you know, being at that in that front pack a lot more often, and being, you know, that controller of the race. And it's definitely loads helped, 100%.
Now, of course, you know, the British Championship is where, like, Guan Yu Zhou came and he had to travel back and forth to China a lot. How have you coped with the educational side of things and the travelling side of things back and forth? Because, of course, you're still in school and education's just the most important thing right now.
We've been quite lucky, to be fair. Like, half terms have been, like, matching it, but obviously we bring schoolwork over. We keep up with today, and obviously might miss a bit, but, you know, that's just a part of racing, of going away. But it's normally on the weekends. We only miss a couple days. You do schoolwork on those weekends, and you, yeah, it's just managing it, really.
Now, obviously, you're hoping to sign off the season with maybe a win or a podium here at Whilton Mill. You've got a double header. Up to this point of the weekend, of the season rather, what is your highlight of the year so far?
Highlight of the year, so many different ones. Obviously, pole in Kimbolton was always nice. In the rain, which I'm not always used to, and then obviously Kart Masters a winner in the heat. So, yeah, that's probably the two highlights.
So, as we head towards the end of the season, what would your advice be to drivers from not just Dubai but from all over the world that are thinking about entering the British Championship? Number one, is it worth it? And number two, can you do it juggling education, home life, as well as all the travel?
Yeah, 100%. You learn so much every round. There's always something learned new, and you always learn. If you manage it well on your schoolwork, then it is 100% possible. It's just if you want to manage the schoolwork or not.
Okay, well, brilliant. So there we go, Harry the Lion Hannum. It's been great having you in the British Championship so far this season. Hopefully we'll see you a lot more next year and beyond.
Great to hear there from Harry Hannum. Here's how their repechage is going to look for Junior Rotax. Mikey Porter and Jack Cooper, they're going to be starting on the front row. Gracie Mitchell and Charlie Hart will go from row 2.
William Antrobus and Alex Duncan start from row number 3. Alexander Adams-Acton, yesterday's repechage winner, and Tyler Harris start from row number 4.
Row number 5, Thomas Behrman and Leo LaCastro. Alfie Gallagher and Danny Shields will go from row 6.
Angus Scrivener, Isabella Franklin, Tommy Harfield and Jake Howarth round out the top 8 rows.
Holly Meow and Alexander Zingarevich go from row 9. Sam Longley and Deacon Russell, hopefully he's out there. And the same with Kaiser Ryman as well. Hopefully they've made it to the dummy grid.
I can definitely see the number 88 cart of Kaiser Deacon Russell,
yep, that's
but
good.
no number 83 of Kaiser Ryman. So sadly, Kaiser is that's the 23 of Sam Longley that has just parked in the middle of the track for a reason, publicity purposes, I would imagine. So let's have a look at the championship implications, because yesterday's runner-up, Anthony, in the main final, Charlie Hart, who came into today 3rd in the point standings, only 1 point ahead of Ethan Jeff Hall and Gustav Usakovs. He's in the repechage, and he's there at the 2nd cart on the left-hand side of your screen, the number 10 Sam Pollock Racing entry. So it is imperative that, that's a good word for this time of day, imperative that Hart gets in through this next race. Top 6 go through to the Grand Finale. Oh, that's one way to pick up a go-kart. Oh, bravo. So that is, let's give a shout to Holly Meals mechanic, lifting wagon and driver up and not putting his back out. Well done, that man. Take a bow, son. Take a bow.
Is he going to take a bow?
No, he's going to look at his phone instead.
Daring.
There we are. Never mind. Now he's noticed. So let's have a look there. I mean, we've got Morgan Porter with the black cap there on the left-hand side of your screen, mechanicking for Alex Duncan. You've got Tyler Harris there on the outside. Now the engines are fired. Now we are going to see Mikey Porter, of course, did so well. He was involved in an accident with Brandon Carr in heat number 1, which is why he is down there. So Mikey Porter's got speed. Oh, now Leo the Lila Castro, Tommy Harfield and Kaiser Ryman not out there. Let's count them. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 wagons. 18 wagons, not 21. So no Kaiser Ryman, no Tommy Harfield, no Leo LaCastro. Sadly, their 2022 British Kart Championships have come to an ignominious and early end.
Yes, of course. Now, if you are joining us for the first time this evening, we are on the Junior Rotax repechage. Of course, the repechage is the drivers who have not made it through to the A final. Automatically through to the A final through their points that they have accumulated over the 2 heat races today, meaning the top 6 will go through from this one. So basically, we're looking for the bubble.
Yep, so the most important position in this race is 6th position.
Yep.
Potentially 7th position as well, because if any of the top 6 have a penalty or fail post-race scrutineering, the 6th and final qualifying spot goes to the driver that finishes 7th. So it's worth never giving up. Never giving up. Porter, Cooper, Mitchell, Hart, Antrobus, Duncan, Alexander Acton, Adams-Acton, Harris and Behrman, your top starters. Now the lights are not out.
No, false start on that one.
Yep, so false start. So for 12 of these drivers, the championship ends after the next 8 minutes plus 1 lap. For 6 drivers, they go and they're bolted onto the back of the 28 drivers who have automatically qualified for this event. A big thank you, as always, to Ian Rogers and his team at motorsport-timing.co.uk. It was Ian's birthday early this week.
It was.
The big half-century for Ian, and he'll thank me for saying that.
I know.
Now, on Twitter, he is Timekeeper UK.
Okay.
I would go and wish him a happy birthday on Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what? We've not given many shout-outs to Ian Rogers today. I think that's the first time we've spoke about it.
I know. I feel bad, personally, for not celebrating his 50th birthday a little bit more, 50 years old. Half a century.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, we went out on Thursday night.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
I didn't. I was being a good boy. Right. Once again, 18 drivers. So again, happy with it. Yeah, at Timekeeper UK on Twitter, I would go and flood his DMs with happy birthdays, wherever you are. Just find him on and just annoy him. Here we go.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
But
There we go.
now, the second time, there's Jack Cooper for the Tooley Motorsport team, Mikey Porter for the Jacks Motorsport team. Into tram lines, now the lights are green, now we're off and racing. It's a good start from Porter, and it's a good start from the number 61 car, Gracie Mitchell, up into P2. Everybody else through Oblivion and Fine Lady cleanly. The run up the hill towards Christmas Corner, and they're 3 wide of the pack, 4 wide almost, but somehow they all scramble through without any issues.
Yeah, all fine and well there for the first half of the lap. Second half of the lap coming up thick and fast and screeching under braking there. The 2 KR Sport drivers nose to tail there. Alfie Gallagher and Thomas Behrman fighting for position. The 14 in that fray as well. That was, Alfie Gallagher, of course. 7 minutes to go. We end lap 1. Out of the boot they go. Here's how they'll cross the line. Remember, the top 6 go through, and it's Porter, Mitchell, Cooper, Hart, Antrobus, and Duncan. The top 6 at the moment. So Alexander Adams-Acton's there in P7. So again, he's a driver who has the potential of getting through into the repechage if there is any penalties applied. It's very wide there. Goes the number 11 of Alexander Zingarevich, who tried the outside move and ran out of track.
Yes, ran out of real estate there. And up the inside, I noticed it was the number 86 MLC Motorsport car of Tyler Harris picking up a couple of positions.
Yes.
So Porter is now trying to make good his escape at the front. There he goes into the boot. Behind him, you've got 2, 4, 6 drivers all in a line. There they are. There's 2 Sam Pollock karts, a couple of Tooley Motorsport entries. It's now Charlie Hart into P2, then the 2 Tooley Motorsport teammates, then the Argenti number 63 of Duncan. Now Gracie Mitchell is on the bubble in kart number 61, and behind Gracie Mitchell is yesterday's repechage winner. At the moment, the first man on the outside looking in, Alexander Adams-Acton.
Yes, indeed. Keep an eye on that position.
And Thomas Behrman now moves into P7 at the expense of Alexander Acton. Behrman didn't make the final yesterday, I don't think. I think he made it as far there, and we've got action again.
Yep, Gracie Mitchell down the inside there of Alex Duncan, gets up into P5, so crucial. That's a crucial one because you know you don't want to be on the bubble because you're the first driver who's in danger of losing it on the last lap.
You want a little bit of security. Now,
yes.
I'm just looking there further back. Yeah, yesterday, we've got quite a few of the contenders that were in the repechage yesterday. So Alexander Zingarevich, he didn't make the final yesterday. Looking down at some of the other drivers that are in this race now, just trying to see, well, obviously Charlie Hart finished second overall yesterday. Angus Scrivener is down in 14th position. He finished 28th for the final yesterday. Antrobus, who is William Antrobus, the moment is third. Well, he finished 11th yesterday. It's getting very, very tight there. All I can hear is general intakes of breath from Anthony Jordan as we're watching the drivers. I'm looking at the results from yesterday. Anthony, this is getting a little bit hairy already.
Well, to be honest, I've completely lost who's actually in 6th place at the moment because there are so many of them so close within that area of track. They'll cross the line. We'll update it. It's Alex Duncan, the 63 on your screen.
Kart.
Yeah, the Argenti kart, who is in P6 at the moment. It's Thomas Behrman, the 85 KR Sport.
So there it is,
there.
foreground.
Okay.
So there's the gap between 6th and 7th is about 10 kart lengths. There's Danny Shields going past Angus Scrivener. Behind Scrivener is another. So at the moment it's Duncan in the number 63 kart who started this race down in. Well, no, it's actually he started in 6th position. He's holding on to that 6th position. Zingarevich has gained 7 places, so Zingarevich started down at the back of the grid. And Sam Longley's also gained 7 places. So they are the big movers. But it is number 85, Thomas Behrman, younger brother of FIA Formula 3 driver Oliver Behrman, formerly of this parish, the British Kart Championship, of course. He is 7th place on the outside looking in. There is the gap behind. The number 85 of Behrman is the number 81 of Acton, the number 86 of Harris, and the number 14 of Alfie Gallagher. Alexander Zingarevich, who is the second of the Argenti karts, coming through your screen now. Just briefly caught the glimpse there of the number 11 kart. Fastest driver on the circuit. 3.5 minutes to go, and it's Scotland's Alex Duncan who is, wow, he's about as nervous as a Scotsman who's just sipped their last can of iron brew.
Yeah, because he's got some very quick drivers behind him himself, a quick driver as well. So he's got the pace that he needs to hold on to that 6th place spot. But I've got to say, Thomas Behrman is there with me, but he's closing in.
Ah, very good, very good. I like that. But so, top 3. Mikey Porter, top 5, sorry. Mikey Porter, Charlie Hart, William Antrobus, Jack Cooper and Gracie Mitchell. They are, well, Gracie Mitchell is, yeah, she's 1.6 seconds in front of Alex Duncan. The top 5 are pretty secure. Now Duncan's got his hands full.
Yes.
Behrman there, the number 85 KR Sport car. And Adams Acton, here comes a move from Behrman. Oh, there's a bit of shoulder barging going on there. It's side by side now between Behrman, Duncan. Behrman through Alexander Acton, trying to make it. Oh, Stephen Duncan responds in kind. And now it's going to be Alfie Gallagher. And here comes Alexander Zingarevich into the picture as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 drivers cross the line. Of these 9 drivers, only one of them is going to go through to the main event.
It will be the person who's at the front of this pack who goes through, and right now that is a long train of cars waiting to go through.
Gallagher!
Hold your breath moment there. He found a gap to rejoin. And wow, you've got to think, credit to him and of course the drivers around.
Absolute credit to Alfie
that.
Gallagher, because if Alfie Gallagher spun sideways there, he would have come back onto the track sideways. That would have been big. He kept it somehow straight. It's Behrman who leads Zingarevich. Zingarevich and his teammate aren't working together. Duncan at the inside of Zingarevich. Oh no,
and the two teammates wipe each other out. Oh dear.
Argenti Motorsport, look away now. Alexander Zingarevich and Alex Duncan. Duncan, with no sidebar on his car, looks absolutely distraught. Kaiser Reimann gets a warning flag for simply not being at the circuit. There we go. The number 3 getting a warning flag there. I think they might have meant the number 63, not the number 83. At this stage of the game, with stickers being scuffed as they were, that's understandable. Change of lead, by the way, Anthony Jordan. Charlie Hart has taken the lead in this motor race.
He has indeed. Yellow flags, of course, in this section for their Alex Duncan, who is still at the side of the circuit, is gingerly getting out of the car, but crucially is getting out of the car.
Unaided.
Under his own steam.
Under his own steam. So, that now leads us with a minute to go. Hart, Porter, Antrobus, Cooper and Mitchell, the top 5. Thomas Behrman is 6th, and he's got a 1.3 second advantage over Sam Longley in 7th. Alexander Adams Acton is 8th. Alfie Gallagher is 9th. Scrivener runs 10th. Harris is 11th. Franklin is 12th. I've got to say, the battle, well, 7th place, 7th down to 16th, is a huge battle. And again, if anyone in the top 6 has a penalty or is excluded for a technical reason, then that battle of a 7th place between Longley, Adams Acton, Thomas Behrman in 6th place gets a 5-second penalty. So, scrub Thomas Behrman out of the main event. Now, let's see, with 20 seconds to go, sadly, the next driver coming around the final corner, we'll catch up with them in a minute. We're going to look back, the clock is going to strike 0. There is going to be the mother and father of all battles for the final transfer spot. There goes Mitchell. So, Behrman, sadly, out of the picture. Here is now the battle for the 6th and final transfer spot. We're down to 5 runners. Longley for Strawberry Racing has it. Adams Acton is next. Then it's Gallagher, Scrivener and Harris. There's your final transfer spot battle. It's the Strawberry Racing, that green and white Tony Kart chassis. Sam Longley has that position, and there's a big board on the start line. They will see plus 5 seconds Thomas Behrman, and they will know that they have moved up a position, and it is on for young and old here for the final transfer spot. 1 lap to go.
Here we go then, and keep an eye as well on Scrivener, because Angus Scrivener on that last lap had the fastest lap of the race and had closed in, so another potential driver who could get through. But right now, Sam Longley, you can see him there in P7 and the number 23. He gained 12 positions in this race. Longley started on the 10th row of the grid in P20.
Otherwise known as last.
Yes.
Good job, Sam Longley. Now, let's try and keep it together. We're halfway round the final lap. Longley into Ogiers. Just stay off that curb. He's got his head down. Acton, Gallagher, Scrivener, Harris and Franklin aren't going to catch him. The checkered flag goes out. Hart takes the win. Oh, they're all trying to piggyback across the line. But it is going to be Hart, Porter, Antrobus, Cooper, Mitchell and Sam Longley who takes the 6th and final transfer spot provisionally, and somebody's wagon has lost an exhaust.
And crucially, if they came into the pit lane and they're in that top 6, is that a scrutineering non-compliance?
Yes.
So if that
but
is...
I think it was a little bit further back because Scrivener, Gallagher, Adams, Acton and Harris were all trying to piggyback over the top of each other, and I believe somebody in that little neck of the woods lost an exhaust. However, but of course, it's you know, oh, that sounds throaty. I think it's yes, Alexander Adams Acton might be the driver whose exhaust is no longer. He finished 10th. So there's a high five. No, he's not. Nope. I don't want to know because I didn't qualify. I'm not going to high five you. And
yeah.
Now, thumbs up. Now this is the most crucial nose cone check. Oh, I know. Adams Acton. To add misery, his cup. Yes, his cup of misery now overflows. So without further ado, as we watch there, congratulations to the drivers that made it through. We'll check on those names before they come out for their final, which will be the last race of the day. But it's championship decider time. Senior Rotax final up next.
We are going to have to rush through this grid.
Like a greased-up whippet. Come on, let's go quickly. Boom.
Let's go. Top 4 on your screen there. Kai Hunter, Sean Butcher, Callum Bradshaw and Gornall. Who's going to take the championship?
Lowther, Cunnington, McQueen and Walker are next.
Then it's Williams, Rippin, Higgins and Caudle to the top 6 rows.
Aulesna, Lapsley, Henderson and Nagelvort.
Baker, Pirelli, Ellswood, Willis take the top 10 rows.
And the rest of the field, it's Folland, Moody, Gibson, Hingley, hopefully with a new engine.
Hamera, Fernaho, Ivaskavicius and Stedman the next 2 rows.
Then it's Louis Harvey, Ronnie Smith, James Jackson and Daniel Armstrong with Declan Russell not out there.
No,
he hasn't gone out. So 32 drivers. This is the championship decider, ladies and gentlemen, for senior Rotax. Who is going to be your champion? Is it going to be number 2? Kai Hunter, or the current championship leader, number 25, Callum Bradshaw. They're into the tram lines, and we're not going to go racing just yet. Bradshaw has 1,021 points. Hunter has 1,005. The gap is 17. That's a lot of points to make up. I'm not sure. I mean, Bradshaw, I think, only has to finish the race without getting excluded. Let's look at the dropped points situation. I shall gather my thoughts together. We will give you virtual point standings throughout the race, ladies and gentlemen. But we will. Guy Cunnington 3rd of the point standings, then Sean Butcher 4th, Higgins 5th. We get obviously the battle for the rest of the seedings, the top 10. We will follow. This is a 12-minute plus 1 lap race. The first, we got 4 British champions to decide. Here's the first of them, and of course, Grand Finals tickets as well to the Rotax Grand Finals. Callum Bradshaw and Kai Hunter, they have been magnificent this year, as have the entire senior Rotax grid. It's been a world-class field. Hunter took his 13th overall win yesterday. Can he go for win number 14 here? Let's find out.
Lights out, here they go, and it's a great start from Kai Hunter. Gets that lead early on, holds on to it then as they screech up into Christmas Corner for the first time under braking. Bradshaw there in second, managed to get past Butcher, as Butcher's gone a little wide there. There's Louis Harvey. Louis Harvey's not had a good weekend.
It's been miserable. And Alex Moody going for a spin as well. That is a bad Moody, Alex Moody. I mean, he had a top 20 finish yesterday, and it's not happened for him today. But early days at 12 minute plus 1 lap final. There's a move. There's James Lowther moving into P3. But up at the front now, Kai Hunter has the lead, and Callum Bradshaw just sitting behind him, doing everything he needs to do. Bradshaw stays on 1,025 points. Hunter on 1,014. So Hunter can only finish on 1,014. Oh, there's Teddy Pritchard Williams, James Lowther, and Caden McQueen going wheel to wheel. Callum Bradshaw will sit behind Kai Hunter. Now, Harry Burgoyne Jr. has the record for the most podiums in the British Championship modern era, 15 overall. Kai Hunter has currently 14. he could tie Harry Burgoyne Jr. I mean, Harry Burgoyne Jr., the Scottish driver, Kai Hunter, of course, from the People's Republic of Tyne and Weir. So, you know, talking about international drivers. But yes, let's see what happens as this race goes on.
The stat book is
The
out.
stat book is out. Well, just in case. Yeah, we'll concentrate on the racing going on at the moment. But at the moment, there's Caden McQueen and Sam Gornall having a bit of a territorial discussion there. Up at the front, it is Hunter, Bradshaw, Butcher, Pritchard, Williams, Lowther, Cunnington. Now, we will, for the first time, we've had a couple of laps in the books. There's Higgins in the number 5 kart. We will summon the voice in my head. Say, voice in my head, please, can we produce some up-to-date championship standings on your computer screen? Thank you.
So there has been some changes in the top 10. Obviously, James Lowther has now put himself up into P7 in the standings, demoted Archie Walker and Matty Hingley.
So, matching his seed from last year.
Yes, but look at the points. Joint,
yes.
But of course, Lowther is ahead.
Yes, so Archie Walker is going to gain points. There's the number 91 car. So Archie Walker's in a good position to maybe gain a couple of points here. So Cunnington would finish 3rd, Butcher 4th, Higgins 5th. Higgins matching his finish from last year. Butcher, the 3 seed, would drop to the number 4 seed. Higgins would stay the number 5 seed. Gornall, his first year as a senior driver, would be a number 6 seed. And then it's Lowther stays in seed number 7. Walker and Hingley and McQueen become seeded drivers in senior Rotax for the first time, if things stay as they are. But we've had a change to the lead. Callum Bradshaw has passed Kai Hunter, and you can see Bradshaw moves on to 1,028 points. Hunter stays on 1,011. And Hunter didn't fight it. What can Kai Hunter do? I think Kai Hunter was pretty pragmatic about things. There we go.
Straight away.
Do you know what, boys? This has been great. Sean Butcher there as well. 3 fantastic drivers. Teddy Pritchard Williams following in 4th position. However, these 3 drivers, let's hope the next 8.5 minutes, let's see if we can have an absolute demonstration of why karting is just so good from these 3 masters of their craft.
Yeah, they're going to give us a fantastic final all the way to the end, because as far as they're concerned, their positions in the championship won't really change. So for this, it's just a hack.
Butcher's already got his ticket to the grand finals through the BNL.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's a move. And Bradshaw around the outside. Teddy Pritchard Williams thinking, come on, lads, I could do with a bit of this. I fancy a podium. Super Ted for the MLC Motorsport team, who have already enraptured with Jensen Chalk's efforts earlier on. Oh, they're coming up. Here we go. And more people are joining the party as well. So it's now Bradshaw from Hunter, from Pritchard Williams, Guy Cunnington, Sean Butcher, James Lowther, and then it's Caden McQueen. This could be I think the gloves are off in a nice way.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, it's the last race of the season. There are tickets up for grabs, of course, like we were saying, for the grand finals in this one. So I think there is still a scrap up for grabs in this one. 7 minutes to go as Caden McQueen just tries to find a little gap down the inside there of Sean Butcher.
Slight bit of loadage going on into that corner, but everyone gets round happily.
Exactly.
Sort of. Oh, there's Higgins in the middle, and Gordon on the outside.
Yeah.
And now the 2 teammates, Gordon and Lowther. And here comes Lorenzo Cordal on a mission in the number 20 Cater Motorsport car. There's Brandon Nagelvoort, who obviously had a penalty earlier on for jumping the start in his second heat. But he had a top 5 finish yesterday. He thinks, I'd quite like another one, please.
Yeah, no, why not?
The back of this group has now fallen Archie Walker, who was on course, who was in the top 5 and has now dropped back to 12th. Up at the front, nothing has changed. It's still Bradshaw and Hunter separated by a 1/4 of a second.
Yes, indeed. 6.5 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap. And you're watching here the battle from 5th place down to 12th place on your screens. Led by Butcher, McQueen following. Then it's Higgins, Lowther, Gornall, Cordell, and Nagelvoort with Walker at the back of this group.
Now looking for the back, the back of this, we've got Leon Henderson, Perilli, Charlie Rippin, Ellswood, Matty Hingley down to 17th position. So the good news is the engine, or there is an engine on that kart. Hopefully it's the same engine, and hopefully there's Daniel Armstrong, one wagon that has stopped there. And there's a change for the lead, and they're just doing this for fun now. Hunter and Bradshaw, they're probably beaming and amongst this because, you know, hey, Kai Hunter, hey, second again, he's going to be disappointed, but they haven't looked over. They're having a lot of fun here. Let's hope. I'm sure they're going to keep it nice and clean. Out of Ogier's, Pritchard Williams in third. There is.
That's very much not attached for.
Yeah, there's something missing there. That's number 45. So Ivas Kevichus.
Yeah.
So the Lithuanian driver ends his season early. But Pritchard Williams now in third place, and Guy Cunnington. So let's not forget that Guy Cunnington, in his career, in the modern year of the British Championship, 5 wins for Guy Cunnington. None this year, though. Cunnington's had a second and a third in tournament, and now he moves at the inside of Teddy Pritchard Williams for third position. And Super Ted, I don't think Super Ted's got a podium in the British Championship yet.
Has he not?
No, he doesn't.
You look at your stat book and confirm that.
Well, I could confirm it now by saying that he doesn't.
Okay, well, there we go.
So come on, Super Ted. Right, let's get going.
See what you can do.
No, he's, so, but finish it. I mean, Teddy Pritchard, he is not a driver that races week in and week out. He has done the British Championship, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
You know, so again, he's got far less seat time than the rest of these drivers. So even if he finishes fourth, to finish fourth behind Hunter, Bradshaw and Cunnington, who have won pretty much everything there is to win in karting, is no mean achievement whatsoever. And he's not getting left behind. He's just got to get his head down now, and we've got to change Cunnington up into P2.
Yep.
Hunter still leads.
I think they've established that, you know what, I can't, you're good.
Yeah. There's no team orders there, you know.
Go for it.
Absolutely go for it. Yeah, there's, wow, that's a gaggle.
Yeah.
Caden McQueen, that is 5th place on back. So we've got the port, and here is the battle for everything else.
Well, you certainly wouldn't want a 5-second time penalty if you're at the front of that group.
No. Well, McQueen is, at the moment, clinging on to this 10th and final national seed, which, for, again, the Croc, the Zip branded team, the Croc chassis coming into Rotax the first time, that would be a very decent achievement for Caden and the team. There is Matthew Higgins. Matthew Higgins now trying to fight off about 25 drivers all in one go. Butcher is there in the number 3 seed. Then there's Lowther in the number 7 car, the 91 of Walker. Who else is in this group? Cordal, Gornall, Nagelvort, Henderson, Perilli, Rippin, Hingley, Ellswood, Olesna, Lapsley, Fernihau, Hamera, Folland, and even Louis Harvey that we saw having a spin in the first lap in 23rd position is just about clinging onto the back of this group.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's quite good to see, isn't it? The fact that, you know, it's got there you go, down the inside, Butcher on Higgins.
Yeah.
And just again, thank you. I'll take that one more.
Let's have a little look. Will Higgins respond? He can't because Butcher's defending.
Oh, but he is.
Then Butcher gets. There's
found a gap.
Yes, I found a gap. Look at that. I found one. Oh, look, I created one.
Well, there we go. And you can see now the number 7 of James Lowther gets through as well. And grab the outside there. Who was that?
That was an MLC Motorsport kart. I think of Charlie Rippin.
I think it was Charlie Rippin.
A very different line out of Ogier's.
Yes.
But he kept it going. Up at the front there, I mean, McQueen is just cleared off. So Caden McQueen now all on his own in 5th position. It's still with 2 minutes to go at the front. Kai Hunter, Guy Cunnington, Callum Bradshaw, Teddy Pritchard Williams. 1 second separate the top 4. 1 second separates 6th to 26th-ish.
There's Archie Walker getting through on his KR Sport teammate Sean Butcher. And Butcher struggling now. He's kind of dropped back a little bit. I mean, easily done when you've got a big group like that, you know.
Easily done. And again, the tyres giving up a little bit as well. Henderson in the number 94 Strawberry Racing kart coming through.
Ken McQueen's loving this. He's
he's enjoying this. I mean, he is... I don't think Caden's going to get any higher than 10th in the final standings unless there's a catastrophe for James Lowther and Matty Hingley, if I'm honest.
Yes.
Championship situation, one more time. If we possibly have a look at the points on screen, they haven't changed. Bradshaw, 9 points in front of Kai Hunter with Cunnington 3rd. Higgins is now passed Butcher for 4th in the standings because Butcher has slipped back a little bit. And Higgins, again, you know, Matthew Higgins has potentially got to... now he's under investigation. But again, there's the rest of your top 10. Thank you very much. Less than a minute to go. Hunter continues to lead from Cunnington Bradshaw. I can't see Callum Bradshaw making another attempt at passing Guy Cunnington. He's going to think, okay, Guy, you go and you try and get that race win. Teddy Pritchard-Williams is just hanging on in 4th position. Will the opportunity for Super Ted present itself?
I don't want to speculate.
Okay.
At all.
But you're about to.
I am.
Okay, fair enough. Speculate away.
Nose cone looks mighty low on Kai Hunter's wagon.
It does look a little bit low on Kai Hunter's wagon. That's not speculation. Oh, Will Ellsworth out of the race in kart number 6. That's not speculation, Anthony. That's more of an observation.
Observation?
You've observed it.
Yeah.
And you've commented on it. I mean, it looks like a perfectly good nose cone to me.
But
I mean, and these karts are quite low on the ground.
They are,
there we are.
indeed.
Oh dear, and that is Ellsworth again.
Yeah.
I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the handling of that go-kart. As now we look, so it's Hunter. The clock strikes 0. The clock strikes 0 on what has been an absolutely classic season of senior Rotax racing here in the Wera Tools Motorsport UK British Kart Championship. There's the battle for 6th place going around Ashby's. Here's the battle for the race lead coming into the boot. Kai Hunter, Guy Cunnington, Callum Bradshaw. No, this is not a European final or a world final. It's worthy of both of those. It is a British final. Senior Rotax alive and well. What a grid, what a load of talent we've got. And 3 of the very, very best are going to finish the year on the podium. Kai Hunter, Guy Cunnington and Callum Bradshaw, champions one and all. And what a drive from Teddy Pritchard-Williams in 4th position to hang on to this group for the MLC Motorsport team. But as they come onto the short straight, Kai Hunter, it will be provisionally win number 14. And Callum Bradshaw, he had to have a go. He could not have a go, but Kai Hunter takes the checkered flag, win number 14. It is 2nd for Guy Cunnington and 3rd, and his unofficially his 1st British title in what could be his last full-time season as a driver. Callum Bradshaw for Strawberry Racing, number 25. There is Guy Cunnington, the 2019 British champion and 2019 Rotax Grand Final runner-up. There is the moment you wanted, the thumbs up between Kai Hunter and Callum Bradshaw. They have locked horns all season, and they know, they have forced themselves to be at their very, very best, and they have been. There is a look at your unofficial top 12. Caden Queen finishes 5th, Lowther in 6th, followed by Walker, Cordell, Henderson and Gornall, with Higgins and Perilli your top 12. Butcher, Hingley, Ferneyhough, Lapsley, but there he is, Callum Bradshaw, IAMI International final winner in 2016, Rotax European champion in 2021, World Karting champion in 2020, and now British Karting champion in 2022. There is Kai Hunter. It is incredible to think that nobody in the British Championship has more than 8 wins, apart from Kai Hunter, who now has 14 of them. 15 podiums. He ties. There is great driving. He ties Harry Burgoyne Jr. with 15 podiums, the most in the modern era. Guy Cunnington as well. We will see all those drivers in the Rotax Grand Finals later this year. But for Callum Bradshaw, he takes the moment. The driver from Leicester, I know his dad and his mum, his dad Pete is here today, but Leicester's Callum Bradshaw just takes a moment to reflect as the rest of the field head through. We got a nose cone penalty there for number 30, Scott Lapsley, 16th position. There's Magic Camara taking his helmet off, walking his kart in. Brandon Nagelvoort couldn't match his top 5. Oh, Magic gets a nose cone penalty. Well, he's not bothered by that because he finished down in 17th place anyway. There's David Olejna pushing his Strawberry Racing kart down, the Polish driver, well, Polish via South Wales. The number 81, Ben Folland, has been a good second half of the season for Ben. Not a great season, it has to be said, for Louis Harvey. It's a bit disappointing, but he goes in to get his scrutineers checked. But Anthony Jordan has our senior Rotax podium finishers down in the pits.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down here in the Park Ferme area. Kai, well, it's been another fabulous season for yourself. Another great weekend as well. You really pushed. Well, you did everything you could, really. You did everything you could. You were winning races. You were doing everything you could. But unfortunately, you've won the battle today, but you've lost the war when it comes to the championship. You keep your number, though, for another year. That's Mr. Consistency. We'll call you that.
Yeah, I'd rather win, but I've had a fantastic year. Like winning the GP plate, all plate, obviously coming second again, and then winning the most rounds out of everyone this year. But obviously fell down a little bit at Kim Bolton and Clay. I think that's where it went wrong for us. So yeah, something for next year. But yeah, it's really hard this year. The level's been probably the hardest it's ever been. So yeah, I'm glad to stay as I am, but I would obviously want to win better.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, last year, of course, your brother Reese took the #1 plate. You came back for another season to try and take that. Is it going to be the same story this year? Are we going to see you back next year?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really want to come second again. So I'll maybe.
That's a racing driver's yes, if I've ever heard one. But first, who'd you like to thank for this one?
Dan Holland Racing. Dan's helped me out so much this year. Obviously developed me as a driver, just like to get the absolute maximum we can. Time Racing Engines, and just everyone at the workshop, Alfie, Russ, Darryl, George, Ted, everyone, yeah, they just help us out a lot, yeah.
Oh, well, brilliant. Kai Hunter, congratulations on the race win in the final here. Enjoy the podiums later on today, and congratulations, second in the championship.
Thank you, and Ben.
And Ben.
Mechanic, yeah.
Don't forget Ben, yeah. Your mechanic, that's quite a crucial one. Let's bring in second place, Guy Cunnington. Guy, fabulous race for yourself. Like we were chatting, or me and Henry were talking all the way throughout that one. Bit of a hack for everyone in that last race.
Yeah, it was a bit. I like it like that though, but it's a bit frustrating to be that close after a very difficult season that's not really gone our way. But I started too far back to get that one, and I was coming. I had one bad lap in the middle that sort of ruined it, and then I was coming at him again, and just probably 2 more laps and something I could have had a go. But yeah, quite frustrating.
I can imagine so. You know, frustration's a good emotion, though, to have while you're out on track sometimes. Not all the time, because you want concentration more than anything. But, you know, ending the season in a way like that, you know, it's always a nice boost. Are we seeing you next year?
I don't know yet. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. No comment at the minute.
No comment on that one. But, of course, you know, racing here today at Whilton, it's been a fabulous weekend altogether. Out of 10, what would you rate it?
Whoa. It would have been a 10 if I'd won, so it's going to have to be a 9, but...
Well, a 9's still a good score, but congratulations, mate, Guy Cunningham. Who would you like to thank?
Of course, everyone at Strawberry Racing. I've raced with them started my first race in 2017, and I've raced with them for 3 years consistently, and everything's been fantastic with them. The opportunity I've had through them has been absolutely fantastic, so I can't thank everyone at Strawberry Racing enough. Obviously, family and Dad on the spanners, and yeah.
No. Well, fantastic. Guy Cunnington, congratulations, P2 in the race. Let's finally chat to our third place man, and of course, third on track. But ladies and gentlemen, first in the British Championship. Congratulations, Callum Bradshaw.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. It's an incredible achievement. Yeah, just to bring it home. Wasn't quite the race we planned for. Obviously, you like to end it on a win, but no, nevertheless, we come here to get the championship, and we wrap that up. So.
You still get to enjoy a podium later on as well today. Let's bring Dan Parker in with that #1 plate. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, brilliant stuff. Callum, we're running very quickly out of time. We'll speak to you later on the podium. Who would you like to thank?
Just everyone at Strawberry, Tony Kart, a factory obviously for helping me, all the boys, Lee Taylor, my mum and dad obviously in the background, keeping me going. But yeah, just all the boys in Strawberry and Cream Engines have been immaculate all year. To give me this package.
Well, congratulations, Callum Bradshaw, our 2022 Wera Tools British Kart champion and senior Rotax.
Thank you.
Brilliant. Well, Henry, more races coming up. We'll head back to you in the commentary box.
Yes, indeed. It's Honda Cadet time. That final up next very, very soon. We're looking at Max Endicott, but this should be Cole Denham's crowning moment. The senior Rotax drivers put on one heck of a show for us. What can the four-strokers, the rumble in the jungle, is about to get started. Your Honda Cadet final is up now. So your starting lineup for the final. Cole Denham goes from pole position alongside Max Endicott. Kenzo Craigie and Finlay Lines start from row number 2. Oliver Majewski and Jarrett Clark go from row 3. Bella Fairclough and Noah Barham are on row number 4. Rocco Shenton and Privateer Ellis Bell round out your top 10 ahead of Albert Friend and Charlie Wolfett. Mason Brooks, the youngest driver in the field, and Luca Ballack start from row 7. Charles Kitely and Charlie King go on row number 8. Harry Taylor and Hayden Gray on row 9. Your top 20 rounded out by Wales is Ethan Griffiths and Oliver Spencer. Row number 11 is Kai Clark and Oliver Warner, with Jacob Bashler and Albie Lapper on row 12. Row 13 should be Joshua Griffin. Sadly, Joshua won't go out for this one. So Cole Denham will lead the championship. He's not dropping any points, so he's going to add to his championship tally. Everyone else is dropping points at the moment. Kenzo Craigie actually still leads the point standings at the moment, but he will be dropping points. He's going to be dropping, I think, about 55 points, whereas Cole Denham will be gaining ground. But for Cole Denham, this could be a bit of history for young Cole, because in the modern era of the British Championship, no Honda Cadet driver has ever won more than 5 finals. Mitchell Gibbons has won 5. Cole Denham has also won 5. So what better way to sign off your season and your Honda Cadet career than by breaking the record for the most wins in the modern era of the British Championship. However, there are several drivers who would like to not, Culver not to have that record. Now, like I said, yeah, Kenzo Craigie comes into this final race still leading the point standings, but he is about to drop he's going to drop 55 points. Cole Denham is not going to drop any points, so we'll watch the championship positions unfold as this race goes on. It's a bit of confusing if you're not into if you're not up to speed with the karting system. Drivers drop their worst 3 scores of the season. Cole Denham missed an entire round, which was 3 scores, so he uses all those as his drop scores. Lights are out. We are off and racing in Honda Cadet one more time, and around the outside, Max Endicott takes an early race lead from Cole Denham. Finlay Line into second, and Kenzo Craigie, the GP plate winner, the old plate winner, is in P4 as they charge up the hill towards Christmas Corner. The Honda Cadet field all get round cleanly. Anthony Jordan?
Oh, they all managed to just find a piece of tarmac to plonk their 4 wheels on firmly in that one, as Kenzo Craigie goes side by side with his Zipkart teammate. Finlay Lines moves up into P3 as they go through. Endicott still leading the way as the rest of the field comes through. Oliver Majewski also looking like he was going for a move there. The 46 on your screen. Ellis Bell, he's had a fantastic start to his race, and he's moving up the field. They come out of the boot section to the line. Everyone running a little bit wide there. That was Bella Fairclough there running a little bit wide. Across the line they go. It will be Denham from Endicott, Craigie, Lines, Clark, Shenton, Majewski, Fairclough, Barham and Friend, the top 10. Ellis Bell there in P11 from Brooks, Wolfett, Ballack, King, Spencer, Griffiths, Kitely, Clark, Gray, Bachelor, Tyler, Lapper, Warner, Griffin, who has not gone out.
Yes, sadly. And there is a look at the number 64 car briefly on your screen. And now, for the first time, we'll bring the point standings up on your screens very shortly as we watch Kenzo Craigie.
There you go.
Now, with Cole Denham adding to his score and Craigie dropping it, so it's 1,034 points for Denham. It's 985 for Craigie. Craigie can gain a few points, so 65 points for a race win. Denham has to finish. Denham can't just fall down the order and finish 24th and last, because he would have to count that 24th place finish.
Yeah.
So he would, 24th place, I can't figure out in my head what 24th place points does. So it's not over and done, but Denham's, has got to literally just stay on track. Now, easier said than done, because you've got a swarm around you. Finley Lines moves into top spot in the number 94 Zip Factory team. Endicott second, Denham in third. There's a lot of pointing going on behind them. Craigie is in fourth position. Then it is, the battle is on for fifth. So, Jarrett Clark, Kenzo Craigie, Albert Friend, all fighting over second, third and fourth in the point standings. Oliver Majewski is the driver clinging to the 10th and final national seed. Kai Clark is 9th, Wolfett is 8th. Finley Lines on course to finish as the leading rookie in the championship. Ellis Bell, who is 11th in the point standings, on course to finish as the best placed privateer.
Yes, indeed. 9 minutes to go then in this 12-minute final. And like we were saying, yeah, Finley Lines leading the way, obviously. This is his first year with the British Kart Championships, is for Finley Lines. And a little wide there goes Jarrett Clark as he gets squeezed to the outside there. Shenton coming through on the E-plate.
Finley Lines finishing 5th yesterday.
Yeah.
That was a good finish. And there's the number 46 cut of Ellis Bell. The tiny Carter, Scotland's Ellis Bell, picking up a place. Now, Endicott trying to push Lines away. Craigie is up into third. Denham in fourth. So Cole Denham, at the moment, this is not too bad for Cole Denham. He's got a bit of space around him. He'll really try and push Kenzo Craigie up towards the front of the grid, or will he just stay, in that little bit of clean air? He's got Rocco Shenton in fifth. Oh, and there's a very wide coming there. Brave cameraman. Cameraman, great stuff. Look after the camera.
Exactly.
You're replaceable, camera isn't. You know this. This is the alpha rules.
Finley Lines fastest lap of the race as well, so at the front with that clean air. Is he breaking away? Only about a 10th, so in terms of... No, well, two of them are.
Yep, at the front there, Lines and Endicott just trying their best to break away. But there's Shenton being chased by Majewski. I've got to say, I really appreciate it. The Zip Factory team, rather than have all their karts painted the same, they've all very subtle colour changes.
Yes.
Every driver's almost got their own unique paint graphics kit, which I think was a really nice touch. There's Lines', he's got the sort of the Maximum Motorsport sort of like lime green and bright green and lime yellow. Bright green and lime yellow, that's a complete misnomer. It's lime green and bright yellow. There we go. I wasn't drinking last night, I promise.
It's been a long day, Henry.
It has been a long day. You've got Craigie's got sort of the gold, the black and gold livery, the Zip Kart. There he is with the gold and red signalling the GP plate. Then there's Majewski. He's got that blue tinge on his kart. If you look a little bit further back, the next Zip Kart, you've got Ethan Griffiths, who's got the Welsh flag. He's got the Welsh livery kart on his graphics kit. So again, that's a nice touch from the Zip Kart team, from Earl and Luke Hine, Tuesday Hines, the Zip Kart teams, helping us commentators out. And also, each driver feels a little bit special, a little bit unique.
Yeah, I think that's a nice way of putting it, isn't it? It's just those nice little features that you can have, isn't it? And I know in the Zip Factory home headquarters, they've got a nice wall with a big
Hall of Fame, Wall of Fame.
Kind of, yeah. They've got all the nose cones with different colours.
Oh, lovely.
On a plinth.
Excellent,
So
excellent.
it's quite nice.
Right, there we go. There's Finley Lines, keeping his nose in front at the moment of Max Endicott. Kenzo Crazy. Yeah, that's fine. On the plinth. Here is another Zip Kart. There is one of the other Zip drivers. That is the number 63 of Bella Claire. That's the sort of the standard Zip graphics. You've got the nice little colours there. With the number 74 of Charlie King as well. Now, a little bit further back, where is Ethan Griffiths is up to 13th. Now, here's a challenge to James Fitzhugh, our master producer, to get the Welsh graphics kit in our shot. Just the once, because he's got the special Welsh graphics kit. He's in 13th place in kart number 99 is Ethan Griffiths. Championship situation still as it was. Cole Denham with 1,028 points. Kenzo Craigie 895. There, well done. There it is. Look at that. Oh, it's got red and it's got white and it's got a bit of green on it as well. There's your Welsh graphics kit. Thank you very much. I feel better already. Carry on. I'm going to soak up the Welshness. You talk about the go-kart race. He's got Mason Brooks right behind him. Still only 7 years old is Mason.
Yep, indeed.
Good lad.
Sterling job for Mason Brooks. Now, of course, if you are looking at the timing screen at home, congratulations. If you are not, please head to motorsport-timing.co.uk and you can bring up the live timing, which will have the virtual championships. Now, a question. The Virtual Championship, as you see it there, obviously that's all signed, sealed and done with the drop scores.
Correct.
It doesn't include the 20 bonus points, though, does it?
Yes.
Does it?
Of course it does.
Does it?
Absolutely does. Ian Rogers wouldn't forget to put the 20 bonus points on our Virtual Championship score, now would he?
I don't know, he might do.
But they're all there anyway. Oh,
now.
we've got a battle. Oh, he is. In his dotage, he might be forgetting these type of things. Right now, Endicott goes from first to third. First to fourth. Changes it. Now Kenzo Craigie up the inside for the race lead. Cole Denham. Smart move from Cole Denham. Just wants to keep Craigie right where he can see him.
Yep.
Lines down to third. Endicott in fourth place. Then a long gap back to Shenton in fifth. Barham, Jarrett Clark, Ballack, Wolfit, Majewski and Ellis Bell. That's your top 11. Albert Friend has retired the number 91 SFR Motorsport car. Oh, that's a shame for the SFR Motorsport team. But it's a great season for Albert Friend. Very, very exciting young talent. As the leaders cross the line, Craigie trying to take his second win of the season and trying to prevent Cole Denham from becoming the all-time Honda Cadet race win leader with 6 wins. The only final that Denham, we've had 6 rounds so far. The only final that Cole Denham hasn't won is the final that he wasn't in Kimbolton. He's won 5 out of 6 so far. This is round 7. That would be a remarkable achievement when you consider, I mean, Clay Pigeon, he wasn't at Clay Pigeon.
He wasn't at Clay Pigeon,
That's the one, sorry. I mean, it would be a remarkable, when you just consider the level of talent that there is in this field. So we're getting Southport car body repair saying, come on, Finley Lines. That's there we go, good stuff. Up the hill. Craigie, Denham, Lines, Endicott. Quick glance at with Kenzo Craigie. So Kenzo Craigie's leading the race. Let's have a look at the championship standings. So Craigie, he can get a maximum of 990 points.
Yeah.
Denham at second place, he's now moved the lead, has 1,031 points. So Denham is holding on to effectively a 41-point cushion.
Yeah.
You know, that is, you know, he can lose 41 points, and I think, well, I mean, he would have to finish like stone last or get excluded really to not win the title. But he's now leading the race from the front with 2.25 minutes to go. Line second, Endicott third. So it's 2 Synergy Factory drivers, and Mike's, I've got to say, what a job that Mike Spencer and the Synergy Factory team have done.
I mean, Thomas Fleming's on my side on this one.
Is he now?
Live scores does not include the extra 20 points.
Well, all I can say is that Ian Rogers, you've let yourself down. Badly. Sorry, I'm not going to say that, you know. I'm only joking.
That doesn't affect anything with the top 2.
No, it doesn't affect anything with the top 2 because they're all here.
Yeah.
Everyone you can see on your screen is here, so they're racing, they're getting their bonus points.
Well, Cole Denham isn't.
What do you mean? He's leading the race.
Yeah, he doesn't get the 20 bonus points.
He does get the 20 bonus points. He missed a round.
He missed a
yes,
round,
of course.
didn't he? So he would stay there on 1,034 points. Kenzo Craigie would have 1,004.
Okay. Now we're just confusing the people. All we're saying at the moment is Cole Denham is there, and now Kenzo Craigie comes through. I'm going to go and see Ian Rogers, and I'm going to kick him. Right, there we go. 1 minute, 15 seconds ago, Charlie Wolfit is under investigation for, not quite sure what for, but it's Craigie who leads up the hill. Thank you, Thomas Fleming's source. Yeah, exactly. So that's a sore point in my hair, or lack thereof.
Okay, fine. Apparently it does include the 20, apparently, according to Ian Rogers, who has just messaged James Fitchew in the production room. Never mind.
As you know, as everybody knows, I speak only facts. And therefore, now, fact. Cole Denham, once again, has done a marvellous job of easing out a gap right when it matters most. We come out of the boot, Denham in the number 10 car, and I have to say, Mike Spencer and the team at Synergy Synergy Factory team have done an absolutely fantastic job this season. They have, the Zip Factory team have come out with all guns blazing, their strongest showing in years, and they took that emotional win at Clay Pigeon. Mr. Karting the late Martin Hines, you know, on the anniversary of his death. Kenzo Craigie has been magnificent. And again, a couple of times I spoke to members of the Synergy team. They have even complimented on Kenzo on, you know, his racecraft and what a great driver he is. And that's not always the case when you have two teams battling. They don't always complement each other the way that they have done. So, but Mike Spence and the team, they have done an absolutely superb job against, you know, not just the Zip Factory team. You've had SFR as well, and Albert Friend have been fantastic this season as well. Now, the clock strikes 0. Denham will start the last lap, and he doesn't have a big lead. He has a lead of about 4 kart lengths over Kenzo Craigie, and that lead will come down every single inch of the way up the hill towards Christmas Corner, Anthony. It's anyone of 4, Denham, Craigie, Endicott or Lines.
It is indeed, as Lines goes around the outside of his teammate. Kenzo Craigie couldn't get that move done, though, slots back into P3. Kenzo Craigie, you saw him at the exit of Oblivion. He really used all the track available to him as he tried to gain the momentum up the hill. It didn't work out for him as they have all closed right up now. Bumping and barging us round the outside goes Rocco Shenton. Has that 2? Is it potentially 3? He's side by side for the race lead. No, he can't, but he has moved up into P2 as they exit out of Auges in towards the boot section for the final time.
Rocco Shenton with an absolute monstrous move. Cole Denham parks it on the apex of the boot. They all bump into the back of him. Denham is going to come out of the boot. He is going to win his 6th final out of 7 this year. Shenton takes 2nd, and completing the podium for his first career podium, it is Finlay Lines. Cole Denham takes the win. Kenzo Craigie finishing in 4th place. Endicott will finish in 5th. Barham in 6th. The top 6 separated by 0.8 of a second. That is Honda Cadet Racing, and that is why this class is such an asset to karting. 7th was Jarrett Clark, a massive 1.09 seconds behind your race winner in 7th place. Then it's Charlie Wolf in 8th. Ellis Bell finishes in 9th position. Majewski takes 10th. Ethan Griffiths finishes in 11th place, followed by Mason Brooks, Hayden Gray, Charlie King, Kai Clark, Oliver Spencer, Oliver Warner, Albie Lapper, Charles Kitely and Harry Taylor, with Jacob Ashler, Bella Fairclough and Luca Ballack the last finisher. Sadly, Albert Friend failed to finish and Joshua Griffin failed to start. Now they'll go across the line. There's Jarrett Clark, nose cone check for everybody, and there's Rocco Shenton, just he's happy there. Charlie Wolfett goes through. Cole Denham, Scotland's Cole Denham is your champion, and again we had Zach Drummond from Scotland as a champion in this class before. But yes, Scotland, the little nation that produces more motorsport talent than virtually everyone, and Rocco Shenton gets 2nd. He was reminded, the guy there, no, I did finish 2nd, But yes, Scotland, the little nation that could when it came to motorsport. Think of all the Scottish driving talent that has been produced. And then you look at the population of Scotland compared to the likes of England and other nations around the world, and it is incredible how Scotland, they produce winner after winner after winner. It must be the Iron Brew. That's all I can say about that. And now who's coming in? There's Albie Lapper, and he's happy with that. Albie Lapper finishes 18th. He gains 6 places, and he's absolutely over the moon with that coming through. Now, I'm not quite sure why that young man, Oliver Spencer, has taken his crash helmet off. He shouldn't really be doing that, because you're still driving your go-kart, and you still need to have your crash helmet on, young man. And there is Luca Ballack at the end. He's you know, not as happy, and he's going to get a nose cone. But Anthony Jordan has found Cole Denham, Rocco Shenton and Finlay Lines in the paddock now.
Henry, yes, here with our final winner, and of course our 2022 Wera Tools British Kart Champion in Honda Cadet. There's the smile we want to see. Hey, 6 out of the 7 finals, you've come away with a race win. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's been an awesome year this year. It's amazing.
Now, of course, you've had a great backing from the Synergy team, of course. Mum's here as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone's been here supporting you, but I mean, what a season we've seen. Obviously, we didn't see you at Clay Pigeon, but, you know, throughout this entire season, you've always been pushing to be at the front of the grid, and you've done that this weekend as well, and you've come away being our 2022 champion. Now, what does it mean to be champion?
It feels great. It feels amazing.
Is it a big weight off the shoulders?
Yeah.
Yeah. We all like a big weight off the shoulders, isn't it? The car looks amazing, and of course you've been quick as anything all season, but the main thing is we get Mr. Dan Parker in, because he's going to award you with your #1 plate. There it is.
Congratulations, enjoy, well done. Well done.
There we go. Well, Cole Demmett, it leaves us to really say who would you like to thank, because as I'm sure there's a lot of people to thank.
My mum, dad, Synergy Kart Racing, Nessie, everyone on the live stream, everyone supporting me.
What are we going to see you in next year then?
Intermediate.
Okay, good stuff. Well, Cole Denham, congratulations, our champion for 2022.
Thank you.
Excellent. Let's move on to second place, Rocco Shenton. Right, firstly, Rocco, congratulations in that race. Firstly, I'd like to talk about that little cheeky move that you done. How many positions was that you got in one corner?
3 positions.
That's a nice one. That's how you do it, isn't it? But, you know, a fabulous season all year, of course. Not come away with the championship. Where did you finish in the championship in that one? You came... I don't even see you in the top 10. Not in the top 10. So we don't get a seeded number. That's a shame. But, you know, but it shows that, you know, if you've got the pace and you can get there, maybe next year, what's the plan?
We'll go Junior X30.
Okay, so stepping up, big step up there as well, isn't it? So big difference to Honda Cadets. But the main thing, who would you like to thank for today?
My mum, my dad, RPM Racing Engines, and my brother and my dog.
Well, Rocco Shenton, congratulations. P2 in Honda Cadet.
Thank you.
Excellent. Finally, let's bring in our third place man. First podium of the season. Congratulations, Finley Lines.
Thank you. Very good.
Brilliant result for yourself. I'm sure your dad will be very, very happy. I can see Mum just behind. You can see there, Nikki, just behind. There you go. There's the smile that we want to see. But, you know, a great start to your first season in the British Championships. You've shown real good pace, haven't you?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, is that help from the United team? Is that Dad giving you all the tips from his racing?
Both.
Bit of both, yeah? Who would you like to thank for it, though?
Zip Kart team, my mum, my dad, and just everyone else, and all my sponsors.
What are we going to see you in next year?
Honda Cadet.
Honda Cadet again? Yeah, you're going to come back for it? Going to go for that #1?
Hopefully.
That's what we want to hear. Well, Finley Lines, congratulations, your first podium of the season.
Thank you.
Excellent there with our top 3 in Honda Cadet. More races coming up as Earl getting right in the way of our cameraman. There you go, you can say sorry now. Henry, we'll head back to you. More races coming up.
Once again, thank you to all our sponsors that make this happen. It's the penultimate race of the 2022 season. It's the Minimax final, and it's Harry Bartle and Sebastian Minns on the front row of the grid. Championship leader Noah Wolf and Finn Leslie go from row number 2. Row number 3 is Josh Graham and Wolf's title rival Scott Marsh. Joshua Smith and Josh Turnbull are up next, followed by William Murtar and William Murphy, Harrison Whitcomb under the weather, Harrison Whitcomb and Daniel Amore on row number 6. Thomas Min-Spearing and Hugh Bolton start from row number 7. Michael Dalton and Joe Anderson go from row number 8. Row number 9, Ollie Wise and Brandon Truman. Joseph Murphy and Devon Nolan round out the top 20 with Josh Salvadori on the back of the grid. All 21 drivers will start. Like I said, Harrison Whitcomb feeling decidedly under the weather, but he is toughing it out. Now, Anthony Jordan, this is where we get our fingers and toes out because we have to do lots of calculations. This one is going to go down to the wire. Now, we had a record set in Honda Cadet. Cole Denham has now won more Honda Cadet races in the modern era of the British Championship than any other driver. If either Scott Marsh or Noah Wolf win this race, they will be tied with Archie Kitchen and Ethan Jeffhall for the most wins in the modern era in the Minimax British Championship. Records to be tied, records to be broken. This is titles to be decided. This is why we get to the end of the season. This is what makes it so special.
I think titles are more important right now than records in your stat book, Henry.
But, you know, a good stat just helps add and pad the colour to the titles, you know. The drivers, what we're seeing, we're seeing drivers going for titles, but we're seeing in the overall body of work, the records that they set, lights are out, we're off and racing. Penultimate time in 2022, Harry Bartle trying to play spoiler for the record books, takes the lead, heads up the hill. It's going to be Wolf with the number 45 Synergy kart. It's going to be the O-Plate Dan Holland racing kart of Scott Marsh. We head around Christmas Corner, across the top of the hill, through Inkermans and down towards Ashby's for the first time in this final. And here's Finn Leslie side by side at the inside as the number 88 of Josh Graham goes through. Wolf runs second. They're already taking chunks out of each other, Anthony.
They quite literally are as they exit out of Osiers for the first time. Down the back straight in towards the boot section. Very key for a lunge down the inside there. Do we see any? We see multiple in the back of the field, but nothing at the front as they exit out of the boot section for the first time. Bartle leads from Noah Wolf, Graham, Leslie, Marsh there in P5. He gains 1 place from Turnbull, Smith, Minns, Murtar, Murphy, Spearing, Moulton, Truman, Dalton, Nolan, Whitcomb, Salvador, Anderson, Wise, Murphy and more. Championship standings.
Oh, sorry.
Go
but
on.
Scott Marsh was just being given all he could handle, a little bit more by Josh Turnbull in the number 83 kart. And there's issues going on behind this. Sebastian Minns getting involved. And Scott Marsh had to be very defensive there, and now luckily he gets away from this group. Oh my word, Sebastian Minns getting involved there. There's William Murtar. Sorry, now we can take a little breath for a minute and maybe have a look at the point standings at the end of what will be lap number 2.
Yes, indeed. I just got, oh no, my shoes from that. There we go. There's the championship standings. Wolf then, after the drop score, 11 points separate the two of them.
Yes, but at the moment that is with Scott Marsh still trying to gain ground.
Yes.
So 11 points, and that's with Noah Wolf running second and Scott Marsh running 5th.
Yes, indeed. It's been, it's been an up and down season all throughout for these drivers, and Minimax has probably been one of the closest throughout the entire season as well.
Well, Noah Wolf has not finished off the podium until yesterday.
Yeah.
The first 5 rounds of the British Championship this year, he collected 3 wins, 1 second, and 1 third place finish. Yesterday was an 11th place finish. That was, with a penalty involved in that. So Scott Marsh, who won yesterday, he has had 3 wins. And 3 wins, and it's either been feast or famine for Scott Marsh this year. 3 wins. He had a perfect weekend at Lark Hall on Jubilee weekend. Sebastian Minns sets the fastest lap of the race, 47.53 seconds. Marsh continues to run 5th to Wolf's 2nd place. So it's Bartle leading, but he's not enjoying and Harry Bartle, first season, he's had 2 podiums so far. Harry Bartle, and this would be, but he's only had 2 second-place finishes. They've been his best results of the year so far. Wolf, then Joshua Graham. It's not been a great season for Joshua Graham. He's only got 1 third-place effort to show, 1 third-place finish to show for his efforts. Finn Leslie, 1 second-place showing for the GP plate driver. And then it's Marsh, the O plate behind them. Then a gap back to Mins, the number 77 KR Sport Machine. Joshua Smith having his best run of the season, followed by William Murphy, Josh Turnbull, William Murtagh, Hugh Moulton, Brandon Truman, Thomas Spearing, Harrison Whitcomb, Michael Dalton, Joe Anderson, Ollie Wise, Josh Salvadori, Daniel Amore, and Joseph Murphy. Devon Nolan has retired, the privateer number 54, sadly for him.
Indeed, 8 minutes to go, plus that 1 additional lap in this race. One of Project 1 karts going very wide there. Not sure who that was, potentially Joshua Smith in the number 23, but eyes on this battle here. This is for P3 at the moment. Joshua Graham, Finn Leslie, Linus Denner. Sebastian Mins has found his feet now and has set a fastest lap of the race. You can just see him at the back of this group of 5. In P6 for him at the moment, for the Belgian driver. And again, Wolf not going for the move. Now, is this a thing that we were seeing in the Micromax final? He knows he's got the championship if he stays there in second.
Okay, yesterday we didn't stream the final.
No.
But it was going into the boot of the last time that Harry Barton was leading and Noah Wolf was running in second. And Noah Wolf went for the move.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
It didn't.
And it cost him a penalty, and it dropped him from a top 3 finish to 11th.
Yeah.
Now, he's learned from that, so he's sitting there and he doesn't have to do anything just yet. His team will be signalling to him. You know, his mechanic, Sam Fugit, will be there. And Scott Marsh, 46.77. Marsh isn't done yet. So Wolf doesn't have to make the move. He'll be starting to check over his shoulder. They'll be in community, you know, Marsh will be looking over his shoulders, looking around. Wolf. He'll be in communication with his team, you know, not by radio, but like obviously at the side of the circuit. So he doesn't have to put the pressure on. Because he knows that when he does make a move, Barton will defend, and it didn't work yesterday. The question is, if he looks round and sees Scott Marsh directly behind him, does that change his thought process? That is something that we've got 6¼ minutes plus 1 lap to find out.
Yes, we do indeed. This is going to be the longest 6 minutes for Noah Wolf.
It's another new fastest lap for Scott Marsh.
Yeah.
He's not giving up this way. And do you know what? I saw Scott Marsh this morning, and Scott Marsh was smiling this morning. He was smiling, and he was like, hey, it'll be what it'll be. We'll go for it. We'll try and win. We've got to win.
That's a good
But, you know, that was good. These 2 drivers, they have battled tooth and nail all season.
Yeah.
And, you know, the driver in second, you know, they both realise they're very, very lucky to be doing what they're doing. And come, you know, one of them will win, one of them will come second, one of them will be overjoyed, one of them will be heartbroken. But at the end of the day, they both know that they're in a very fortunate position. And again, you know, Harrison Whitcomb, under the weather or not, still finding time to get his elbows out, which is good to see. He's down in 14th place, and he is on course to hold on to 5th place in the championship. At the moment, Harry Bartle would be 3rd in the championship. Sebastian Mins would fade to 4th in the point standings. The top 5 separated by less than a second with 5 minutes to go.
Indeed, so that 5 minutes left on the timer, and of course potential tickets up for
well, yes. Now Scott Marsh has already got a ticket to the grand finals through the Euro Trophy. That's in Junior. We'll have to see who gets. I mean, it's all a bit confusing. We'll find out later on.
We'll find out later. Yeah,
you'll see later on.
You find out the podium who gets one.
Yeah, find out the podium who gets one. But the top 5 still no tell. Now Wolf makes the move, going up the hill. 4.5 minutes to go, and he did it early enough. Bartle didn't defend, and he's done it just as Scott Marsh catches this lead group.
That's exactly what I was going to say. What was going to happen next? Bartle would have immediately fight back, and now Finn Leslie side by side. Keep an eye on Marsh as he's going to try and dive down the inside of his championship rival. He has got side by side with him. He does get past him. Scott Marsh gets past his championship rival, and he moves up into P4. But what does that do to the points? What is Noah Wolf thinking? What is Scott Marsh thinking as they dive through? They're concertinaing up at the front as Bartle looks like he may have had a problem. He got slammed on the anchors there and really bunched everyone up. They cross the line. Points update. What's happened?
It's 6 points now, 6 points as they run with Marsh in P4 and Wolf in P5. And there goes Graham up the inside of Leslie. 6 points. Marsh has got to get realistic. He's got to get Kart between himself and Noah Wolf. Now he looks to the inside on Finn Leslie. These two don't see eye to eye, and Leslie squeezes him wide, and Wolf comes back through. This is going to be good. 3.5 minutes to go. Has somebody got my tablets?
No, this is going to be an electric 3 minutes of racing. Let's find out who's going to come out on top in this one. There's a bit of a gap now that's formed. Bartle's got a lead now. You see there Joshua Graham, who's there in second place. He's also got some breathing space to really see what he can do to catch back up to Bartle. But there, Finn Leslie, the GP plate, is holding off Wolf, Sebastian Mins, and there the O plate, Scott Marsh. It's between the 45 as the Noah Wolf tries to go down the inside of Finn Leslie. It's so close, because of course if any one of these drivers makes a catastrophic mistake in this, and back down the inside he goes, Noah Wolf, he gets the move done, runs very wide as Scott Marsh managed to get back past Sebastian Mins. Mins now to the back of this group. There's only one car between them. Make that 1.5. He got past Scott Marsh, but the gap was closing rapidly.
One penalty, one nose cone drop could decide the destination of the British Minimax title. 2.5 minutes to go. We complete lap number 12. The point standings as they are on your screens now. It's still 8 points now between Wolf and Marsh. Here comes Sebastian Mins at the inside. Wolf runs third, Marsh runs fifth. The top two have broken away. That great battling has allowed Bartle and Graham to escape up the road. Now Scott Marsh needs drivers between himself and Noah Wolf, and that is no longer possible realistically, because two of those drivers, Bartle and Graham, have escaped.
This is not what Scott Marsh wants to see. It's the closest final we're seeing this season. As they go across the line, points stay as they are. 1,022 for Wolf, 1,013 for Marsh. Bartle leads by half a second from Graham. Graham is in second by about 1.5 seconds himself as well.
I've got to say, that exchange, that 2 laps of battling with Wolf and Marsh, that was so, because they had to be, both of those drivers had to be maximum 100% attack, but also maximum 100%, cannot make a mistake, because if they do make a mistake and knock a nose cone off or get a penalty, that would be it, game over. And it was fantastic to watch. It's why, and they're still going for it. So now it's the case of pride. Mins to the inside of Wolf, and now Marsh takes advantage. While Sebastian Mins playing spoiler, he's just going for the race win, and Noah Wolf using his smart brain there from Noah Wolf. Yeah. Really smart drive. He gets him all in front, but he moved out of the way, and Marsh up the inside of the Christmas corner. The two championship protagonists are side by side, wheel to wheel, and they're defending. So now what can Scott Marsh do? So Marsh is ahead of his rival. Who's there? His teammate, the second Dan Holland kart goes through. That's William Murtaugh. Now we got Turnbull at the inside of Noah Wolf. Noah Wolf's got to be so careful. Noah Wolf's title is hanging by a thread with 17 seconds to go. And Noah Wolf, he's a smart driver, is Noah Wolf, but he's got to use every ounce of intelligence now just to try and keep it on the island. And look, there's a second synergy kart. Now, there's William Murphy now. He's going to act as Wolf's rear gunner. The clock strikes 0. 5 points separates them, Anthony. We still don't know who's going to be British champion.
Yeah, we're not going to see that at all, as it looked like Murtaugh was going to go for a move on Marsh at the last opportunity. I think Marsh would have been, you're definitely off my Christmas card list, but I don't think he cares about the championship. He just wants to get a place.
Here comes Noah Wolf re-attacking. This is great stuff. Now Wolf will get the inside. Oh, but he has to back out of it. He does back out of it. You've got Finn Leslie, you've got William Murphy, and you've got Josh Turnbull right behind Noah Wolf. Wolf has to finish in front of some of them. Marsh is defending against his own teammates. Oh boy, 1 lap to go, Anthony. Bartle, Graham, Mins, your top 3. This is the battle of the 4th, but it's the battle of the British title.
Warning flag for Marsh as we go on to the final lap. Bartle and Graham have disappeared up the road. Eyes on this battle for P4 on your screens, as Sebastian Mins is there in P3 at the moment, but it's all down to who's going to take this championship. At the moment, there's just one car between them. There needs to be more, but at the moment, well, I've got to say, because Finn Leslie has got back between his teammate, and Finn Leslie has moved up behind Noah Wolf now, so there's potential, but no one's close enough. There's a real estate between the two of them now. I think this is signed, sealed, and done to the line.
Noah Wolf has absolutely done just enough. He has had to survive a hornet's nest. Harry Bartle takes his first British Championship win. Graham is second. Mins is third. Marshall finished fourth, and in sixth position, winning the British title by 5 points, it's Noah Wolf and the Synergy Racing team. 2 titles this afternoon for Synergy Racing. Oh my word, did Noah Wolf have to work for that one. Scott Marsh pushed that driver there all the way, and Wolf had to survive attacks from left and right and in front and behind, and he has done it, and he knows he's done it, and he can now breathe a sigh of relief. And I know that his dad Roger's been here, but his grandparents have come down to watch this race. And I know I spoke to Noah's granddad last night, and his granddad's been very, very proud, because his granddad he was like, he's still just a kid. We put this pressure on all these drivers, and they're still just kids. But my, oh my, that was a man's race there. That was a race. These young men, they're young sportsmen. There goes Scott Marsh. And now we wait. Let's just see. They go to the nose cone check. Noah Wolf checks a thumbs up. And he goes to, wow, there's another sigh of relief. And we'll wait to see Sam Fugit, Noah's mechanic, will be somewhere in bits, I'm sure, the family. But what can you say about Scott Marsh? He's not just a fine young driver, he's a fine young man, is Scott Marsh. And there you go. There is the congratulations. And there now the Noah Wolf congratulating. There's Teddy Wilson there from Elite Driver Management, and there, I think that might be Noah's mum. We're going to move over. He spotted someone. We're going to see there's Caden McQueen there, Harry Bartle. Yeah, look at that. Let's not forget Harry Bartle there. What a fine win it's been. What a fine win it's been. Sebastian Mins taking, giving good celebration. That's a good sign as well, with drivers from other teams congratulating. That gives you a really good idea of what Noah Wolf is thought of amongst his peers. And that's very important indeed for every driver to be respected. There you go. There's the moment. There's Roger, his dad. There, breathe a sigh of relief. And there we're going to see that smile. Very, very. Now he did promise he'd speak Welsh to me. He's been learning Welsh as Noah Wolf. And he did promise, but I think I'd forgive him for forgetting to speak Welsh. He's now going to find his Sam. I'm sure he's going to try and find his mechanic, Sam Fugit. I'm sure there he is. There is Sam Fugit, and that is the relationship between a mechanic and his driver. It's a brotherly. It's like family, because they spend so much time together. The ups, the downs, every practice session, week in, week out, and. My word, Scott Marsh, what can you say about that drive from Scott Marsh and the Dan Holland Racing team? He finishes second in the Minimax Championship for the second year running, but it went down to the wire, and it wasn't in the bag until the very last lap of the season, and that is what you want out of British karting. And yes, again, thanks for the comments on the live stream. There is Harrison Whitcomb speaking to his dad there, and Harrison has been he's been pretty poorly today, has Harrison, and he battled through it, and he finishes 5th in the championship. Harry Bartle finishes 3rd, Sebastian Mins slips to 4th, Whitcomb 5th, Leslie in 6th, Josh Graham with that result moves up to 7th, Hugh Moulton to 8th, Murphy and Turnbull are your last nationally ranked drivers, unofficially, of course, in Minimax in 2022. And Anthony Jordan is heading down to the pits. He's down there now. He is with our winner and possibly our champion. Take it away, Anthony.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, well, what a final that was. One of the closest we've seen. We've got lots of drivers to get through in this one. We'll start with Harry Bartle. Your second year in karting, and you've finally come away with a championship, with a race win in the championship. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, what a result and what a weekend you've had, because you've always been at that sharp end. Talk us through it.
Yesterday we won. I'd polled it, won all the heats. In the final, we were leading until the last lap, and then I got shunted. Then dropped to third, but then penalties second. And today polled it again and won both heats. And then we started pole for the final. Noah pushed me until until the others caught up. And he went through, and then I went back in, and then I just had clean air until the end.
Well, a fabulous season and a fabulous weekend as well. But who would you like to thank, first of all, for this race win?
Just all my family, Stu Wright, everyone who's come to support me, Time Racing Engines, Croc, my dog, Dan at Croc. I'm probably forgetting someone, but...
Yeah. Well, no, congratulations. Well done, Harry Bartle, your first race win of the season.
Thank you.
Excellent. Let's get Joshua Graham in very quickly, wherever he's gone. Josh, come on over for the Argenti team. Josh, well, congratulations. Second place here at Whilton Mill. Fabulous result for yourself.
Yeah, worked really hard for it.
Yeah, tough weekend all around. Of course, there was a championship battle in the middle of that race. Was that hinkling on your mind at all?
No, I just knew I had nothing to lose, so I just went for it.
Yeah. I mean, championship, where do you finish anywhere in the top 10? You do. You finish P7, so, you know, 7C, that's good. Are you reusing that next year, or are you moving up?
Yeah, we'll be moving up.
Okay.
Too tall.
Who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Argenti Motorsport, Kart Public Chassis, Ogden Race Engine, Danny Sweeney, my dad, Ron Meadows, and anyone else.
Okay, perfect stuff. Well, congratulations, Joshua Graham. Congratulations, P2.
Thank you.
Excellent. Let's bring Sebastian Mins in, the Belgian driver. Seb, what a race. I mean, you can see the emotion on your face on that one, but, you know, talk us through P3, a podium to end the season. It's still a nice feeling.
Yeah, it's all right. It's just... Of course I wanted to get third, but fair is fair, really, so...
Yeah. I mean, it happens in championships. The championships, they take a lot of work, and you've put in such a good effort throughout this entire championship, of course. You know, what this does is that it makes you stronger going into next year, and what is the plan for next year?
I don't know, we're thinking of maybe doing Junior X30 in Europe, but
yeah,
that's it. Maybe a little bit of the British, but I don't know.
We'll see. But you've been a fabulous addition to the championship this year, mate. A proper challenge for all the drivers, and I'm sure you've got everyone back in Belgium cheering and on the edge of their seats all the way through this season. But who would you like to thank?
My mum, my dad, my sister, my team and all my sponsors, and Louis, my engine builder, and Ash.
Brilliant stuff. Sebastian Mins, congratulations. Well done, P3.
Thanks.
Excellent. As you can see there, a lot of emotion. But finally, let's bring the man of the season, Noah Wolf, champion. Congratulations. Let's talk through it.
It was a tough race. I would have just pushed Bartle to the end, but they were catching us, so we tried going in front because we felt really fast. And then I got shuffled back, and then we had a bit of a hack.
What did it involve much maths going on all the way through that race? Were you not thinking of numbers?
No, I was just thinking of it's just another race.
Yeah.
I just want to win it like a normal race.
Yeah. Well, it's a great one for yourself as well. We'll bring in Dan Parker at this point here, who comes in with the #1 plate for the British Kart Championship. Congratulations. Noah Wolf, again, a brilliant season from yourself. We're going to see you, obviously, I think, moving up, aren't we? Yeah. So, and then the plan for that one. But for this year, you can revel, you can enjoy that #1 for the little time you've got it for. Who would you like to thank?
My mum, my dad, my family, Synergy Motorsport, KR for the engines, my mechanic Sam, everyone who support me, and everyone who's helped me.
Well, Noah Wolf, congratulations, our Wera Tools British Kart champion for 2022 in Minimax.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations there to Noah Wolf, and of course the top 3 in that final. We've got one more race to go. It's time for Junior Rotax.
There we go. Thank you, Anthony. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, one more race for 2022. It is your junior Rotax final. It's a full capacity grid. The title not yet won, but Brandon Carr in the number 30 KR Sport Machine has, well, he's going to have to work hard to lose this one, put it this way. Vinnie Phillips in the number 87 Tony Kart chassis. You can see him there, the second driver on the left-hand side of your screen. He has not given up, and he won't give up until the very end. But for the last time in 2022, it's time for the Sting! I think we got that one just about spot on timing-wise. It's taken us all year, but we got there in the end. Your starting lineup for race number 34, Harry Linden, Harry from Barry, or Dennis Powis now. The Welshman starts from pole position. Macaulay Bishop alongside him on row number 1, his Dan Holland racing teammate. Gustav Usakovs and Vinnie Phillips go from row number 2. Aditya Kulkarni and Neo Clark start from row number 3. Joseph Rippin and Ewan Charman, the Charmander, on row number 4. Reese Lomax and Sam Baker round out your top 10. Henry Beaumont and Ted Bradbury on row number 6. Ethan Jeff Hall and Harrison Crowther on row 7. Ollie Stevens and Archie Clark on row number 8. Pearson, Bullock, Carter, Jay Lawrence, Reg Hayward, the birthday boy, and Evie Poulet round out your top 20. Championship leader Brandon Carr goes from grid 21 alongside George Donald, with the GP plate holder Gabe Fairweather and Aidan Hassan rounding out row number 12. Harry the Lion, Hannum and Matthew Lambert start from row number 13. Jessica White and Oliver Sander on row number 14. Charlie Hart, Mikey Porter, William Antrobus and Jack Cooper lead your repechage qualifiers, with Gracie Mitchell and Sam Longley rounding out your field. Now, one race to go, and number 22 is not going to go any further. Joseph Rippin for MLC Motorsport. But, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you that your championship leader, Brandon Carr, is not on the circuit. Brandon Carr, due to start 21st, he is not on the track. Now, he has 1,012 points. I think this is a tactical thing, Anthony Jordan. You're looking now. This hasn't happened much before for you, Anthony, but back in the day, this used to happen all the time. When as soon as a driver won the championship, they would not go out. Let's see what happens. Lights are out. We're off and racing for the last time in 2022. Joseph Rippin and Brandon Carr not out there. Oh, and there's a big crash there.
Oh, dear
and
me.
you know what? That may be the reason why Brandon Carr, because he was starting right about there in that group, and he thought, no, if I get excluded or anything else, there's a disqualification. I have to count that score, and that's game over. Oh, you've got the number 23 of Scott Lapsley involved. You've got also, we didn't see what happened, but the good thing is everybody walking away. Up there, there's Henry Beaumont in the number 60 Dan Holland racing kart, who looks like he could have a couple of issues there. Ollie Stevens going through. But Harry Linden and Macaulay Bishop lead up at the front of the grid, and they're still stacking it up there, coming through. So, Anthony Jordan, take a breather. End of lap number 1. Harry Linden, Gustav Usakovs, Aditya Kulkarni and Macaulay Bishop are your top 4. Vinnie Phillips runs 6th, and the survivors, if that's the best way, are still trickling across the line after, have to say, the only Turn 1 crash we've had all weekend, but we have lost Jack Cooper, Sam Longley, George Donald. We're down to just 27 drivers in this race, Anthony.
We are, yeah. Several didn't cross the line on that one. Reg Hayward, Evie Poulet, Jack Cooper, Sam Longley, like you say, though, and of course Joseph Rippin, George Donald as well, not going out. So, you know, that's not the start we wanted to see to this race, but it's the start that we were given, and it means that Harry Linden leads the way going into this one. Gustav Usakovs as well. You know, he's been a proper championship rival in this one. He's been at the sharp end at several points throughout this season. It's just not happened to be the season where it all came together to be in the part of the championship. But nonetheless, he's there in the point standings, 4th, but not battling for one of those top 3.
Well, of the 30, there's more drivers going off there. But I mean, of the drivers that started this race, 32 drivers went out. 20 of them managed to escape that first corner without getting involved in that accident.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, like Brandon Carr was due to start 21st.
Yeah.
And he just thought to himself, do you know what? Vinnie Phillips can't catch me no matter what Vinnie does. There he is on your screen, number 87 for Strawberry Racing. Vinnie Phillips is running in there. There's the championship situation. Now, Vinnie Phillips can gain points there, but he can't gain that many points. So he's got 973 points, but he's running in 5th position. So the difference between a first place points, which is 65, and 5th place points, which is 58, is 7 points. So whatever Vinnie Phillips does, he can't equal Brandon's score. Brandon is going to take last place points for this event.
Yeah.
If he got disqualified, he would have to count this score as one of his zeros, and that in turn would give Vinnie Phillips a chance. So Brandon and Ollie Walker, the KR Sport team, they went, you know what? We're going to... Oh, there's a problem for Vinnie Phillips! Oh, Vinnie Phillips and Macaulay Bishop! Well, oh, dearie me. The incident and accidents keep on coming here in Junior Rotax. I have to say that's a real shame as Vinnie Phillips went for the move. But, so Brandon Carr would have been right in the thick of that accident. And so you think a tactical, you always want to see the champion, fight it out on the track at the end. But hey, when you worked all season and you think, do you know what, one more race, the risk far outweighs the reward.
Yeah, of course. And of course, that would have been his last race in the juniors as well, because he would have been moving up into seniors, of course, for...
next season.
Yeah, for Brandon Carr. And back down the inside there. Number 20, nice move there for Ted Bradbury on Henry Beaumont there. Obviously, Henry running in the top 10 at the moment, of course. Fabulous running for him.
I've got to say, so, we talked about a lot about the scrutineering. The scrutineer, we got the young lady from Spain, Patricia. Over from Spain, a trainee scrutineer in the British Championship. Talk about female mechanics.
Yeah.
Jess Matthews has so far given 2 drivers their best results of the season. Nicole Sutherland at Clay Pigeon, top 20. Henry Beaumont, 14th place yesterday. And Henry Beaumont currently on course for his first top 10. So again, you talk about the mechanics, and we usually use the he or the male terms for mechanics. Au contraire, the girls are just as good with the spanners as the boys.
Exactly.
I think they got away with that one. Usakovs leads for Latvia, and what a birthday present this would be for his team boss, Reese Hunter. Reese Hunter, 21 years old today, trying to, a first win in the British Championship would be fantastic for Usakovs, although Daniel Minto has also won a Micromax race, but the first actual championship round. This would be good. There's Harry Linden, kart number 7. Last year as a junior. Not sure if he's going to carry on into seniors. He may not. It all depends. But he's there in 3rd position. Aditya Kulkarni, what a season he's had. Oh, and there goes the oak plate of Ethan Jeff Hall up the inside of Linden for P3. And here comes Reese Lomax, yesterday's race winner in 5th position. Then there's a gap back to Pearson, Bullock, Carter, Neo Clark, Sam Baker, Ted Bradbury, Gabe Fairbrother, Ewan Charman, Beaumont, Clark. Vinnie Phillips still there in 40th place. Yes, Anthony. You're pointing.
I'm just wondering if we can. I know it's quite exciting at the moment, but I would really love to see a replay there of Ethan Jeff Hall just going through turn 1 and 2 on this lap he's just done. I'd really just like to see a very slow replay.
Let's have a look, there.
Just to see, no, this is coming out of Auges there, so a little further onto the lap where he gets round. So on this one here, nice little overtake there. That was perfect, but then it's the speed and I just wanted to look at the kart going through, because you just saw the strains that are going through the kart through turn 1.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I think the G-forces that these drivers go through is unbelievable.
It is, these are, they're athletes, they're sportsmen, they train hard, they have to train hard. But now Ethan Jeff Hall has slipped back to 5th position. Linden is up into 4th. How long is that? No, now it's Lomax back into P4. We've still got, Jessica White has retired, so we're down to 26 runners, sadly. I've got to say, of the two drivers that did so well to get to the repechage, Jack Cooper and Sam Longley, their final lasted all of about 12 yards, which is a real shame. Charlie Hart there in 3rd position. Now, Charlie Hart came into today 3rd of the point standings, but his poor run of form is actually cost him. Harry Linden, who started the day, I would say 7th of the point standings. This, 6th rather than the point standings. This result at the moment is putting Harry Linden up into 3rd place in the points. Usakovs would take 4th in the championship. Jeff Hall would finish 5th. Hart would drop to 6th. 7th for Kulkarni, 8th for Neil Clark, and Gabe Fairbrother, who's just set the fastest lap of the race. He would eventually, after a torrid up and down season, clinch 9th, with Reece Lomax coming out of seemingly nowhere at the start of the weekend to take the final seeded position.
Yeah, indeed. It's been a good weekend for Reece Lomax, hasn't it?
It certainly has. But again, we've still got 4.5 minutes to go. Usakovs leads. Aditya Kulkarni for Argenti Motorsport is right on his rear bumper. Now, as is my want, my statistical book is going to come out one final time.
Oh, jolly good.
For 22. So, last season, Argenti Motorsport made history with Mr. Dan Ginchard, did they not?
Yeah.
By winning both Junior X30 and Senior X30. Can you guess, Anthony Jordan, how many race wins they have had this season in the British Kart Championship?
What, for Argenti?
Yes, across the board.
None.
Correct. They have not had a final victory yet this season. We have come down to the very last race, and Aditya Kulkarni has got Gustav Usakovs in his sights. How many wins have Hunter Motorsport had? Not excluding Micromax qualifiers in the main British Championship. How many wins have Hunter Motorsport got in the British Championship in their entire history?
One?
None.
None?
So, could we see a first win for Usakovs? Usakovs got on the podium.
He got on the podium.
At Warden Law.
That's where I'm getting confussed.
You're getting confussed again. So, we've got a potential first ever British Championship win for Hunter Motorsport and Gustav Usakovs. And then we got a first win of the season and a first British Championship win. Well, a first win of the season for Argenti and a first ever British Championship win for Aditya Kulkarni. And that's the top two. So the championship is done and dusted. Brandon Carr is, but there's still plenty to decide in this next 2 minutes, 45 seconds, plus 1 lap of the Whilton Mill go-karting circuit. Here comes Macaulay Bishop fighting back, and there is Henry Beaumont.
Yeah, exactly. I was just saying that, Ollie Stevens, technical flag, not sure what that's for.
Vinnie Phillips has fought back very well.
Yeah.
Harrison Crowther in the number 17 Touring Motorsport car. It doesn't look like Harrison is going to make it 3 wins out of 3 in the final round of the season. And Phillips has got a rather skew.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's still fixed. It's secure.
It's still attached, but not to the same position that the manufacturer. Oh, and there goes Macaulay Bishop over the grass. He's gone pro karting. Oh dear, and Ted Bradbury stopping. Oh no, Ted Bradbury is stopping in the number 20 Sam Pollock racing car, and he gets off the circuit. Oh no, Bradbury. If he didn't, he must have like walked under a ladder or run over a black cat or something like that at some point, because that driver just has no look. There's Harry Hannum in the number 91 kart, who is up to 18th position. And a quick glance down the order, Anthony. Usakovs, Kulkarni separated by 0.6 of a second. Then it's Lomax, Linden, Jeff Hall, Fairbrother, Clark, Charman, Baker and Phillips, your top 10.
Yeah, Crowther still there in P11, up 3 places from Bullock Carter. Aidan Hassan, he's had a fantastic final in this one. 11 places gained, he's up to P13 from Macaulay Bishop. Henry Beaumont, William Antrobus, Touring Motorsport. Not said him. Yeah. 15 places gained in this one. Avoided, I think, that big crash at the start. Managed to, it's a bit like the opening scenes from the movie Cars.
Yes,
managed to get through all of that.
Exactly. That's a very good analogy. So, 1 minute to go. There's your top 5 in Junior Rotax on your screens. Lomax in 3rd, Linden in 4th, and Jeff Hall in 5th. They are chasing down the top 2. What can Aditya Kulkarni do? Can he finish the season off with a win for Argenti Motorsport? Can Gustav Usakovs? Oh, there goes Linden at the inside of Lomax. Wheel to wheel. Even Jeff Hall says thank you very much and takes P3 just like that.
Yep. Well, that's how you do it. you wait for someone to do the move for you, and then you take 2 in 1.
They open the door, you say thank you very much, and try and close it behind you before you catch a draft.
Yes.
But up at the front, can Gustav Usakovs hold on? So, Gustav Usakovs, Latvian family, based in the UK. He's already going to the Rotax Grand Finals, representing Latvia after winning the Baltic Cup. And now, here's the battle, the defence is on. It's game on for the final place on the podium. Up front, Usakovs just stretching away. Anthony, for the last time in 2022, I'm going to utter those words. The clock has struck 0. Oh, and Rhys Lomax, what a move!
He's just done exactly what Ethan Jeff Hall did a lap ago, and he's just come back through, taken both of them. But this time, more crucially, he's opened up a huge amount of real estate for himself. So as they go up into Christmas Corner, it's really a battle for really 4th place now, because 1, 2 and 3 are separated by quite some way. Here, the GP plate. Comes Gabe Fairbrother. He's now latched onto the back, goes to the outside, gets the switch back here. Is he going to go for 2 for 1? No, he can't even get 1 for 1. He stays there behind both Ethan Jeff Hall and Harry Linden. Linden snaps back to the inside as they go into Osiers, and Ethan Jeff Hall cannot get past, and he looks over his shoulder, sees Gabe Fairbrother there. But for the first time for his career in Junior Rotax, Gustav Uzakovs takes the race win from Adita Kulkarni. Rhys Lomax secures that 3rd place spot on the podium, and the rest of the field come through. Henry, I've got to go and do an interview.
You go and do an interview, Anthony. I just enjoyed listening to that last half a lap. Gustav Uzakovs, well, happy birthday, Rhys Hunter. It's been a tough first year as a team boss, but it ends with your driver, one of your drivers, on the top step of the podium in the British Kart Championship. For Aditya Kulkarni, his first season in Rotax racing, full stop, ends with a 2nd place finish, another podium for Aditya, and a 7th place finish unofficially in the British Championship. Rhys Lomax takes 2 podiums out of 2 and finishes 3rd and grabs the last national seed in the country in 10th position overall. Harry Linden finishes 4th, but with that result, he comes away P3 in the British Championship, a result which he thought was highly unlikely at the start of the weekend. Gabe Fairbrother finishes 5th, gaining 18 places, the GP plate holder. Vinnie Phillips, he will get a nose cone penalty, I believe, sadly, and Vinnie Phillips finished in 8th place. But Vinnie will take 2nd in the British Championship final standings. You've got, there's Pearson Bullock Carter going through. Neo Clark, the number 5 seed. Well, he ends as the number 8 seed this year. There goes Macaulay Bishop to do. Aidan Hassan, great result for Aidan Hassan. Oh, it's now not so great because he gets a nose cone penalty. He did finish 13th. There is Harrison Crowther, 17th in Kart 17 to end a difficult first year as a junior for Harrison, but I'm sure he'll bounce back strong. He's a real character around the paddock. And now you can see that a lot of the drivers that started further down the order, they're getting nose cone penalties because they were just around that huge accident at the start. And of course, thankfully, every single driver is absolutely okay. That's the main thing, as the last couple of drivers go through the nose cone check area. Mikey Porter is the last driver to finish. He actually finished in 23rd position. We lost Charlie Hart, Ted Bradbury, Ollie Stevens, Jessica White, Joseph Rippin, Reg Hayward, Evie Poulane, Brandon Carr didn't start, George Donald retired, so did Jack Cooper and Sam Longley. But of course, the one thing that we have to remind, our champion is Brandon Carr. But Anthony is down with the top 3 in the pits now.
Thank you very much, Henry, for the final time then for the championship. And, well, what a way to end a season. Come away with your first championship win.
Yeah, you can't believe how much that means. It was so stressful the whole race. Yeah.
I mean, you've been a contender this entire season in Junior Rotax. You know, you finished this season 4th in the championship. So, you know, just those few, you know, couple of bad weekends that you may have here, there and everywhere, you know, I reckon we could have seen you fighting for maybe even a championship win in this one.
Yeah, just some rounds the luck wasn't with us, but when we got a good round, it's a very good round. So
definitely so. Now, of course, it's Rhys Hunter, obviously team boss's birthday today. Was this a birthday present for him?
I think it's a very big birthday present for him.
Well, I think you can get away with saying it's a birthday present. He might give you a bonus or something like that for winning a final. But you know, you've had a podium this season, now a race win. You know, a fabulous driver, and I look forward to seeing what you can do next season. What's the plan for next season?
We're probably going to try another year juniors. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, excellent. Who would you like to thank?
The whole team, my family, Dad on the spanners, and family watching back at home in Latvia.
Brilliant stuff. Well, congratulations, Gustav Uzakovs. Well done.
Thank you.
Brilliant stuff. Let's get our second place driver in, Adita Kulkarni. There he is, right in front of me. Adita, firstly, I don't like the fact that you're a junior driver and you're taller than me, first of all, so how dare you. But secondly, congratulations, P2, another fabulous result.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a very tough race, but I managed to bring it home in the end.
Yeah, it's been a tough season throughout. Did you get into the top 10? Seventh, yeah. So there you go. That's all right. Again, number 7 seed. Is that the plan for next year? Are we running the 7 in junior, or is it a step up now into seniors?
We don't really know what the plans for next year are yet.
No.
All in the pipeline still.
All in the pipelines. You can't give us a hint or anything?
No, not really.
No. Okay, fair enough. I tried. But Adita, a fabulous race for yourself. It would have been nice to end the season with, you know, the first team's race win for this season. Obviously, it was last year Ginchard who nearly won everything. But, you know, it's your first year with the Argenti team, isn't it? So you've been finding your feet, and I think you've pretty much found them. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole of Argenti Motorsport, my mechanic Louis Diamond, team manager Danny Sweeney, and my parents.
Well, congratulations, Adita Kulkarni, and yeah, Louis, he's a diamond, isn't he?
Yeah, one of the best on the grid.
There you go. He's a good egg. Congratulations, not Louis, Adita. There we go. We're getting confused. There we go. Congratulations. Let's bring Reece Lomax in. Yesterday's final winner couldn't bring it to get on the top spot, but another podium for yourself. A solid weekend.
Yeah, it was a good weekend, to be fair. Today was a bit slow. Third is still good though, better than all season. So yeah, good weekend.
A solid result. Now, of course, the end of the season's never a nice thing, you know, no more racing. Are we going to see you racing again? Are you racing any more this year?
Not this year.
Not this year. This is it. Is it Christmas next?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's on the Christmas card list, or what's on the Christmas present list?
Don't know. Nothing.
Nothing. Fair enough. What are we going to see you in next year?
Not sure yet. We'll have to see.
We'll see. Who'd you like to thank?
Connor Mills. Coles Racing, Sheesh Chigwell, Jigsaw Mortgages, Just Beautiful, Dino's Calf, most importantly, Mum and Dad. Yeah.
Brilliant. Did you call me beautiful? No, it was one of your sponsors, wasn't it? Congratulations, mate. Reece Lomax, congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
Right, so let's bring in the man of the hour, Brandon Carr, who, it's good decision probably not to race. You would have been right in the middle of that brouhaha through turn 1, but crucially, you're keeping an eye on your Kart for next weekend, of course. But congratulations, you are our Wera Tools British Kart champion for 2022.
Thank you.
I mean, a fabulous result for yourself. It's been a brilliant season. You know, you were doing 2 seasons as well. You were doing the X30. Didn't come to the X30, but you can take away a win in this one. Firstly, just how does it feel to come away as a British champion?
Yeah, it feels amazing, but it feels a bit weird, like not coming in and like celebrating. But it just feels amazing. Got a bit unlucky with the X31, but at least we took home 1.
Yeah, I mean, for this one in Rotax, you know, it's a great step. You're racing in more things, obviously, coming up. It's a move up to seniors, of course, next year as well. Is the idea to continue holding that number 1 maybe for next year? Obviously, you can't run it next year, but you're going to fight for it next year.
Yeah, we'll try our best to fight for it in senior next year. It'll definitely be hard. There's some really good drivers in senior, but we'll try our best. That's all you can do.
That's what we can do. At this point, we'll bring in Dan Parker from Motorsport UK, who will award you with your number 1 seed.
Yeah,
what a mate. Congratulations.
Well, it's nice now you've finally got it in your hand, but you can't really run it for much longer, can you? You've won it, but you can't keep it.
Oh, that's the shame.
But, you know, you can hold on to it for the time being. We've got the podiums later on. You won't be on the podium, but we'll see you on there as our champion for this year. But the main thing is, who would you like to thank for a fantastic season?
I'd like to thank everyone at KR, Ash, Jordan, Joe, Louis for the amazing engines, and my mum, my dad, and just everyone who's helped me on the way, really, and my sponsors, and just, yeah.
Well, Brandon Carr, congratulations, our Junior Rotax Wera Tools British Kart champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Brilliant. At this point, we bring Henry in. Well, don't go. Well, let's bring him in. Okay, we'll keep Brandon in then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what a day! Congratulations to Brandon, to all the champions. But before we get underway, now yesterday, Anthony John, we're going to sign off properly as at the end of the season, as only we should probably. But yesterday, Anthony, you went around the paddock and you made a video, and you were challenging the mechanics to to change a tyre and a rim, and you're being quite vicious with them, I think, with your rating system. So from the very top of the British Championship channel, we have said, before we go off air, I think it's only fair that after mocking the mechanics of their tyre changing ability, Mr. Jordan and no, Brandon, you're going to judge, because Anthony was giving all the mechanics marks out of 10, and I think he gave Ollie a rather cruel 3 out of 10, your mechanic. So, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Mr. Jordan, step forward. Let's see how quickly Anthony Jordan can change a tyre ring, and we'll give him a mark out of 10, because let's come in mechanics, who you harshly judge. So, Mr. Cameraman, you spent all day yesterday mocking the mechanics. Brandon, we will give you a mark out of 10, and so will the mechanics. So, in 3, 2, 1, go! How quickly can he get a tyre on a rim? Oh, he's struggling there. Oh, he's struggling because you haven't got it on your rim yet. That's why you're struggling. Oh, it's gone wrong, hasn't it, Brandon?
It's not the right way.
We're not going off air till you've done it, Anthony. There we go. No, we can't end the season. DJ. One more time. Oh, it's gone wrong. It's gone, hey. Okay, paddock mechanics, out of 10, what shall we give him?
A 2.
A 2, a kind 2, a 1, a 0. I tell you what, Anthony, let's do this. Let's stick to commentating, shall we? Great season. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of everybody here at the Wera Tools, thank you so much. First of all, a thank you to the staff behind the scenes. Yeah. This championship wouldn't happen without Danielle Short, without Ian Rogers, without Claudia Short, without the stewards, without the scrutineers, without the fuel man, the tyre man, the guys that go round and take the branding down at the end of every event, the guys that go put it up. Matt Cotton and the media team here, Alpha Live, Demon Tweaks, Wera Tools, all the other sponsors that we try and feature. It is a mammoth task to make these events happen. Sometimes people go away happy, sometimes they don't, but it is the British Championship. It's the only one. It's the best there is in this country. It's the best. The standard is the best it's ever been. And this championship is why British drivers win more world, European and international titles than any other nation.
Definitely so. And, you know, for yourself, you've been with the British Champs for a very long time. For myself, this is only the end of my 3rd season. And over these 3 years, it's been amazing. I've made so many friends with everyone here. And, you know...
Well, you haven't made friends with me.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm all right with that. But, you know, and like you say, you hit the nail on the head. Everyone who is involved with running this championship, it's a mammoth task. It really is. Like I say, it's a whole circus that moves around the country, circuit to circuit, sometimes back-to-back weekends. You know, it's a huge effort from everyone, and I think it can't be appreciated enough.
So, for the last time in 2022, from everybody at Motorsport UK, thank you for watching. We will see you in 2023. As they say in Landau, ciao for now.